a low line drive. It's over the wall and gone. Oh, just another Halo victory.
This is Angels Warm-Up. Get into the game with the latest news from your Anaheim Angels and Major League Baseball.
It's hit deep to left field. If it's fair, it's a home run. It is a fair ball. Home run for Salmon.
Now, let's go out to the ballpark and welcome the voices of your Anaheim Angels, Rory Marcus and Terry Smith.
We're live at Edison Field in Anaheim. Very happy you joined us, everybody. I'm Rory Marcus, along with Terry Smith. The Angels and the New York Yankees, Game 3 of the American League Division Series. Should be a great game. Ramon Ortiz pitching for the Angels. Mike Mussina going for the Yankees. It's a good matchup. Ortiz has won 15 games this year, lost 9. Mussina with an 18-10 record. And the crowd, of course, still coming in. It's a tough day on the freeway, I know, and a tough time of day. But when it is all said and done, this place will be filled to capacity and ready to rock for the Angels and Yankees tonight. The only difference in Game 3 from the first two, according to Angel manager Mike Scioscia, one of the differences anyway, is that these games are here at home.
Well, I think it's special for the guys in the clubhouse because those guys have been incredible. I think it's I think the fans have I think there's a connection with our team. I think they appreciate the way our team plays and how hard they play. And I think you see that. I think you see that connection. And you'll see it in in these games that we're going to have here at home. I'm proud of the guys because they're the guys that did it, and hopefully it's going to be a great experience, and it's going to help us move along to be where we want to be.
Well, there's a lot of red in the stands already as the fans get geared up for tonight's ball game. Game 3, Angels and Yankees. We'll hear more from Scioscia when we come back. Terry Smith will have an interview with him on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Hi, this is Brad Fulmer of the Anaheim Angels. In just a few minutes, I'll be out on the field. But before I go, I want you to take a minute to think about how much more you'd enjoy this game if you were watching it on an amazing surround sound TV or listening to it on the latest souped-up car stereo system. If you want those things, then go where I go, to the good guys. They know more about electronics than I know about baseball. And don't worry, just because they're good, you won't pay more. They have a 60-day low-price guarantee. Go to goodguys.com for a location near you. Good guys, better stuff.
Cerritos Hummer congratulates the Angels and their fans for an exciting, successful season. And adding to the excitement, Cerritos Hummer invites you on down to their showroom to see and explore the all-new H2 model Hummer that starts at only $48,800. Stop by Cerritos Hummer, 605 Freeway, exit South Street in the Cerritos Auto Square at Studebaker and 183rd Street. The fun starts here, a division of Cerritos Pontiac Buick GMC. Call now, 888-237-1143.
The new Angels Dream Week Adult Fantasy Camp is your chance to live, learn, laugh, and play alongside Angels greats like Rick Burleson, Bert Campaneris, Bobby Knopp, Jim Fregosi, Ken Forsch, and others. During these magical 5 days, you meet them in person as you live out your childhood dream to play for the Angels. You're in the lineup every day in your own new style Angels uniform at the team's training site in Tempe, Arizona. Call 800-888-4376 or look it up on the net at dreamweek.com.
Welcome back, everybody, to Edison Field. The guest on the Angels warm-up tonight is Angels manager Mike Scioscia. Mike, Game 3 this evening of the playoffs against the New York Yankees. Series really boils down now to a 3-game series, and I guess you have to feel pretty good about the way the guys played the first 2 games in New York.
What Terry was encouraging is we brought our game into, on the road into obviously a tough environment to win, and we played our game. We got one win out of it, and I thought we played well enough on on both nights. Certainly on the offensive side we did, and I think we're excited about the way we played the first 2 games.
I don't know that you ever intimidate the Yankees with all their playoff experience and whatnot, but do you think that maybe you got into their heads a little bit, at least made a statement that, hey, we're not going to lay down against you guys?
Well, I don't think there was any question. We knew we weren't going to lay down. I think on the other side they have enough respect for us to know we weren't going to lay down. That's not part of this club, and these guys are going to play hard from out one to the last out of the game. And I think with that intensity and focus, it's going to help us to come back in games that we have to, as we did the other day.
How about the way the offense has really come through in the first two games? 29 hits for the Angels, and you're scoring a lot of runs.
Well, you don't always expect to get 17 hits as we did in Game 2, but I think that what was really fun to watch was the way we ran the bases. I thought we did all the things we did all season. We went first to third. We stole some bases when we had the opportunities. We tagged up on some fly balls and created situations, scoring opportunities, and that's the type ball that has to be there all the time. And when you can compound it with driving the ball the way we did in the 17 hits, it resulted in 8 runs, which was great to see.
Got to ask you, what have you learned maybe through 2 games managing in the playoffs for the first time, other than you're always going to be second-guessed a little bit?
Well, that's part of baseball. I have no problem with that. I just really consider it, opinions and talking about the game, and that's fine. That's beautiful. I think that what I've learned is as much as these players have learned. It's a baseball game, and I think it's obviously there's more riding on every twist and turn of a game, and especially the ramifications of a 5-game series. Everything's going to be magnified, but it's a baseball game, and you have to go out there and play with the same focus, intensity. I think you have to manage the club with the same perspective you had during the season, and we'll continue to do that.
Got to ask you to kind of touch on what you just said. When you play a short series like this, it seems like every out is so crucial, every run is so big, every time you move up a base runner, it's so important. Does that cause you to maybe differ a little bit from managing the way you did in the regular season?
I don't think so, but there's certainly some times you're going to consider doing something that you might not consider if you had the big picture still in effect, and some of those things will manifest itself. You might see a guy pinch hit for a little early. You might see a starting pitcher not going as long. You can see things like we brought Troy in the 8th inning the other night. There are things you're going to consider that you might not consider if you still have the big picture in mind.
Mike, so far in this series, in just 2 games, you've certainly demonstrated some loyalty, I guess allegiance to some of those guys in the bullpen, and they came through for you certainly in Game 2.
Well, I think it's important as we're in the playoffs to understand not only what's going to get you through the playoffs, but what has worked and gotten you here so far. I think if you're going to start to reassign roles and change things and drastically alter the way you're handling things, you're not putting your best foot forward. Certainly going to be some matchups where we're going to maybe bypass a guy here or there, but for the most part, it's going to take our whole pen and effort of our whole bullpen and our whole starting rotation to win this series, and we recognize that from day one.
One guy who pitched for you out of the bullpen in Game 2 of the series, and I thought did a pretty good job, all things considered, was Frankie Rodriguez. How would you assess his outing, even though he did give up the home run to Soriano?
I thought he was great. There were only a few pitches which, you might expect a guy a little hyped up, trying to overthrow the ball. He got a double play ball we should have turned, and outside of the home run to Soriano the next inning, he went through the heart of their order in great fashion, and kept us in the ballgame.
How excited are you to be back home now for Games 3 and 4?
I feel I feel good for the fact that it's always nice to get home, but we also realize that there's no home field advantage against a talented team like the Yankees. You've got to go out there and play it between the lines, bring the same game that we brought for the first couple nights, and keep it going from there.
Is it a little bigger advantage knowing that you have the final 3 outs on your side when you play at home, especially in a short playoff series?
I don't know if it is, because I think both bullpens have been so dominant, especially from the closer perspective, that I don't know if that's as big of an advantage as it might be during the season at sometimes. Definitely let strategy unfold, and you can see in the middle innings what you need to do and where you need to be. Lets their outs happen first, so you get a better idea of what maybe on the offensive side you need to do. But I don't know if the last 3 outs of this series, although they're always important, I don't think you're playing for the last 3 outs, because we're not certainly trying to get in a bullpen war with them, and they're not trying to get in a bullpen war with us, because if we get the lead, we feel confident we're going to hold it. Just as they get the lead, they feel confident they're going to hold it. So No, this game is usually, I'll be surprised if it comes down to the last 3 outs of a game as much as it does what you can do through the middle innings.
I want to ask you in closing about the pitching matchup tonight. Ramon Ortiz going for the Angels, 6-0 down the stretch for you in his last 9 starts. A guy that sometimes gets a little bit hyper. Do you have to tone him down a little bit before the game tonight?
Well, he's going to be excited. You need to channel it in a positive direction. We need to channel his energy to positive thoughts and keep him focused. Benjamin Molina will be a key in that part, catching him. And as I said, he's been terrific down the stretch, and we're looking for a terrific start from him in Game 3.
And Mike Mussina, a guy that's also pitched well down the stretch for the Yankees. I think his last 4 starts, 27 innings, no earned runs allowed. So you catch him at the top of his game.
Well, you're going to catch most of these guys at the top of their game, and we've been doing all right on the offensive end. We need to step it up and obviously continue to pressure Mike Mussina the way we pressured their other starters, and hopefully lead the runs.
All right, Mike, appreciate the visit. Good luck tonight against the Yankees.
Okay, thank you, Terry.
That's Mike Socia, Angels manager, and we'll continue with more in just a moment here on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Well, today we're visiting the home of Martin Thomas, who claims he has the world's most efficient home.
Welcome.
Hi, Marty. This looks like the attic.
That's right. I built my entire house in alphabetical order. It's more efficient that way.
Really?
Yeah, it's organized. See, you got here the attic, bathroom, closet,
wow.
A, B, C, den.
Yeah, we get it. But see, I thought you were going to show me an energy-efficient home.
No, that's not really my thing.
Oh, well, that's too bad, because, see, if you save energy, you save money.
Really?
Sure. You can find out all about it from Southern California Edison. Just visit SCE.com and take a free home energy survey to see how much you can save.
Huh.
You can also save with Energy Star products like compact fluorescent bulbs and programmable thermostats.
No kidding.
Sure. Some even come with rebates.
That's even better than alphabetical order.
Well, it's surely different. Just visit SCE.com and click on rebates and offers or call 1-800-736-4777 and look for information on the 2020 rebate program for even bigger savings. Save energy, save money. A message from Southern California Edison. Rebates are limited. Some restrictions apply.
While you're driving around listening to these great historical Anaheim Angels playoff games, head to Wiener Schnitzel to complete your total baseball experience. There you'll find the official hot dog of the Anaheim Angels, just like the ones you get at the stadium, plus the roar of the crowd and the crackle of the bat. But hey, if you're enjoying a Wiener Schnitzel chili dog, you'll hardly notice. And to celebrate the Angels making the postseason, they're selling the classic bratwurst for just 99 cents. Topped with grilled onions and mustard, only 99 cents. And only at Wiener Schnitzel, the official hot dog of the Angels.
Back at Edison Field, this is Terry Smith, but now let's go down to the field. Here's Angels public address announcer David Courtney.
Number 28, John Vanderwall. Number 29, Mike Stanton. Number 31, Steve Carsey. Number 33, David Wells. Number 38, Randy Choate. Number 39, Ron Coomer. Number 41, Sterling Hitchcock. Number 42, Mariano Rivera. Number 45, Alberto Castillo. Number 46, Andy Pettit. Number 47, Shane Spencer. Number 53, Mike Thurman. And number 55, Ramiro Mendoza. Ladies and gentlemen, the manager of the New York Yankees, Joe Torre. And tonight's starting lineup for the Yankees. Leading off at second base, number 12, Alfonso Soriano. Batting second, the shortstop, number 2, Derek Jeter. Batting third, at first base, number 25, Jason Giambi. Batting fourth, number 51, center fielder Bernie Williams. Batting fifth, at third base, number 19, Robin Ventura. Batting sixth and catching, number 20, Jorge Posada. Currently warming in the bullpen. Batting seventh, in right field, number 43, Raul Mondesi. Batting eighth, the designated hitter, number 36, Nick Johnson. Batting ninth, in left field, number 59, Juan Rivera. And the starting pitcher for New York, warming in the bullpen, number 35, Mike Mussina. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing your Anaheim Angels. The clubhouse, training and medical staff. Equipment manager Ken Higdon. Assistant equipment manager Keith Tarter. Visiting clubhouse manager Bubba Harkins. Head athletic trainer Ned Burgert. Athletic trainer Rick Smith. Strength and conditioning specialist Brian Grapes. Physical therapist Brian Scher. And senior video coordinator Diego Lopez. Your Angel coaches at first base, number 4, Alfredo Griffin. Hitting instructor, number 7, Mickey Hatcher. Third base coach, number 12, Ron Renicky. And bench coach, number 70, Joe Madden. Coaching in the bullpen, bullpen coach number 13, Bobby Ramos. Pitching coach number 24, Bud Black. And bullpen catcher number 88, Orlando Mercado. Your Anaheim Angels, number 3, Orlando Palmeiro. Number 5, Alfredo Amezaga. Number 6, Sean Figgins. Number 9, Sal Fasano. Number 10, Benji Gill. Number 18, Alex Ochoa. Number 21, Dennis Cook. Number 27, Kevin Apier. Number 28, Jose Molina. Number 34, Aaron Seeley. Number 40, Troy Percival. Number 41, John Lackey. Number 43, Al Levine. Number 44, Sean Wooten. Number 51, Mickey Callaway. Number 53, Brendan Donnelly. Number 56, Jared Washburn. Number 57, Francisco Rodriguez. Number 60, Scott Schoenweiss. Number 62, Scott Shields. Number 77, Ben Weber. Ladies and gentlemen, the manager of your Angels, Mike Scioscia. The starting lineup for your Angels. Leading off, the shortstop, number 22, David Eckstein. Batting second in center field, number 17, Darren Erstad. Batting third in right field, number 15, Tim Salmon. Batting fourth in left field, number 16, Garrett Anderson. Batting fifth at third base, number 25, Troy Gloss. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, number 20, Brad Fulmer. Batting seventh at first base, number 23, Scott Spezio. Batting eighth and catching, warming in the bullpen, number 1, Benji Molina. Batting ninth at second base, number 2, Adam Kennedy. And the starting pitcher for your Angels in the bullpen, number 36, Ramon Ortiz.
And the lineups here from Edison Field, and all the player introductions as well. They're all lined up on both the first and third base sides. Coming up next, we'll have tonight's pitching report here on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Yes, so the Mitsubishi Eclipse is officially the best-selling import sports coupe for the past decade. 10 whole years of outselling the competition. Well, that's practically a dynasty. The .com thing went belly up in just over 3 years. And that whole men wearing dresses thing, that was just a phase I went through in college. But year after year, the Mitsubishi Eclipse has been America's favorite. Maybe it's the available 210 horsepower V6 engine. Or maybe people just like to drive a car that turns heads. Whatever the reason. The folks at Mitsubishi will not give up this title. That's why right now you can get a new Eclipse or any new Mitsubishi for 0 interest plus no payments till 2004. Or buy a competitor's car. But just remember, 10 years from now, you're the one stuck with the automotive equivalent of a mullet.
Head to your local Mitsubishi retailer and get on board with 0 interest plus no payments till 2004 on any award-winning Mitsubishi. Important program and credit restrictions apply. Some customers may not qualify. Excludes Eclipse, Spider, and Outlander. Visit MitsubishiCars.com or call 1-888-MITSU-2003 for details.
With a little aloha, I can touch the sky.
Aloha Airlines offers convenient daily nonstop service from Burbank and Orange County to Hawaii with a choice of United Mileage Plus or Aloha Pass miles on every flight. For reservations, call your travel agent or Aloha Airlines at 1-877-TRY-ALOHA.
Spread a little aloha around the world.
Back at Edison Field, Terry Smith with you. The Angels and Yankees taking on each other shortly in Game 3 of the ALDS. It's time for the starting pitchers report. It's brought to you by M-Life from AT&T Wireless. For the visiting Yankees, they'll send to the mound 33-year-old right-hander Mike Mussina, 6'2", 185 pounds. He was 18-10 this year with a 4.05 ERA. Mussina did not face the Angels this season, but really was pitching well for New York down the stretch. In fact, you look at the last 28 innings that he worked in his last 4 starts, he gave up only 1 earned run. So the Angels certainly taking on Mussina at his best tonight. And against the Angels' lifetime, he's had a lot of success. A 12-5 record in 23 starts with a 3.53 earned run average. Mike Mussina has also done a good job for the Yankees in postseason play. In 10 postseason starts, a 4-2 record with a 2.56 ERA. He's won 182 games in his major league career, lost just 102, and has a 3.54 earned run average. Angels bench coach Joe Madden on Yankee starter Mike Mussina.
I'll say it again, another very competitive pitcher. This guy is very, he's determined. Good fastball. I don't know exactly where his velocity is at right now because, like you stated, we have not faced him this year. Normally in the low 90s, he tops out at that. He's got a very good knuckle curveball, really a 12-6 kind of a break, and a real good straight changeup. He throws with a down angle. Whenever a pitcher throws with a down angle, I consider that a part of movement also. In other words, he throws the ball from way up top, and he really gets on top of it and runs it down, and the hitter really just gets to see the top half of the ball well. So he has all of that going, and his straight changeup is very, very good against left-handed hitters.
Now he will be opposed by Angels 29-year-old right-hander Ramon Ortiz, 6 foot even, 170 pounds. Ortiz won 15 games this season, had a 15-9 record, 32 starts, 4 complete games, and a 3.77 ERA. And Ramon was hot down the stretch as well. In fact, in his last 9 starts, he had a 6-0 record. The last time he lost the game was way back on the 9th of August. As far as Ortiz against the Yankees, he'll be making his 7th career appearance and start against them. Faced them twice during the regular season this year, had an 0-1 record in ERA of 3.18, lifetime 1-1 against the Yankees with a 5.66 earned run average. But Ortiz was a hot pitcher for the Angels down the stretch, 4-0 in September for the month, an earned run average of 2.73. Yankee manager Joe Torre on Halo starter Ramon Ortiz.
Well, he's an energetic young man, and he comes at you. He leaves nothing nothing in the bag, so to speak. He's very aggressive, and it comes down to location. I mean, the stuff is there, and I have to say the same thing for Pettit and Roger. They had good stuff, it's just they couldn't locate it properly, and I know the Angels have really benefited from that.
So Ramon Ortiz going for the Halos tonight in his big league career, 38 wins, 29 losses, 8 complete games, one of them a shutout. He'll be making his 91st major league start here tonight at Edison Field. Ortiz taking on right-hander Mike Mussina for New York. Coming up next, we'll have some more scores for you from around Major League Baseball. We'll see what else is happening as far as the other postseason action. That follows in just a moment here on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Don't you wish you could just walk into your house at the end of the day with an amazing meal for the whole family, all ready to serve up hot and fresh? I bring this up because you can. Prepare yourself for the ancient Chinese art of sharing at Panda Express. You'll find delightful, tasty entrees like our favorite orange-flavored chicken and delicious specialties like their famous spicy chicken with peanuts and tender beef with broccoli. Put your own Panda combinations together and suddenly you've got a fun family meal to go. So stop by Panda Express. Chinese for delectable.
Excuse me, if I could have a minute of your time, I'd like to talk about, well, minutes of your time. Or how, if you use a wireless phone, you don't have to give minutes a second thought. It's called Minutes Without Limits, only from AT&T Wireless. You can call all you want, when you want, to where you want throughout the U.S. on your Nokia wireless phone. For up to 2 years, you'll get unlimited minutes. That's right, unlimited, all for one monthly fee. Sign up for the AT&T Wireless National Charter Plan at $99.99 a month, and you'll get unlimited minutes. Domestic long distance included and no roaming charges anywhere on the AT&T Wireless Next Generation network. Plus, get a $50 mail-in rebate on select Nokia wireless phones. To get minutes without limits, hurry in today and start calling.
When you can call all you want, when you want, to where you want throughout the U.S., that's M-Life.
Limited time offer, credit approval, $36 activation fee, and 1 or 2 year contract required. Unlimited minutes available for initial contract term only. After initial term, only 1,500 minutes included. Geographic limitations, device compatibility, and other charges and restrictions apply. Next generation networks and phones by Nokia.
The out-of-town scoreboard is brought to you by Cragen. You can do it. We're here to help. In the other American League Division Series, today in Minnesota, Oakland beat Minnesota 6-3. Barry Zito got the win. Billy Koch the save. Rick Reed was the loser. Home runs in the game, Durham, Hatterberg, Long, and Dye for Oakland, who lead that series 2-1. We'll continue with more in just a moment here on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
This has been Angels Warm-Up. Join us before every game for an in-depth look at the game, interviews, scores, and more. Now, stay tuned for exciting Anaheim Angels baseball coming up next.
It's nice to know that there are people on whom you can count. Your family, your friends, your doctor, and your banker. Having a strong relationship with your banker can make a big difference in knowing your finances are in good hands, like the hands of a Bank of the West banker. Bank of the West has been serving the West since 1874. They'll help you manage your money. Discover just how special a banking relationship can be. Call Bank of the West, 800-488-2265. Get the kind of banking you deserve. Member FDIC. Hey, Angels fans, there's no better way to keep up with your favorite baseball team than logging on to www.angelsbaseball.com. The Angels website has been completely redesigned. It's loaded with all the latest news, notes, stats, and stories. You can order tickets, look back at Angels history, or even listen to the game. Explore the Angels message board or chat with other fans. It's just a click away. Stay in touch with the Angels at www.angelsbaseball.com.
Honey, I'm thinking about taking up a new hobby.
Okay, what is it?
You're going to love this. Woodworking.
Hey, that's my hobby.
I know. You have all the tools, so I wouldn't have to buy any.
Oh, yeah, you would.
Love power tools? The Home Depot has all the best brands like Delta, Ryobi, DeWalt, Stanley, Milwaukee, and more, all at the guaranteed low price. Whether you share them or not is strictly up to you. The Home Depot, proud sponsor of the Anaheim Angels.
Here's the pitch to Reggie. Swung on, and there it goes. This is number 500. Ground ball to second. This could do it. Wilfong has it. Goes to first. A no-hitter for Mike West.
The Angels 1 out away from their first championship ever. The pitch from Frank. Swinging a ground ball. Hit to Carew. He bobbles it. Recovers. Throws to Tanana. In time. The 19-year wait is over. They've done it. The Angels are the champions of the West.
This Angels game is brought to you by your Southern California Toyota dealers. Get the feeling. Toyota. By Cragen Auto Parts. You can do it. They're here to help. By Domino's Pizza. Get the door. It's Domino's. By Home Depot. Proud sponsor of the Anaheim Angels. By Southern California Edison, where energy conservation is always in season. By Jack in the Box, where they don't make it until you order it. By United California Bank, where being good to you is being good to us. And by Panda Express, real Chinese, real fast. By AT&T Wireless. Get into M-Life from AT&T Wireless. And by Wiener Schnitzel, America's most wanted hot dog. Now, let's go out to the ballpark and join the voices of your Angels, Rory Marcus and Terry Smith.
We're live at Edison Field in Anaheim. Very happy to have you with us, everybody. I'm Rory Marcus, along with Terry Smith. Tonight, the Angels and Yankees resume their ALDS series. This is Game 3. The Angels will pitch Ramon Ortiz tonight. The Yankees counter with Mike Mussina, Mike Scioscia, and Joe Torre going over the ground rules with the 6 umpires on the field right now. The stands are filling up. It's a tough day on the freeway, I know, but the fans in the sea of red really coming in right now here at Edison Field. Angels and Yankees coming up. We want to get it to the break so we can get it back in time for the first pitch. We'll go over the lineups again when we come back on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
I've got this neighbor, and once he found out I worked for Edison, he started asking me for advice. You know, energy tips and stuff. I told him what to look for, which appliances waste more. Saved him a lot of money. The guy thought I was a hero. I kept trying to tell him anyone can get this information from our website.
At Southern California Edison, we want to help you save energy and save money. Visit SCE.com and take a free home energy survey. You get energy-saving tips customized just for you. Another way to save is by buying Energy Star products, like compact fluorescent bulbs. You can even get rebates on some items, like programmable thermostats, pool pumps, and central air conditioners. To get started, just visit SCE.com and click on Rebates and Offers, or call 1-800-736-4777. And look for information on the 2020 rebate program for even bigger savings. Save energy, save money. Let us show you how. A message from your friends and neighbors at Southern California Edison. Rebates are limited. Some restrictions apply.
Can you feel that power?
It's the power of the Star from Cragen Auto Parts.
Means right now at Cragen you can get a whole case of Haviland motor oil for just 59 cents a quart after rebate with coupon.
Cragen also has a top quality 2-gallon air compressor from Coleman Powermate for an unbelievable $99.
And how about our deluxe 131-piece tool set with metal chest for only $19.99?
Only at Cragen.
The power of the Star.
Coupons available in stores. Tool chest limited to stock on hand.
Shop us online at Cragen.com.
While you're driving around listening to these great historical Anaheim Angels playoff games, head to Wiener Schnitzel to complete your total baseball experience. There you'll find the official hot dog of the Anaheim Angels, just like the ones you get at the stadium, plus the roar of the crowd and the crack of the bat. But hey, if you're enjoying a Wiener Schnitzel chili dog, you'll hardly notice. And to celebrate the Angels making the postseason, they're selling their classic bratwurst for just 99 cents, topped with grilled onions and mustard. Only 99 cents. And only at Wiener Schnitzel, the official hot dog of the Angels.
Hello, this is Elvis Minicamp, Head of Customer Service for CalFed Bank.
Shalom, Elvis. My name is Javier. Today is your lucky day. Are you sitting down?
Uh-huh.
Then stand up and a conga. Bombo, tiki-tiki-donko. Hey, I'm a dance instructor. I will turn your payday lines into conga lines.
That's a great idea, but I'm afraid our lines wouldn't be good for conga-ing.
What'd you say?
Well, on paydays, everyone in the branch pitches in to keep the line short, even the branch managers.
Elvis, stop the thing that you are doing.
I'm sorry, Javier.
CalFed, you have more power than you think. Member FDIC.
Starting lineups are brought to you by Southern California Edison, where energy conservation is always in season. For visiting New York, their lineup looks like this. Alfonso Soriano plays second. He leads it off. Derek Jeter at short bats second. Jason Giambi at first base hits third. Bernie Williams in center field bats fourth. Robin Ventura at third base bats fifth. Jorge Posada, the catcher, bats sixth. Raul Mondesi in right field bats seventh. Nick Johnson, the DH, bats eighth. Juan Rivera in left field bats ninth. Pitching for the Yankees will be Mike Mussina, an 18-game winner during the regular season. The Angels lineup, David Eckstein at short leads it off. Darren Erstad in center field, bats number 2. Tim Salmon will follow. He'll play right field, bat number 3. Garrett Anderson in left field, bats 4th. Troy Gloss, who's been red hot in this playoff series, at third base, he bats number 5. Brad Fulmer, the DH, hits 6th. Scott Spezio at first base bats 7th. Benji Molina, the catcher, bats 8th, and Adam Kennedy will play second and bat ninth. 29-year-old Ramon Ortiz on the hill for the Halos, a 15-game winner during the regular season. The umpires tonight, Alfonso Marquez calling balls and strikes, Darrell Cousins at first base, Joe West at second, Laz Diaz at third. The crew chief, Jerry Davis, will be the left field umpire, and the right field umpire tonight is Chuck Merriweather. Ramon Ortiz has wrapped up his warm-up tosses, and Rory Marcus, we are just about ready for Game 3 of the ALDS.
Here we go. For the first time in 16 years, a postseason game being played in Anaheim, the Angels and the Yankees. The crowd is ready to go, no doubt about it. They are enthusiastic, and a good number of the seats are filled when you consider we can look out and see the 57 freeway at an absolute standstill at 5:09 in the afternoon. It's tough to get around sometimes in Southern California, but they'll all be filled before too long as Alfonso Soriano steps in to start the game. And Ramon Ortiz, first pitch, is hit in the air into right field. Tough sun field. Salmon goes back, and he's got it. That's the one field right now where the sun is a hazard. And Tim had to battle it with his sunglasses down. Soriano retired on a fly ball to right.
Well, there was some speculation that maybe the shadows might cause some problems for the hitters early in the ball game, but really it shouldn't be a factor. The only problem right now, as you mentioned, Rory, out there in right.
Derek Jeter at the plate now, the Yankee shortstop. He's done very, very well this series. How about a .714 batting average with 2 home runs? He's 5 for 7.
And Jeter, lifetime .412 batting average against Ortiz.
Ramon Ortiz goes into his windup. The pitch on the way to Derek Jeter. Fastball outside. Jeter has reached base safely in 71 of his 80 postseason games. He's just spectacular in October. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Jeter. Line shot right back up the middle over second base. It's into center field. Jeter, a 1-out single.
That ball smacked right by Ortiz. He was actually still out there on the mound, but kind of jumped away from that one. That was a bullet headed right back to him, and he just couldn't make the stop of it.
Boy, that was a bullet. And now Jason Giambi at the plate.
It's amazing that that ball actually didn't hit Ramon Ortiz. It missed him by less than a foot.
Spezio will hold Jeter on. Giambi coming to the plate. The infield for the Angels, Spezio at first, Kennedy at second, Eckstein the shortstop, Gloss at third, and they're in the shift for Giambi. Ortiz sets and delivers. Giambi checks his swing, and it's down low. Outfield left to right, Garrett Anderson in left, Darren Erstad center, Tim Salmon in right. One ball and no strikes to Giambi. He has a .571 mark through 2 games of this series. Ortiz looks at first. Here's the 1-0. Fastball in there. Willie Randolph coaching at third. Lee Mazzilli coaching at first base for the Yankees. 1 out, 1 on, top of the first inning. Ramon Ortiz in his first ever postseason appearance. Checks first base and the 1-1 pitch. A little bit outside, ball 2. 2-1 the count.
We've already had some long games in the first 2 games of this series. The 2 times that Ortiz faced the Yankees during the regular season, both of those starts in August, both games went extra innings.
Well, we only went 9 innings in game 2, and it took 4:11. Here's the stretch. Ortiz 2-1 pitch. Low, it squirts away from Molina, but Jeter goes back to first base. The count is 3-1 to Giambi with Bernie Williams on deck.
Boy, that was a break right there for the Angels. A ball that normally gets out of the batter's circle. Jeter figures to advance on it, but on the delivery, he was actually coming back to first base. Might have been fooled a little bit by Ortiz coming to the plate, so Jeter wasn't able to reverse his direction and head to second.
He was running, and he did not get a good break, so he stopped and headed back to first. 3-1 the count. Big pitch in the first inning for Ramon Ortiz, who fires to first, and Jeter just got back. Boy, Ramon had some mustard on that ball. Jeter has 32 stolen bases in 35 attempts this season. Ortiz looking in. Giambi waits 3-1. Here's the stretch and the pitch. Jeter goes. The pitch is ball 4. Oh, if that had been a strike, they might have had a chance. The ball squirts away. There's nobody at third, and Jeter takes third. Ramon Ortiz did not cover third base. Jeter saw that, got up, and all it was a foot race. Eckstein had the ball, but was chasing him from behind with nobody to throw it to. The Angels make a mistake in the first inning.
And you talk about heads-up base running by Derek Jeter. He's known for that, especially in postseason play. And then it was a foot race. No way Eckstein could catch him from behind, and no way David could throw to third because no one was covering. Problem there was the Angels had the shift on, so Troy Gloss, the third baseman, was all the way over near second base.
Jeter knew that when he was at first base. We'll see how they scored. It's definitely a stolen base. It was a walk to Giambi. There are runners at first and third with one out. And Bernie Williams at the plate, and a tough time in the game already right here in the top of the first inning for the Angels. The Yankees trying to strike quickly and take this big crowd out of the game a little bit. Bernie Williams has one home run in the ball game, in the series. He's 2 for 9. Ortiz looks in. Ramon to his stretch. The pitch to Bernie Williams, low and outside, ball 1.
This is a situation here where Ramon could really use a strikeout. He was 7th in the American League in strikeouts this season. Bernie Williams struck out 97 times, fairly high total, but he also walked 83 times, so he has a good idea at the plate.
Ramon checks the runners. The 1-0 pitch to Williams is bounced toward first base. It's going to go foul, though. Spezio takes a look at it. It rolls over toward the Yankee dugout. 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 men on, 1 out. A heads-up base running maneuver by Derek Jeter. Stealing second base. They might credit him with 2 stolen bases. It'd be difficult to credit an error on that play. There just wasn't anybody at third. The ball squirted behind Kennedy, backed up by Eckstein, but Jeter knew all he had to do was win the foot race to third base. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bernie Williams. He calls time and backs out of there. Ortiz waiting on him. Now Ramon is set. Here's the stretch. And the 1-1 pitch. Fastball just missed. Ball 2. I'll tell you, the pitch to Giambi that was ball 4, that one barely missed also. Two and 1 the count. 2 on, 1 out. Yankees trying to get on the board first here in the top of the first inning. Ortiz a long look in at Benji, and now he backs off the rubber. Bernie Williams steps out of the batter's box. Derek Jeter at third base. Alfonso Soriano was the first out, but then Jeter got aboard. And Giambi's at first with a walk, and Benji Molina's out on the mound talking to Ortiz.
If you're here at the stadium tonight listening on the radio, you might notice that the home plate umpire, Alfonso Marquez, has a cast on his right arm. He was involved in a collision earlier this season, suffered a fracture, so he is umpiring with that cast on. We saw that earlier a few weeks ago when he was behind the plate in a ball game when the Angels were playing.
It's 2-1 to Williams. Ortiz delivers, and a fastball is high. Now he's a pitch away from loading him up. They did not credit 2 stolen bases. They called it a fielder's choice for Jeter to get to third. 3 balls, 1 strike. 1 out, runners on the corners. Williams waiting. And Ortiz 3-1 pitch is high and outside. The bases are loaded.
Nope.
Back-to-back walks.
One of the Angels' biggest fears coming into this game with Ramon Ortiz. He's a very excitable guy, and the Angels figured he would be a bit emotional out there on the mound to start off this ball game. They were hoping he could kind of channel those emotions, but obviously he's having some difficulty, so that's why Bud Black's out there. And boy, the key right now is not to let this top of the first inning get out of control.
I'm sure the play with Jeter stealing second and then advancing to third didn't help him if he is emotional at the moment, for lack of a better word. Ortiz standing just behind the mound. Buddy Black has had his say. The Yankees have the bases loaded. 1 out in the top of the first inning, and Robin Ventura at the plate. Robin Ventura, left-handed hitter. And Ortiz looking in. Bases loaded, 1 out. Ramon's pitch to Ventura, high and away, ball 1. To correct what we said earlier, no stolen base for Jeter. That was ball 4 on the pitch that Jeter stole on, so even though he went from first to third, no stolen base. 1 ball, no strikes to Ventura. The stretch by Ortiz. Here's the 1-0 pitch. He missed again, ball 2. Ramon digging himself a hole here in the first inning. He got the first out on 1 pitch. Soriano flied to right. But then Jeter singled, and Giambi and Williams have walked, and it's 2-0 to Ventura. Here's the 2-0 pitch. That's low, ball 3. Ramon trying to settle himself down, goes to the rosin bag behind the mound. This is a tough, tough situation now. 3 balls and no strikes to Robin Ventura. Benji Molina calls time just as Ortiz started into his windup.
Derek Jeter said something yesterday very interesting. He said the Yankees like to play on the road because they like to bat first. And they've had a lot of success, and sure enough, they've loaded them up.
The 3-0 pitch is on the outside corner. 3 balls and 1 strike. I'll tell you, Ortiz did not get that pitch about 2 pitches ago. 3-1 to Robin Ventura. Here it comes. Fastball caught the corner. Strike 2. Same pitch. Now the count is full with the bases loaded. 1 out, top of the first inning. Ramon Ortiz trying to work out of a big jam. The 3-2 pitch is fouled back out of play. Ventura had a pretty good cut at that fastball. Ramon's thrown him 3 in a row.
Ventura, a guy that at times struggles with contact, 101 strikeouts, lifetime 1 for 5 against Ortiz.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, bases full. Ortiz 3-2 pitch is lined into the gap. That's in right center field. Jeter scores. Coming in to score is Giambi. They'll hold Bernie Williams at third. It's 2-0 Yankees. Ortiz trying to throw strikes through 4 straight fastballs, and Ventura hit the 4th one. A big start to the game for New York, and they still have an opportunity to get more with runners at second and third and only 1 out.
Ortiz was forced to come in with a strike, put it over the plate. Ventura made him pay. Now Ramon, as we said earlier, he has to try to avoid turning this into a big inning. Already 2 in, 2 in scoring position, only 1 out.
Jorge Posada at the plate for New York. Infield is back. The Angels would give up a run right here for an out. Posada 1 for 9 in this series. Ramon sets and delivers, and it's taken low, ball 1. Ramon, a real struggle here in the first inning.
Oh, and he's already thrown 21 pitches, and 13 of them have been out of the strike zone.
Ortiz staring in at Molina. Now he checks the runners. Here comes the 1-0 delivery. That's swung on and missed, strike one. Posada out in front. Ortiz took a little something off that time instead of the fastballs that he's been throwing.
And that time there, he had Posada fooled.
If he can get a strikeout right here, he can get out of the inning with minimal damage, but he needs a couple of outs. Those are two big runs on base for the Yankees. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Fastball low, ball two. 2 balls and a strike to Posada. Raul Mondesi's on deck. The Yankees with Williams at third, Ventura at second. 2 runs in. 1 out in the top of the first. And the crowd has been silenced by the Yankee bats and the wildness of Ortiz. Timeout called by Posada. Steps out of there. Now Ramon ready again. He checks the runners. And the 2-1 delivery is hitting the air into right field. Salmon has to give ground. He turns to the wall and makes the catch. It's an easy tag up for Bernie Williams to bring the run in. And it is 3-0 in favor of the Yankees. Salmon had to go back deep on that one. And also battling the sun, he turned the wrong way for a moment. Posada drives in a run with a sacrifice fly. With 2 outs, here's Mondesi. Mondesi made the last out in Game 2. He's hitting .286 in the series. Has not driven in a run. He's 2 for 7. And Ramon Ortiz winds and delivers. Mondesi's way out in front of a curveball, strike one. It could be that Ramon, as we've talked about, the one thing that he has trouble with is keeping his emotions in check. And I think that's play by Jeter might have bothered him in the first inning. If he can get out of this with 3 runs in and not 4, settle down, he might be able to pitch a good ball game tonight. There's a ball outside and low, 1 ball and 1 strike. But the Yankees definitely have the jump on him.
We've seen some games in which Ortiz has given up a few runs in a single inning, and then it's like the light turns on the rest of the ball game. He settles down and pitches great. Hopefully that'll be the case tonight.
Here's the 1-1. Fastball inside. 2 balls, 1 strike to Mondesi. Ventura's the runner at third. They've had 2 walks and 2 hits in the inning, and now a hit batter. As Ortiz hits Mondesi right around the belt buckle. He just turned his back to it. And Ramon visibly upset after that pitch. Slammed his fist into his glove. Now he's walking, kind of stalking almost back to the mound. They visited him already. Bud Black came out early in the inning to talk to him. So they can't go out there again unless they take him out.
John Lackey is going to start warming up for the Angels already here in the first inning. He's loosening up out in the left field bullpen.
Mondesi wears number 43, and that ball hit him right on the 4 on his back. Nick Johnson is the hitter as Lackey loosens up in the bullpen. Runners at first and third for the Yankees with 2 outs. Ortiz has made 28 pitches. That's a lot for an inning. And now Nick Johnson up there. Of those 28, only 11 have been strikes. Ortiz's pitch fouled straight back to the screen, 0-1. Yankees have 3 on the board here in the first inning. Nick Johnson did not play in Game 1. He was 1 for 4 in Game 2. Now Ortiz ready. Here he comes, 0-1. Fastball up high. A ball and a strike. The Yankees have taken advantage here. 2 walks. Both of those runners have scored. They have 2 hits, a single and a double. They have a sacrifice fly, a hit batter. Both outs have been recorded on fly balls to right field. caught by Tim Salmon. 1 ball and 1 strike to Johnson. There goes Mondesi. The pitch is hit in the air down the third base line. Slicing foul toward the seats. Anderson has room and makes the catch. In foul territory, Garrett puts it away, and Ortiz walking slowly off the mound. He had a rough first inning. It's going to be critical for the Angels that he settle down. 3 runs on 2 hits with 2 men left on base for the Yankees. After half an inning, New York 3, the Angels coming up on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Honey, I'm thinking about taking up a new hobby.
Okay, what is it?
You're going to love this. Woodworking.
Hey, that's my hobby.
I know, you have all the tools, so I wouldn't have to buy any.
Oh, yeah, you would.
Love power tools? The Home Depot has all the best brands like Delta, Ryobi, DeWalt, Stanley, Milwaukee, and more, all at the guaranteed low price. Whether you share them or not is strictly up to you. The Home Depot, proud sponsor of the Anaheim Angels.
It's nice to know that there are people on whom you can count. Your family, your friends, your doctor, and your banker. Having a strong relationship with your banker can make a big difference in knowing your finances are in good hands, like the hands of a Bank of the West banker. Bank of the West has been serving the West since 1874. They'll help you manage your money. Discover just how special a banking relationship can be. Call Bank of the West, 800-488-2265. Get the kind of banking you deserve. Member FDIC.
Looking for a great weekend getaway? Take the Angels Fan Cruise from AAA Travel and Carnival Cruise Lines. This 3-day cruise to Baja offers a unique opportunity to sail and interact with current and former Angels players, coaches, and or broadcasters. The Ecstasy will set sail from Los Angeles on Friday, January 17th and return on Monday the 20th. This floating resort includes spectacular shows, refreshing pools, spas, superb dining, a large friendly casino, a choice of clubs and lounges, and more. Prices as low as $335 per person. Sponsor limited. Call 888-874-7222. Make your reservation today.
Bottom of the first inning, and the Angels have some work to do already. Trailing 3-0. Mike Mussina, left-hander, 6'2", 185 pounds. He went to Stanford University. He did not allow an earned run in his last 27 innings of the season. He had 33 starts this year and went 18-10, ERA 4.05. He has won 182 games in his major league career. He pitched 7 innings of an ALCS game with Baltimore against Cleveland in 1997 and struck out 15 in those 7 innings. David Eckstein stepping in to lead things off for the Angels. Eckstein, Erstad, and Salmon for Anaheim in the first. And Mussina into his windup. Here's the pitch. Fastball is in there. Strike one call. Mussina has very good control. Eckstein 3 for 10 in the series. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way to David. That's a breaking ball. Did he check his swing? They appeal it. No swing. 1 ball, 1 strike. Eckstein, talking to him before the game, said he felt good, raring to go. Having fun during this series. The 1-1 pitch is fouled back out of play over to the right. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
So yesterday, both Derek Jeter and Joe Torre pointing to Mussina, who pitched Game 3 last season in the ALDS. That's when the Yankees got behind 2-0 against Oakland, and Mussina won that game. That was a big win.
Eckstein swings in, chops one foul behind the plate, right where Erstad is standing on deck. Darren grabs it with his bare hand and flips it up into the seats. The count is 1-2 to Eckstein. Mike Mussina staked to a 3-run lead here in Anaheim tonight. Eckstein waits. Mussina winds. Here it comes, 1-2. Fouled away. That's off to the right as well. Goes up almost to the upper deck, and then bounces back into the field level seats. The count 1-2. Fans were handed thunder sticks again tonight, and an awful lot of fans wearing red. Now the 1-2 on the way. Curveball popped up around the mound. The catcher, Posada, now as the ball goes into foul territory, makes the catch. Eckstein pops up to the catcher for the first out in the inning. Darren Erstad coming up. Let's pause 10 seconds for our stations to identify themselves. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network. Darren Erstad is 4 for 9 in the series. Left-handed hitting center fielder for the Angels steps in there. Mike Mussina, hands together in the glove, and the veteran right-hander winds and delivers. Erstad takes up high for a ball. Erstad should feel right at home today. It looks like a Nebraska football game in the seats. Erstad, the Cornhusker, played football and baseball. Now the 1-0 pitch on the way to Darren is up high. Ball 2. He was a kicker in football.
Yeah, when he played baseball in Nebraska, not only was he a darn good hitter, he was a very good pitcher.
2 balls, no strikes. 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the first, the Yankees have a 3-0 lead. And the 2-0 pitch on the way to Erstad. That's fouled back out of play. 2-1. Tim Salmon on deck for the Angels. The Angels in a hole early in this ball game to the Yankees. Outfield straight away for Erstad as Mike Mussina looks in. Mussina winds. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Erstad checks at ball 3. 3 balls and a strike. Well, the fans here have waited a long time for playoff baseball, postseason ball, October. And here it is on a very warm day in Orange County today. The Angels and Yankees both trying to advance to the ALCS. The 3-1 to Erstad is popped in the air, foul. That'll come back out of play behind the plate. And the count is 3-2. Mussina rubbing up that new baseball. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Mussina's had 200-plus innings every year for the last 8 years. His 3-2 to Erstad is hit in the air into center field. Bernie Williams is there, and he makes the catch. With 2 outs, here's Salmon. The Yankees defensively tonight, Giambi's at first, Alfonso Soriano at second, Derek Jeter the shortstop, and Robin Ventura at third. Rivera in left, Williams in center, Raul Mondesi in right, and Jorge Posada doing the catching. Tim Salmon, 2 for 9 in this series, with a home run and a couple of RBIs. And Mussina's pitch on the way to him. Good breaking ball, swung on and missed. That's a tough pitch to hit.
Salmon has had some success in the past against Mussina. He's hit 5 home runs off of Mike Mussina in his career. This season, Mussina gave up 27 homers.
No balls, 1 strike to Salmon. Mussina winds. Here he comes, 0-1, and it's hit in the air into left center field. It's high, but not very deep. It's going to be Rivera, the left fielder, to squeeze it. The Angels go down in order in the first inning, and at the end of 1, Yankees 3, Angels nothing on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Hi, this is Jack, founder of Jack in the Box, and you're tuned to the Jack Show. Let's take a call.
Is this really Jack?
Yeah.
This is Rob from Rob's Rooster Ranch.
Hey, Rob, how's the rooster biz?
Well, that's why I'm calling Mr. Big Shot, who serves breakfast all day so people don't need to wake up early so they don't need roosters no more.
Hey, I just think it's rude when places stop serving breakfast at 10:30 a.m. So I serve my big filling breakfast sandwiches all day long.
And I think it's rude when some big-headed clown with a fast food joint sticks me with 40,000 roosters.
Sorry, but a lot of people like starting the day with a 99-cent breakfast, Jack. Or finishing it with my extreme sausage sandwich or sourdough breakfast sandwich. Besides, haven't roosters been replaced by the alarm clock?
The what?
Alarm clock. Thing with a bell. Wakes people up.
They got them now?
Yeah.
Could I interest you in adding a rooster sandwich to that breakfast menu?
No. And now here's Joe Feldman, a real-life crew member from the City of Industry.
You can have Jack's breakfast anytime. Try an extreme sausage sandwich or sourdough breakfast sandwich. Or you can try the Breakfast Jack. It's just 99 cents plus tax at participating restaurants.
Honey, I'm thinking about taking up a new hobby.
Okay, what is it?
You're going to love this. Woodworking.
Hey, that's my hobby.
I know. You have all the tools, so I wouldn't have to buy any.
Oh, yeah, you would.
Love power tools? The Home Depot has all the best brands like Delta, Ryobi, DeWalt, Stanley, Milwaukee, and more, all at a guaranteed low price. Whether you share them or not is strictly up to you. The Home Depot, proud sponsor of the Anaheim Angels.
The Angels are down 3-0 as we go to the top of the second inning. Rory Marcus along with Terry Smith. The Yankees batted 8 men in the first. So it'll be Rivera, and then back to the top of the order, Soriano and Jeter. Fans, for the ultimate postseason coverage, go to WorldSeries.com. Get exclusive video, live audio, comprehensive stats, and inside stories. WorldSeries.com for baseball around the clock. Juan Rivera will lead things off for the Yankees. Here in the top of the second inning, the Yankees coming up with 3 on only 2 hits. There were also 2 walks and a hit batter in the first inning. The Athletics beat the Twins today 6-3, so Oakland is up in that series 2-1. Oakland getting a win in Minnesota's home park today. Now Rivera steps in there. Ortiz winds and delivers to him, and it's a fastball a little bit outside for ball 1.
Mentioned that A's victory today, Rory. What a luxury to have Barry Zito work in Game 3 for you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Rivera is 1 for 4 in this series. Ortiz's pitch is fouled back out of play. Back up over our head, off to the right. 1 ball and 1 strike. Ortiz needing a good inning. He has the number 9 batter right here. But then you're right back to Soriano and Jeter as 8 men came to the plate in the first. Mussina in the first inning looked very sharp. 1-1 the count. Ramon delivers, and it's fouled back again. Strike 2 to Rivera. A ball and 2 strikes. After the final 26 series of the season, over those final 26, the Yankees lost only 4 of them. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Juan Rivera. And the pitch by Ortiz. That's a breaking ball in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ortiz has still thrown more balls than strikes by a 20-15 margin. He's 2-2 to Rivera. Ramon into his windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Pop fly on the right side. Spezio's over to have a look at it, but it goes out of play. So the count remains 2-2. Ortiz got the leadoff man in the first inning. Soriano on a fly ball, but then began struggling. Two the count to Rivera. Ramon into his windup. Here's the 2-2 pitch. A ground ball foul. That's on the third base side. Grabbed over there by Jared Washburn in the Angel dugout. Tosses it up to a fan. The count is 2-2. Ortiz working on Rivera. Ramon winds in the 2-2 on the way. Pop fly foul once again. So Rivera has fouled off a lot of pitches.
Oh, he's doing what he's known for. He's a young player, rookie, only 24 years old, with a very promising future. He has good power, but he's a guy that also has a pretty good command of the strike zone. He doesn't walk very much, but for a young player with power, he doesn't strike out that much either.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Ortiz gets his first strikeout tonight. And that might give Ramon that little shot of confidence he needs in this game.
We'll see, because Rivera, as I mentioned, only 10 strikeouts in right around 90 at-bats with the Yankees. So that's a good job right there, but Ortiz gets his first one of the night.
Alfonso Soriano stepping in. He flied out to right field his first time up. Soriano digging in. He hit an even 300 this season. Soriano had 696 at-bats, 39 home runs. He's only 1 for 8 in the series. And the pitch from Ortiz is on the outside corner, strike 1. Soriano finished the season with 99 runs batted in from the leadoff position. There's ball 1 to him. That's the second highest RBI total from a leadoff batter in baseball history. Second only to Darren Erstad, who drove in 100 2 years ago. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Soriano. A chopper to third. Gloss waits for it to come down. He guns it across and gets him. Boy, it can seem like forever on a high chopper for that ball to get into your glove. Troy knew he had to fire it quickly and accurately, and he was able to get Soriano 2 outs. That'll bring up Jeter. Jeter, to me, was the key to the whole first inning. With his base hit back up the middle, he was running on a 3-2 pitch. It turned out to be ball 4. But they made a play to second base anyway because it was a very close pitch. The ball rolled behind Kennedy. Jeter got up and ran to third. There was nobody covering third base. That might have rattled Ramon Ortiz a little bit. His pitch to Derek Jeter. He wants to bunt, but he missed it. Strike 1.
And Jeter right there, if he really was trying to bunt, might have been trying to rattle Ramon a little bit more.
Maybe. Gloss deep at third base. If Jeter laid down a good bunt on the third base side, it would be a hit. Ramon comes back 0-1, and it's a slider outside and low. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 out, nobody on in the second. The Yankees lead the Angels 3-0. Ramon winds, the 1-1 delivery is hit back up the middle behind second. Kennedy backhand. His off-balance throw is there for the out. Nice play by Adam. An accurate throw. Ortiz gets a 1-2-3 inning. Good play by Kennedy. Retires Jeter. At the end of an inning and a half, it's the Yankees 3, the Angels nothing on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Last Tuesday morning, Fred Moore decided to become an organ donor. He told a woman at the driver's license office, and she made a note on Fred's new license. He told the people where he works, who congratulated him on his incredible generosity. And he told his best friend, who promptly bought him lunch. In fact, Fred told just about everyone he knew that he wanted to be an organ donor. Everyone, except his family. Which means that if Fred were to die tomorrow, his organs might not be donated. A reminder, if your family doesn't know you want to donate your organs, it won't happen. Please, don't let a beautiful decision go to waste. Talk to your family about donating your organs. Talk to your family about donating life. Call 1-800-355-SHARE. 1-800-355-SHARE. A message from the Coalition on Organ and Tissue Donation, the Ad Council, and this station.
Tom Dillon here with my old buddy Al McCoy. Al, I'm confused.
Of course you are.
Seriously, these left-handed batters have a step-and-a-half jump on first base. You'd think we'd see more switch hitters out here.
Well, like Yogi said, anyone who hits from both sides is amphibious. How about the natural gas home builders?
No confusion there. Energy-efficient construction and natural gas appliances make gas builders ambidextrous.
Ambidextrous? Tom, I think confused may be a bit generous.
Into the bottom of the second inning, 3-0 New York. Garrett Anderson, Troy Gloss, and Brad Fulmer for the Angels here in the second against Mike Mussina. The Anaheim Angels are proudly sponsored by the Home Depot. Look for the hammer symbol all over the store. It means at the Home Depot, they've got lower prices nailed. Garrett Anderson is 5 for 10 in this ALDS. Garrett hit .306 this year. Mike Mussina winds, and the first pitch on the way to Garrett Anderson. Breaking ball down and in, ball one. He had 56 doubles. It tied him for the league lead with Nomar Garcia-Parra. Garrett had 29 home runs, and for the second straight year, drove in 123 runs. The 1-0 pitch, Anderson takes outside, ball two. 363 runs batted in over the last 3 seasons for Garrett Anderson. Tremendous consistency. The 2-0 pitch is hit foul off to the left. He lines it up into the second deck. And the count goes to 2-1 to Garrett. Bottom of the second, 3-0 Yankees. Ramon Ortiz and Mike Mussina hooked up in this one. Anderson waits. Mussina winds and delivers 2-1, and it's high, ball 3. Three balls and a strike to Garrett Anderson. Garrett trying to get on base here to start the second inning. Mussina delivers 3-1, and it's grounded foul into the dugout, just over the dugout and up into the seats. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Someone had asked Derek Jeter yesterday about Garrett Anderson, saying, is he an underrated player that doesn't get a whole lot of recognition? He said, as far as we're concerned, we know he's one of the best in the game. We don't think he's underrated at all. We know he's a great player.
Here's the 3-2, and that's fouled away. Count remains full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. A capacity crowd here at Edison Field today. It'll be the same way tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock. The Yankees and Angels in Game 4 of this American League Division Series. Game 5, if necessary, Sunday in New York. Anderson swings through the sinker, and down he goes. Tough pitch to hit. Mussina had him fooled. 1 out, here's Troy Gloss. Troy Gloss having a good series. He has 4 hits in this series in 9 at-bats. 3 of the 4 hits have been home runs. They've all been solo shots. Gloss steps in there, right-handed hitting third baseman. Mussina has faced 4 Angels in the game and retired all 4. And the pitch to Gloss is a broken bat liner into left field for a base hit. Troy's strong enough to muscle that into left, even though the bat shattered. That's the first Angel hit tonight.
So maybe that'll get the halos going. Gloss has had a terrific postseason. He's 5 for 10 now with 3 homers.
Now Brad Fulmer coming up. The left-handed hitting DH who does not have a hit in the series. But Gloss is at first with 1 out. Angels trailing 3-0 in the bottom of the second inning. Fulmer at the plate for the Angels. Mike Mussina dips into his stretch, checks first and delivers, and Fulmer looks at a breaking ball for a strike. Mussina kind of bends at the waist, goes down low, and then comes back up when he goes into his stretch. Gloss being held on over there by Giambi. And Brad Fulmer up there. 1 out, 1 on. Angels down by 3. Here's the 0-1 to Fulmer. Swing and a miss and a fastball. Mussina had something on that pitch.
Well, he's always had a good fastball, and then you couple that with the outstanding curve he has and the knuckle curve, and boy, when he has his pitches working, he can be very tough to put runs on the board against.
He's jumped ahead of Fulmer, 0-2. Mussina checks Gloss at first base. Here's the 0-2, and Fulmer looks at a fastball down low. The fastball coming in about 91 miles an hour most of the time. Mike Mussina, an 18-game winner in the regular season. One ball, 2 strikes to Brad Fulmer. Mussina lost 10 this year. Ortiz was 15-9. Here's the check of first base, and the 1-2 pitch to Fulmer. Breaking ball outside, ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fulmer glancing down at Ron Renicky to see if there's a play in the works that might involve Gloss running. The count 2-2 as Brad Fulmer waits up there. Here's the stretch by Mussina, and the 2-2 pitch, a half swing and a fly ball foul off to the left. Fulmer just staying alive on a tough pitch from Mike Mussina. Angels trying to get this big crowd going, get them into the ball game here. There was a lot of ceremonial first pitch tosses today, but the main one involved Bobby Grich and Brian Downing. A couple of great Angels. Here's the stretch by Mussina. And the 2-2 to Fulmer is whacked fair right down the first base line. Gloss around second, heading to third. Mondesi gets it into Soriano. Fulmer has a double, and the Angels have 2 on with 1 out.
Brad Fulmer had 35 doubles during the regular season. That's his first ever postseason hit. And the Angels have it going now as Scott Spezio will be the next batter.
The Angels have runners at second and third with only 1 out. Spezio stepping in. Fulmer took a 2-strike pitch from Mussina and hit it right over the bag at first.
It was a fastball. It was a hittable pitch right over the plate. Fulmer made him pay.
Spezio hit .285 in the regular season. He drove in 82 and had 12 home runs. He has 1 home run and 3 RBIs in this series. Spezio digging in. The Yankees playing back on the infield. Gloss at third, Fulmer at second, and now the crowd's into the game. Scott Spezio batting left-handed against the right-hander Mussina. The stretch and the pitch. Breaking ball, strike called, 0-1. Spezio had a couple of triples this year and 34 doubles. He hit .336 with runners in scoring position this season. And they're out there right now. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Up high with it. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Well, Scott Spezio, even though he batted low in the order most of the season, hitting out of the 7-hole as he's doing tonight, he had a knack for driving in runs, and he's in a situation here where a hit could bring in 2.
1-1 to Spezio. Mussina's delivery is popped up behind third base. Looking at it is Ventura, and he can't quite get it. He almost does a somersault over the railing into the camera well, trying to lean in there and make a play. Ventura just did run out of room, so Spezio just did stay alive. The count is 1-2 to Scott. Gloss at third, Fulmer at second. One out in the second. Spezio waits. Mussina checks the runners. And here he comes 1-2. It's tapped foul just behind home plate. Good breaking ball by Mussina. Spezio just got a piece of it with the end of the bat. Just staying alive up there.
Yesterday was a workout day here at Edison Field for both of these teams. There was a great picture on the front page of the Register today of Scott Spezio playing catch with his young son Tyler. He had him out on the field yesterday.
Yeah, that was a very nice shot. 1-2 the count to Spezio. Mussina again bends into the stretch. And his 1-2 pitch is grounded to the right side. It'll score a run. Giambi goes to the bag for the out. Gloss comes home to score. And the Angels are on the board. It's 3-1 Yankees. Spezio drives in his fourth run of the series.
He did his job there. He got a runner home.
Fulmer moved to third. So with 2 outs, Benji Molina coming up now. 2 outs and the Angels on the board, trailing it by a 3-1 score. The stretch by Mussina in the pitch. Molina takes it down low for a ball, 1-0. So Ortiz had a very long and difficult first inning, and then he got the Yankees in order in the second. Mussina retired the Angels in order in the first. And now he's having a struggle here in the second.
Keep in mind, at the end of the regular season, Mussina gave up only 1 earned run in his last 28 innings. So the Angels have gotten on the board here in this second inning, have a chance to get more. And Benji Molina, 375 lifetime against Mussina.
1 ball, no strikes to Benji. The check of Fulmer at third on the pitch is grounded to second base. It's right at Soriano. That's going to end the inning. But the Angels make a little progress. They get on the scoreboard. 1 run on 2 hits. There was 1 man left, and at the end of 2 innings, Yankees 3, Angels 1 on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Honey, I'm thinking about taking up a new hobby.
Okay, what is it?
You're going to love this. Woodworking.
Hey, that's my hobby.
I know. You have all the tools, so I wouldn't have to buy any.
Oh, yeah, you would.
Love power tools? The Home Depot has all the best brands like Delta, Ryobi, DeWalt, Stanley, Milwaukee, and more, all at the guaranteed low price. Whether you share them or not is strictly up to you. The Home Depot, proud sponsor of the Anaheim Angels.
Hello, and welcome to Mercedes-Benz of Southern California.
Thanks. I'd like some information on the C230 Sports Coupe.
Fine, but you'll have to fight me for it. On guard.
What?
You didn't expect to get into a sword fight today, did you?
No, I can't say I did.
Around here, things aren't always what you'd expect, like the unexpected value packed into a C230 Sports Coupe. It's a fun car to drive with a supercharged engine and 6-speed manual transmission.
I didn't see that coming.
Also 8 airbags, electronic stability program, and 6-speaker stereo system, all starting at $25,615. Did you expect that?
You got me.
So, could we say I made my point?
I wouldn't.
Around here, things aren't always what you'd expect, like the Mercedes-Benz C230 Sports Coupe, which starts at a surprising $25,615, only at your Southern California Mercedes-Benz dealer. MSRP excludes options, taxes, title registration, and dealer prep. Options, model availability, and price may vary. See dealer for details.
A Mercedes-Benz is more affordable than you think. Test drive one today at your nearby Mercedes-Benz dealer. See them on the World Wide Web at mbsocal.com or call 1-800-4Mercedes.
3-1, the Yankees lead the Angels. We go to the top of the third inning. 3 runs on 2 hits for New York, 1 run on 2 hits for the Angels. Just saw some fans in the stands holding up a sign that said, "The monkey's off our backs, and he's on our side now." That's pretty good. Jason Giambi at the plate.
Even Derek Jeter was talking about the rally monkey yesterday.
The rally monkey's had a good year.
Sure has.
Angels go into their shift for Giambi. 3 infielders on the right side. Giambi, 5th in the American League with 122 runs batted in the regular season. So Giambi steps in to face Ortiz, leading off the 3rd inning. And the first pitch to him is up high for a ball, 1-0. Giambi walked in the 1st inning and came around to score. As Ramon Ortiz walked 2 in that 1st inning, they both touched the plate. The 1-0 pitch, that's taken a little bit outside, ball 2. I'll tell you, some of those pitches are pretty close to the outside corner.
Alfonso Marquez seems to have a tight strike zone early in this ball game. He's pretty much forcing the pitchers to throw strikes.
The 2-0 delivery, and that's outside for ball 3. 3-0 to Giambi. Yankees 3, Angels 1, top of the 3rd inning. Bernie Williams on deck for New York. Ortiz delivers, and it's a strike on the outside corner.
This umpiring crew, Rory, that we're having here for this game and tomorrow's game, different from the crew that we had for games 1 and 2 in New York.
Here's the 3-1 pitch, and that's outside, ball 4. For the 2nd time tonight, Giambi walks. Ortiz gives up a leadoff walk here in the 3rd, his 3rd walk of the game. And now Bernie Williams coming up. Bernie Williams from Puerto Rico, San Juan. Lives in New York now. He ranks 2nd all time with 53 postseason RBIs. He's 2 for 9 in this series. He had a 19-game hitting streak this year, which was just below his career best of 21 in a row. During that 19-game streak, he made up a lot of ground on the league leaders for the American League batting crown. He fell a little short. He wound up 3rd, but he had a great year. Ortiz delivers to him, and Williams takes it to strike at the knees, 0-1. Yankees 3, Angels 1. We're in the top of the 3rd inning. Yankees have the leadoff man aboard here in the 3rd. And the stretch by Ortiz. Here's the 0-1 pitch. A line shot into left field. Well hit. Garrett Anderson goes back to the warning track. It's off the wall. Giambi to 3rd will be held up there. It's a double for Bernie Williams, and the Yankees are back in business here in the 3rd inning. Bernie Williams going the opposite way, lines it off the wall in left. Just the 3rd hit in the ball game for New York. But that gets pitching coach Bud Black back on the phone, calling down to the bullpen to see if John Lackey will get ready again.
Lackey will begin loosening up. Ortiz had a 1-2-3 inning last inning, but in trouble here to start off the 3rd.
Robin Ventura at the plate. 2nd and 3rd, nobody out. Infield back for the Angels. Ramon Ortiz into his stretch. The pitch to Robin Ventura is stroked into center. Erstad is there. He makes the catch, but Giambi tags up and comes home. Fairly close play at the plate, but Giambi slides in safely. And it's 4-1 New York. Sacrifice fly for Ventura.
Well, right after the Angels got a run in the bottom of the 2nd, New York back on the board here in the top of the 3rd, and not the kind of inning that you'd like to see out of Ortiz.
Jorge Posada coming up. He had a sacrifice fly his first time up, so the Yankees have scored 2 runs on sac flies tonight. The other 2 came on a double by Ventura, so Robin has driven in 3 of the 4 runs for the Yankees. Jorge Posada batting now with 1 out and Bernie Williams at 2nd base. Timeout called. Posada backs out of there. Willie Randolph, the third base coach, saying something, yelling it out to Bernie Williams at second. In this series, Posada's 1 for 9, but he did drive in the run. Last time up with a sacrifice fly. The pitch by Ortiz. Fastball gets in there for a called strike. Oh, 0-1 the count. Posada waiting. Ortiz checks the runner at second. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Fastball inside. Moved his legs out of there. And the count 1-1. Fans, the Angels will host 2 charity golf tournaments during the month of November. The 24th annual 65 Roses Golf Classic will take place on November 4th, and the inaugural Angels Care Golf Classic on November 18th. Call the Angels Community Relations Office at 714-940-2174 for information. There's a swing and a miss by Posada, strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 4-1, Yankees leading it. 1-2 with 1 out. Posada waits, Ortiz sets, and the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball inside, gets away from Molina. That sends Williams to third. Now the Yankees have him 90 feet away, where he could score on a fly ball out. The Angels bring the infield in with 2 strikes on Posada. We have not heard wild pitch or pass ball yet. It didn't seem like that bad of a pitch, but somehow it squirted past Benji. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Big pitch coming up here for Ortiz. The 2-2 is chopped to third. That will not get the run in. Gloss throws Posada out. Bernie Williams has to stay at third base. A big out there for Ramon. They did rule that previous pitch a wild pitch, and with 2 outs, it brings up Raul Mondesi. Top of the third inning, Yankees leading at 4-1. Mondesi was hit by a pitch his first time up. It got him right in the back, right on the 4 of his 43. The infield moves back for the Angels. And the pitch to Mondesi is hit high in the air, not very deep, and down the left field line, but foul. Mondesi this year hit .241 in 71 games with the Yankees, .224 in 75 games with Toronto, for a total of .232. This is Mondesi's first postseason appearance since 1996 with the Dodgers. 0-1 pitch to him. Fastball a little outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. This year, Mondesi, off of Oakland's Barry Zito, hit his first career inside the park home run. The 1-1 pitch to him. Fastball just off the plate, ball 2. I'll tell you, the close pitches are going the batter's way in this game.
Now, Marquez, the home plate umpire, has been consistent.
Yep.
But the thing about it is, it does appear to be a very small strike zone here in the early innings.
Here's the 2-1 pitch. Same spot, same result. Ball 3. Well, Mondesi knows he doesn't have to swing at that pitch. The count, 3 balls and 1 strike to him. Bernie Williams at third with 2 outs, a run in the third inning for the Yankees. They lead it 4-1, and the 3-1 delivery is grounded foul.
Well, right now, Ramon has thrown 62 pitches, 31 strikes, 31 balls.
Ramon had a long first inning. He threw at least half of those pitches in the first. Right now he has a full count to Mondesi trying to get out of the third. Ramon winds. The 3-2 pitch is a little low. Ball 4. Here comes Mike Scioscia, and he's going to change pitchers right now. Scioscia's not going to hesitate. So that is it for Ramon Ortiz. 2 2/3 innings, and out he comes with his 4th walk of the night. This pitching change is brought to you by Domino's Pizza. Get the door, it's Domino's. The score in the top of the 3rd, the Yankees 4, the Angels 1 on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Excuse me, if I could have a minute of your time, I'd like to talk about, well, minutes of your time. Or how if you use a wireless phone, you don't have to give minutes a second thought. It's called Minutes Without Limits, only from AT&T Wireless. You can call all you want, when you want, to where you want throughout the U.S. on your Nokia wireless phone. For up to 2 years, you'll get unlimited minutes. That's right, unlimited, all for one monthly fee. Sign up for the AT&T Wireless National Charter Plan at $99.99 a month, and you'll get unlimited minutes. Domestic long distance included, and no roaming charges anywhere on the AT&T Wireless Next Generation network. Plus, get a $50 mail-in rebate on select Nokia wireless phones. To get minutes without limits, hurry in today and start calling.
When you can call all you want, when you want, to where you want throughout the U.S., that's M-Life.
Limited time offer, credit approval, $36 activation fee, and 1 or 2 year contract required. Unlimited minutes available for initial contract term only. After initial term, only 1,500 minutes included. Geographic limitations, device compatibility, and other charges and restrictions apply. Next generation networks and phones by Nokia.
Can you feel that power?
It's the power of the star from Kragen Auto Parts.
Means right now at Kragen you can get a whole case of Haviland motor oil for just 59 cents a quart after rebate with coupon.
Kragen also has a top quality 2-gallon air compressor from Coleman Powermate for an unbelievable $99.
And how about our deluxe 131-piece tool set with metal chest for only $19.99?
Only at Kragen.
The power of the star.
Coupons available in stores. Tool chest limited to stock on hand.
Shop us online at Kragen.com.
Well, the Angels going to a rookie now to try and bail him out in the 3rd inning. John Lackey takes over for Ramon Ortiz with the Yankees ahead 4-1. Ramon gave up only 3 hits, but he's allowed 4 walks, and he has hit a batter tonight. He had a 1-2-3 second. Here in the 3rd, there's been a walk, a double, a wild pitch, a sacrifice fly, and another walk. Now with runners at 1st and 3rd and 2 outs, John Lackey gets his chance against Nick Johnson.
The only outing shorter for Ortiz this season was back on the 14th of July, right out of the All-Star break, when he worked just 2 innings against Kansas City, and he gave up 7 hits and 9 runs.
Lackey bluffs a move to 3rd and looks at 1st. That was a day in Kansas City that Ortiz just didn't have anything. Yeah. And they were hitting him all over the park. Tonight, he had trouble throwing strikes, and I think he had the wrong umpire behind the plate, too. Marquez has a, like you said, consistent but very tight strike zone. And there's ball 1 to Nick Johnson from John Lackey. One ball, no strikes. 2 out, 2 on. Top of the 3rd inning, the Yankees have scored once. Lackey's 1-0 pitch. That's low and away. Ball 2. 2-0 to Johnson. Rivera on deck. The walks and the hit batter means that those top 4 guys, Soriano, Jeter, Giambi, Williams, they keep coming up to the plate. The 2-0 delivery is lined into center field. A base hit for Johnson. It scores Bernie Williams, and it's 5-1 New York. The first man that Lackey faces delivers an RBI single into center.
Now, John Lackey is appearing for the first time since the 26th of September. So he has gone just over a week between appearances.
Rivera up there now. Juan struck out his first time up. 2 on, 2 out. That run is charged to Ortiz, and Mondesi at second belongs to him as well, as Lackey's fastball's on the outside corner for a strike. 0-1 the count. 5-1 New York in the third. Ramon Ortiz, so anxious to pitch in this game. I know he's bitterly disappointed right now. Here's the 0-1 to Rivera. That's in the dirt. 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 on, 2 out. Yankees with a 5-1 lead over the Angels. And a big crowd that has waited a long time for this game and for the postseason in Anaheim. Very quiet right now. The Angels had sort of gotten them going with a run in the second inning to make it 3-1. But New York has come right back here in the third. Lackey delivers, and it's way inside. Rivera jumps out of there.
Oh, Lackey pitching right now, that just about solidifies the fact that Jared Washburn will start here tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, yeah, there's no doubt about that. David Wells against Jared Washburn tomorrow. 1:05 start. 2-1 to Rivera. Lackey looking in. The Angel right-hander set at the belt. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. Good fastball by Lackey right there. Mondesi at second. Nick Johnson at first base. 2 more runs in for the Yankees here in the third inning. A long way to go in this game, and the Angels, one thing you know about them all season long, they just keep coming, no matter the score or the situation. 2-2. Rivera waiting. Lackey's 2-2 pitch. Slider low and away, and that's ball 3. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Boy, these games have been long affairs, haven't they? And this one is right on that same pace. It's about an hour and 15 minutes into the game already. We're in the top of the third.
Well, the games have been a little higher scoring than many anticipated. A lot of runs, a lot of hits. Angels had 29 hits in the first 2 games of this series.
It's 3-2 to Rivera. Here's a big pitch for Lackey. The runners go, and it's whacked into left field. Mondesi running all the way scores, and the Yankees go up 6-1 on the hit by Rivera. John Lackey comes in and gives up back-to-back singles. And New York has a big early lead here in the third.
That will also close up the line on Ortiz. 6 runs all earned in 2 2/3 innings of work.
At the plate now, Soriano. He has flied out and grounded out. Here's the pitch to him. Breaking ball in there for a called strike. So Alfonso hitting for the 3rd time in 3 innings.
Adam Kennedy of the Angels is yet to hit once in this game.
Here's the 0-1 to Soriano. Ground ball foul, third base side. Past Willie Randolph, the third base coach. The count 0-2 to Alfonso Soriano. Lackey trying to get his first out of this ball game. It's 6-1 New York. 3 in the first and 3 here in the third. Soriano waits 0-2. Lackey delivers. Line drive foul off to the right. It hits the screen. And the count, no balls, 2 strikes. Alfonso Soriano hit .300 even this season. Hasn't done much in this series. 1 for 9 so far. Lackey reading Benji Molina, just trying to get an out now and get the Angels back into the dugout here in the third inning. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Soriano's struggles continue. He's already 0 for 3, but the Yankees bat another 8. They score 3 runs on 3 hits. They left 2 men on base, and after 2.5, New York 6, the Angels 1 on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
We're here live from the steps of Hollywood's newest premiere. The stars have just arrived, and here's the man who brings the movie magic to you, the Adelphia service technician. He just left the home of another family who is taking advantage of Adelphia's special offer. Sign up now for Adelphia Basic Cable and get 4 months of digital cable free. That includes 4 months of HBO, Showtime, Cinemax, and the movie channel at no additional cost. And digital music and an interactive guide. With Adelphia Digital Cable, you'll get hundreds of your favorite channels with free installation and free activation. Plus, access to top pay-per-view sporting events, ESPN College Game Plan, NHL Center Ice, and the NBA's League Pass. And listen to this. Sign up for Adelphia Cable by the end of October and get a free discount book worth $40 for use at both Universal Studios Hollywood, the world's largest movie studio and theme park, and City Walk. With Adelphia, there are no contracts and free in-home customer service. Call Adelphia now at 1-866-4-ADELPHIA. That's 1-866-4-ADELPHIA. Adelphia Cable, where every night is a Hollywood premiere. Certain restrictions apply. Equipment and other fees additional.
Get your all-new 2002 Isuzu from Donavi Isuzu in Placentia. From the sport utility rodeo to the full-size trooper, Donavi has a deal for you. 0% financing is available, and you can lease rodeos and troopers for only $299 down and $299 a month.
And don't forget the 10-year, 120,000-mile Isuzu warranty.
Angel fans, stop by Donavi, 5 minutes off the 57 freeway at Orangethorpe. Proud sponsors of the Anaheim Angels. $299 lease, plus tax and license. 0 security deposit. 12,000 miles a year. 48-month lease.
Bottom of the third inning. The Yankees 6, the Angels 1. The Yankees 3 in the first, 3 more in the top of the third, and the Angels have a lot of work to do beginning here in the bottom of the third inning against Mike Mussina. Adam Kennedy 1 for 4 in this series, stepping in for the Angels. Number 9 man in the batting order. He'll be followed by Eckstein and then Erstad for Anaheim. Mussina winds and he delivers to Kennedy. It's on the outside corner for a called strike. No balls and 1 strike to Adam. Adam has driven in 1 run in this series. Mussina staked to a 5-run lead. He figures to be tough with that kind of advantage. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Kennedy strokes one into center field. A leadoff single here in the third. But then again, you know the Angels will never lay down and die. They feel they have plenty of time to come back in this game. And they have 3 hits already against Mussina. The fact that the strike zone is a little tight tonight could work against Mussina. He really works those corners. And if he's forced to throw it a little bit more over the plate, the Angels might be able to hit it. That's 3 hits for Anaheim tonight. David Eckstein 0 for 1 tonight. He has 3 singles, a stolen base, and a run scored in the first 2 games of this series. Leadoff man on for the Angels in the third. Mussina is ready. He delivers. Eckstein takes, and that's a strike. David takes a look down at Ron Renicky. We'll pause here 10 seconds for our stations to identify themselves. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network. Rory Marcus and Terry Smith at Edison Field in Anaheim. Darren Chan is our producer-engineer. Frank Laparelli at the studio. Executive producer Frank Pollock is here with us in Anaheim tonight. And another Lakers season right around the corner for Frank in D.C. There's a pitch down low to Eckstein. 1 ball and 1 strike. They're in training camp already, Terry. Isn't that hard to believe? It seems like it just ended.
Sure thing, and you have the hockey preseason winding down. Football underway.
Great time of year. 1-1 to David Eckstein. Mussina checks Kennedy, who goes. The pitch is swung on and missed, and they don't make a throw. Kennedy easily had it stolen.
Well, Mike Scioscia right there trying to force something, try to make something happen here. Why not? You're down by 5. Now a base hit could mean a run.
Trying to get that offense going. Kennedy at second base. Nobody out, and the count 1-2 now to Eckstein. Mussina's pitch to him is fouled away. Pretty good breaking ball, and David, lunging at that one, was able to get a piece of it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Angels baseball is brought to you in part by the United Association of Plumbers, Pipe Fitters, Sprinkler Fitters, and Steam Fitters, making life livable for all Americans. It's 1-2 to Eckstein. Mussina delivers. Line drive right to first. Caught by Giambi, a soft liner. Eckstein is retired. Kennedy still at second, but now with 1 out, and Darren Erstad coming up. 6-1 Yankees in the third. Mussina got the win last year in ALDS Game 3 against the Oakland Athletics. He pitched 7 innings that night, gave up 4 hits, and no runs. Tonight he's been touched for a run, but the Yankees have given him 6. Mussina sets, and the pitch to Erstad. Good breaking ball. Oh, he really pulled the string on that one. Erstad watches it go by 0-1.
That looked like a knuckle curve right there. He's thrown a few of those already tonight. When he gets that pitch over, he is very tough to beat.
Erstad flied out to the center fielder his first time up. Darren waiting, and now backs out of there as Mussina was taking his time. 1 out, 1 on for the Angels. We're in the bottom of the third. Yankees 6, Angels 1. Ramon Ortiz went just 2 2/3 innings tonight, charged with all 6 runs. 2 of them came in after Lackey came into the ball game and gave up a couple of hits, so Ramon gave up only 3 hits, but 6 runs. The 0-1 pitch, Erstad fouls that one back out of play. No balls, 2 strikes.
Hear that old saying in baseball, walks will kill you. Ortiz walked 4 batters tonight, and all 4 of them scored.
That will most definitely kill you, won't it? 0-2 the count. Erstad 4 for 10 in the series, 400. Mussina working slowly. Kennedy away from second. Here's the 0-2 to Darren. That's low and inside, ball 1. Mussina's not having an easy time of it. He's thrown 45 pitches. He's given up 3 hits. The Angels made him work hard in the second inning. He has not allowed a walk, however. He has 1 strikeout. One ball, 2 strikes to Darren Erstad. Mike Mussina has his sign from Posada. Mussina sets, and the 1-2 is popped up foul out of play behind the Angel dugout, third base side. The count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. The Angels will come here tomorrow with their bags packed, no matter what happens tonight. They have to be ready to, A, go to New York on Sunday, and also, if they do go to New York Sunday, they have to be ready to head from there to the site of the Minnesota-Oakland winner. 1-2, Darren Erstad waiting. Mussina ready. Here it comes 1-2, and it's a fastball outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Erstad standing out of the box. Mussina kind of staring down at the ground. That's another reason for the long games with everything so important about every pitch. Both the hitter and the pitcher take their time in between pitches. It's 2-2 to Erstad. Here it comes. Ground ball to the right side. Soriano can't get it. It's into right field. Kennedy almost ran through the stop sign. It's a good thing he stopped because Mondesi threw a bullet into the plate. But it's a single for Erstad. Kennedy had to jam on the brakes and kind of skidded to a stop right in front of Renicky. The Angels have runners at first and third. They're back in business with one out here in the third.
Ron Renicky made the right move there in holding up Adam Kennedy. He almost wanted to grab him and hold him up as he made that big turn. He was headed for the plate initially.
Tim Salmon up there now. Runners at first and third. One out, 6-1 Yankees. The Angels trying to get back in it.
Keep in mind, Salmon has 5 career home runs against Mike Mussina.
Salmon flied out to left his first time up. Mussina will work him carefully. He throws over to first base, and Erstad gets back in there. Erstad had 23 stolen bases this season. He has over 100. He has 134 lifetime. Giambi holding him on. Salmon at the plate. And Mike Mussina checks the runners. There goes Erstad. Salmon hits a shot down the third base line. It scores Kennedy. It'll score Erstad. Salmon drives in 2 with a double. Here they come again. The Angels just keep on coming, and they're right back in it, trailing at 6-3.
Well, Salmon's had a history of driving in runs against Mussina. He just bladed a couple right there.
Still only one out of the sudden the crowd has jumped to their feet and they've come to life. Garrett Anderson at the plate. Mike Scioscia let Erstad run on the pitch, and it paid off as Salmon stroked it into the corner. Now here comes Mel Stottlemyre, the Yankee pitching coach. Boy, it would look like it might be a great pitching matchup on paper between Ortiz and Mussina. Ortiz is already gone, and Mussina is in trouble.
Both teams have had to go to the bullpen a little bit earlier than they would like in this series. Each of these teams scoring runs in the series tonight, no exception. First base is open here, but you have the hot-hitting Troy Gloss waiting on deck.
From what they've seen of Gloss, they're not anxious to walk anybody to get to him. But Garrett Anderson's having a great season as well, a great series, 5 for 11. Salmon at second base. One out, 2 runs in for the Angels in the third. Mussina at the belt. He delivers, and Garrett grounds one to second. Soriano bobbles the ball, throws, and got him, and Garrett tumbles over first base. He's all right. Very close play at first as Soriano almost booted that one, but he was able to recover.
It was a close play. It looked like Garrett got it into another gear when he saw that ball slip away from Soriano, and it became a very close play at first base. But he was out.
2 outs now. Salmon moved to third on the play. Boy, if you take a look at Garrett on the replay, and the first 4 or 5 strides out of the box, he was barely moving. Here's Troy Gloss now. Gloss singled and scored in the second. 6-3 Yankees in the third. Gloss 1 for 1 up there. The pitch by Mussina inside with a fastball.
Got to think here with first base open that Mussina isn't going to give Gloss a whole lot to swing at here.
Fulmer's on deck. The count 1-0 to Troy. The pitch by Mussina hits him in the back. The crowd boos. Earlier, Mondesi was hit in the back by Ortiz, and now Gloss gets plunked by Mussina.
Well, in game 2, Percival hit Soriano, so Never know whether that was intentional or not, but he really didn't figure to pitch to him to begin with.
That got Troy right in the number, almost the exact same spot that Mondesi was hit earlier tonight.
Yep.
Troy didn't say anything, just goes to first base. Runners at first and third, 2 outs. And Brad Fulmer, who stroked a double down the first baseline at the plate. It was his first hit in the series. He's 1 for 5. Mussina ready. The pitch to Fulmer, swung on and fouled away at the plate. Slow breaking ball, and Brad took a big cut at it.
That looked like another knuckle curve.
No balls, 1 strike. Joe Torre standing next to Mel Stottlemyre in the Yankee dugout. Mussina has made 53 pitches in 2 2/3. Both teams have 5 hits now. Mike Mussina ready. Here's the 0-1 to Fulmer. A pop fly behind third. Ventura's over there, but he doesn't have room. It's back into the second row. No balls, 2 strikes. Fulmer behind on the count. Salmon at third, Gloss at first. The Yankees got 3 in the first and 3 in the third. The Angels 1 in the second and 2 here in the third. It's no balls and 2 strikes to Brad Fulmer. Mike Mussina staring in, a look of determination on his face. He checks the runners, and the 0-2 to Fulmer. Hot fly foul out of play. Mussina threw him an outside fastball, and Fulmer just got his bat on it. There is no activity in the Yankee bullpen right now. The Angels have already gone to their bullpen, and they are depending on John Lackey to get them through the next 3 or 4 innings. But right now, the Angels' backs trying to rally. 0-2 to Brad Fulmer. Mussina's pitch outside and low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The starters in this series for the Yankees, Clemens went 5 1/3. Pettit went 3. And now Mussina's on the ropes a little bit in the third. He doesn't figure to go much past 5 no matter what happens here. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Brad Fulmer. The stretch by Mussina and the 1-2 pitch. Down low, ball 2. That, too, looked like the knuckle curve. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes to Fulmer. Runners on the corners for the Angels with 2 outs here in the third.
4 pitches that Fulmer has seen, only 1 a fastball, and he fouled that one off. Other than that, everything coming in a lot slower. That last pitch, 73 miles per hour.
Mussina trying to get out of the third inning jam for New York. Fulmer trying to bring the Angels even closer. 2-2 pitch. Fouled away again. Threw him another off-speed pitch. Brad was able to get his bat on it. Brad's swinging the bat very well right now. He had a good September. In fact, he hit .373 in September.
He's already had a double against Mussina tonight, and boy, when another one looked good in this situation.
He hit it right over the bag at first. Right now, Giambi is standing there, holding Gloss on. And the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him with a fastball away. The Angels settle for 2 runs in the third inning. On 3 hits. There were no Yankee errors. The Angels leave 2 men on base. At the end of 3, the Yankees 6, the Angels 3 on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
What would the world be like if everyone had farmers insurance?
Well, do you know that leaning tower in Pisa? It definitely wouldn't lean anymore. And what about the Liberty Bell in Philadelphia with the crack in it? It would finally ring true again, because Farmers gets things back to normal again. And that means the world would be a much nicer place. Farmers, get you back where you belong.
If the unexpected ever happens, remember, Farmers Insurance gets you back where you belong.
Hello, this is Elvis Minicamp, Head of Customer Service for CalFed Bank, here to tell you about Power Days.
Power Days!
Is that really necessary?
Elvis, we've been over this. We need to give this commercial some punch.
Okay, Power Days.
Power Days!
Are paydays. Since it gets pretty busy, we get busy. Our tellers take lunch later, and everyone, including the branch manager, works to help you get through the line quicker.
Power Days! Paydays at CalFed!
I just don't get advertising.
Ooh, this just in.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Honey, I'm thinking about taking up a new hobby.
Okay, what is it?
You're going to love this. Woodworking.
Hey, that's my hobby.
I know, you have all the tools, so I wouldn't have to buy any.
Oh, yeah, you would.
Love power tools? The Home Depot has all the best brands like Delta, Ryobi, DeWalt, Stanley, Milwaukee, and more, all at the guaranteed low price. Whether you share them or not is strictly up to you. The Home Depot, proud sponsor of the Anaheim Angels.
Three innings in the books tonight for the Yankees. 6 runs, 5 hits, and no errors. For the Angels, 3 runs, 5 hits, and no errors. That sounds like a lot of scoring, and it is. After 3 innings, 6-3 New York. With more play-by-play, here's Terry Smith.
All right, thanks, Rory. And the first batter up for the Yankees will be Derek Jeter. It'll be Jeter, Giambi, and Williams, 2, 3, and 4 against John Lackey. And wouldn't you know it, as Lackey gets ready to work in his first full inning of relief, he is also appearing in relief for the first time in his major league career. Ramon Ortiz, the starter, with his second shortest stint of the season. He was knocked out in the 3rd inning tonight. Ramon just had trouble throwing strikes, especially getting ahead of hitters. And when he was hot down the stretch, he was getting ahead of just about everybody he faced. First pitch grounded on an easy hop to short. Eckstein has it, and one shortstop retires another. One away, and Jason Giambi will be the next batter. While the Angels were batting in the bottom of the 3rd inning, John Lackey was getting a lot of encouragement in the Angels' dugout. Bud Black went down to say something to him as he was watching the Angels hitters bat, and some of the other players went over and gave him a little pat on the side. So everybody telling John, hey, just go out there, get the job done. We'll come back in this ball game. We'll see. Here's the pitch on Giambi. The shift is on. The first one misses low. The count, 1 ball, no strikes.
You get the feeling the way the Angels are swinging the bat in this series that if Lackey can hold them down for 2 or 3 innings even, the Angels would have a pretty decent chance of coming back.
Angels have not backed down one bit in this series against the defending American League champions. A pitch, that one's in there for a strike. Count even, it's 1-1. Lackey has thrown 16 pitches since coming into the game last inning, 10 for strikes. The 1-1, ball hit sharply on the right side. This will be fielded by Kennedy. He's about 10 steps back on the outfield grass and throws out Giambi. Maybe even a little deeper than that. So it'll go down as a 4-3 ground out that's actually fielded in shallow right field. Bernie Williams will be the next batter, so 2 quick outs. Mussina, who had a long inning in the bottom of the 3rd, facing 7 batters, trying to get a little rest in that Yankee first base dugout. Bernie Williams taking some time. He was slow and moving to the plate, and now he's kind of tapping his shoes a bit, steps out of the batter's box, so he's trying to take as long as he can to allow Mussina to rest a little bit in that dugout. Now he's in there. Switch hitter batting left. He's been on base twice and scored 2 runs and takes the first pitch for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. When the Angels step up in the bottom of the 4th, trailing right now 6-3, it'll be Spezio, Benji Molina, and Kennedy, the bottom 3rd of the order. Here's the 1-0 pitch. And that's in there. A fastball called strike. 1-1. John Lackey had a solid start against the Yankees at Yankee Stadium. He lost that game, but he pitched well in a losing cause. He's ready, and the 1-1. And that one misses. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Bernie Williams already having a pretty good ball game. He walked in the first inning, scored a run. He doubled in the third inning, scored a run.
Lackey looking in for the sign. He delivers. Pitch chopped foul over on the right side. So the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
And with the guys in front of him getting on base, Robin Ventura, who is on deck, has already had 3 runs batted in tonight.
Lackey again waiting for Bernie Williams to get back in the batter's box. The pitch, and that fastball, boy, John came in low and inside, but that one clocked in at 95 miles per hour.
He moved Bernie's feet there.
Lackey in that loss he had at Yankee Stadium pitched a complete game. His first in the big leagues. Yankees won that game 4-2. And now Lackey, tired of waiting on Bernie Williams, so he will take a walk right off the mound, went to the rosin bag, looked out the center field. So Lackey not letting Williams dictate the tempo here. Everyone's set now. The 3-2 pitch. Man, that breaking ball didn't miss by much. Holy mackerel. Mike Scioscia with a look of disgust over by the Angels' third base dugout. How could that pitch not have been a strike?
He's had that look all night from the first inning on when Ortiz missed on some very close pitches.
Curveball that apparently just missed the outside corner. So Williams on, and here's Ventura batting. Having a good night, third time up. 3 RBIs already. Toss over to first. Bernie Williams back. Well, every time the Yankees have had a walk in this game, they've gotten that runner home. And walks were a trademark of this Yankee club this season. Here's the pitch. That breaking ball is in there for a called strike. 0-1 to count. If you're just tuning in or rejoining us, we're in the top of the 4th inning, 6-3 New York. Yankees batting here with 2 outs, a runner on at first base. Ready is Lackey, and the next pitch. That one misses. The count even. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. The Yankees this season were second in the majors in walks. The only team with more, the Arizona Diamondbacks. The Yankees did lead the American League in walks. The pitch. It's popped on the right side. Shallow right field. Second baseman Adam Kennedy back. Makes the catch. And that will end the inning. So a solid inning of work for John Lackey. And in the inning, no runs, no hits, no errors to walk, and the Yankees leave their 5th runner on base. We're headed now to the bottom of the 4th. Angels need some runs, trailing 6-3 on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
We're over the drop zone.
Go, 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 go. What kind of a person rappels from a helicopter 75 feet in the air?
We've got company.
Scrambles for cover under enemy fire.
Lay down for cover fire on the perimeter.
And does whatever's necessary to fulfill his nation's mission?
Lay down cover fire.
Why, he's an accountant, of course, in the National Guard and Reserve.
Maintain position.
But while nearly half of today's military are Guard and Reservists, they can't answer our country's call without their employer's support.
Holding position.
If you're an employer, you can do your part by visiting Employer Support of the Guard and Reserve at www.esgr.org and learning your rights and responsibilities.
Okay, they're clear.
Because no matter what their mission, their response depends on yours.
Take her up.
We're out of here.
A public service message from ESGR and the Ad Council.
Al McCoy here with my old buddy Tom Dillon. Tom, I'm a little confused.
Humbling, isn't it?
Seriously, some of these ball players make a bundle. How much is fame worth anyhow?
Could be a bunch, Al. Yogi always said that if you're a great enough person, you get to be a place. But how about them natural gas home builders?
Oh, no confusion there. Everything they build is famous for quality construction and energy-efficient natural gas appliances. Maybe I'll shoot for becoming a world-renowned wine seller.
Too late, Al. You've already popped your cork.
We get ready to move to the bottom of the fourth inning. And the first batter up for the Angels will be Scott Spezio. Hey, fans, the Angels Fan Cruise offers fans a unique experience to set sail and interact with Angels players, coaches, and broadcasters during a 3-day cruise to Baja, Mexico. Carnival Cruise Line's Ecstasy will set sail from L.A. on Friday, January the 17th. Call AAA Travel at 888-874-7222 to make your reservation today. Scott Spezio has an RBI, his only time up. It came on a ground out. He'll be followed by Benji Molina and Adam Kennedy, bottom third of the order here against Mussina. Yankees right-hander delivers first pitch and fooled on that one to his Spezio. He tried to hold up pitches in there for a strike. Mike Mussina had a very rough stretch during this 2002 season. Really a 3-month stretch. In May, June, and July, his ERA, all 3 of those months, over 5. There's a high fly ball lifted down the right field side. Mondesi in foul ground has a play and makes the catch. That one did not quite get back to the seats down that right side, so Spezio retired on the foul pop. Benji Molina will be the next batter. Talked about the rough stretch that Mussina had. And then after July, he seemed to turn it up a notch, especially in the final month of the regular season in September. He was terrific in September. He made 6 starts in September. And although his record was 2-3 for the month, his ERA for September was 1.48. The pitch. And that one misses for a ball. The count, 1 ball and no strikes. Joe Torre saying the keys for Mussina to change speeds, execute his pitches. 1-0. That one misses inside. 2 balls and no strikes. Benji Molina with a ground out to second, his only time up. 6-3 Yankees. Angels batting here in the bottom of the 4th. Still a lot of baseball left in this one. The 2-0. That's cut on and fouled back right behind the plate. So the count, 2 balls and 1 strike. Full house tonight here at Edison Field. The first Angels home playoff game in 16 years. And we have a number of former Angel players on hand here tonight. Pitch on its way, popped up on the right side, shallow right, coming over and right near the foul line, making the catch on that one in fair territory. Shallow right, right near the line was Mondesi for the second out. So he's had a couple of putouts. And Adam Kennedy will be the next batter. Now the Angels tonight having members of their various Western Division championship clubs on hand. From the 79 team, Dave Frost and Don Baylor. From the 82 club, Doug DeCince, Fred Lynn, Ken Forsch, and Bob Boone. Here's the pitch. That breaking ball missed. 1 ball, no strikes. from the 86 Angels Western Division Championship Club. Mike Witt, Gary Pettis, Kurt McCaskill, Wally Joyner all here. Bobby Grich and Brian Downing each throwing out ceremonial first pitches before the ball game. That pitch missed for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Grich and Downing, the only 2 players in Angels history to be involved in each Western Division title club. Beach ball had gotten loose on the field, out in left, retrieved, so play halted momentarily. 2 outs, nobody on. Angels batting here, bottom of the 4th. Fans wearing their red. It's a red October here in Anaheim. The 2-0, and there's a high drive. It's hit well out there in the right field. That one is gone! Home run on a 2-0 pitch. Adam Kennedy goes deep. And the Angels get closer. It's now 6-4 New York. Adam Kennedy coming into this game had hit well against Mussina. .333 lifetime. And he's 2 for 2 against him tonight. Angels with their 7th home run in this playoff series against Yankee pitching. The Angels have actually out-homered the Yankees in this series. And now the batter will be David Eckstein, the top of the order. So the fans back into it, and why not? At one time tonight, the Angels trailed 6-1. It's now 6-4. Here's the pitch on Eckstein. He swings and cuts at that one and fouls it back behind the plate, out of play. No balls and a strike. The home run ball plagued Mussina during the regular season. 27 homers allowed. He's always been a guy that's given up home runs because he's always been around the plate, so you will get hittable pitches from him. Next pitch. There's a bouncing ball off the mound. It caroms over to Soriano, and he'll throw to first and retire Eckstein, and that will end the inning. But the Angels have scored runs in each of the last 3 innings. 1 run in this inning on the Kennedy homer. That was the only hit. No errors and nobody left. 4 in the books. We head to the 5th. 6-4 New York on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Excuse me, if I could have a minute of your time, I'd like to talk about, well, minutes of your time. Or how, if you use a wireless phone, you don't have to give minutes a second thought. It's called Minutes Without Limits, only from AT&T Wireless. You can call all you want, when you want, to where you want throughout the U.S. on your Nokia wireless phone. For up to 2 years, you'll get unlimited minutes. That's right, unlimited, all for one monthly fee. Sign up for the AT&T Wireless National Charter Plan at $99.99 a month, and you'll get unlimited minutes. Domestic long distance included, and no roaming charges anywhere on the AT&T Wireless Next Generation network. Plus, get a $50 mail-in rebate on select Nokia wireless phones. To get minutes without limits, hurry in today and start calling.
When you can call all you want, when you want, to where you want throughout the U.S., that's M-Life.
Limited time offer, credit approval, $36 activation fee, and 1 or 2 year contract required. Unlimited minutes available for initial contract term only. After initial term, only 1,500 minutes included. Geographic limitations, device compatibility, and other charges and restrictions apply. Next generation networks and phones by Nokia.
The new Angels Dream Week Adult Fantasy Camp is your chance to live, learn, laugh, and play alongside Angels greats like Rick Burleson, Bert Campaneris, Bobby Knopp, Jim Fregosi, Ken Forsch, and others. During these magical 5 days, you meet them in person as you live out your childhood dream to play for the Angels. You're in the lineup every day in your own new style Angels uniform at the team's training site in Tempe, Arizona. Call 800-888-4376 or look it up on the net at dreamweek.com.
We get set to move to the 5th inning. 6 runs, 5 hits for the Yankees, 4 runs, 6 hits for the Angels. Joe Torre came out and had a word with the home plate umpire Alfonso Marquez, and then right after the Yankees manager started to head back to his first base dugout, Mike Scioscia came out of the dugout, and I'm sure wanted to know what the discussion was about. So The home plate umpire, Marquez, went over and was talking to Mike. We're not exactly sure what it was all about, but apparently both managers are on the same page. So here's Posada to lead it off for the Yankees. He has gone 0 for 1 officially tonight with a sac fly. Here's the pitch. And the first one misses for a ball to count 1 ball, no strikes. Let's pause 10 seconds for our stations to identify themselves. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network. Next pitch is a bouncing ball hit on the right side. Spezio fields, flips to Lackey. He beats Posada to the bag at first. That's the first out. 3-1 on the ground out. Lackey has settled down in this game, making his first major league relief appearance. He's retired 5 of the last 6, and Mondesi will be the batter. Mondesi tonight has been on base twice without a hit by a pitch, a walk, and a run scored. The Yankees are getting action in their bullpen, which is a tip-off that Mussina could be leaving the game. Here's a ball lined into right center field. Long run for Erstad. He calls off Salmon and makes the running catch in medium right center. Mondesi retired. And Nick Johnson will be the next batter. Talking about Lackey, who's warming up here and making this relief appearance. In John Lackey's professional career, this relief appearance for the big right-hander is his first ever. He had never pitched a single game in relief in the minors as well, the pitch. And that one is low for ball. So ironically, Lackey, who had never relieved in a game, makes his very first relief appearance in a big league playoff game. 1-0. And that one is outside to count 2 balls and no strikes on Johnson. Looking ahead to the bottom of the 5th, the Angels will send up Erstad, Salmon, and Anderson. Jeff Weaver is the pitcher warming up for the Yankees. We'll see if he might be coming in when we get to the bottom of the 5th. The pitch, that's low. The count 3 balls and no strikes. A little earlier today, the A's defeated the Twins 6-3 to take a 2-1 lead in their AL Division Series. Ray Durham got the festivities going early by hitting an inside-the-park home run, leading off the game. 3-0 pitch. That's in there for a strike. 3-1 to count. Harry Zito struck out 8 in 6 innings for the win. Billy Koch closed for the save. And they had the largest crowd ever at the Metrodome for that game, 55,932. There's a swing and a miss on a good high fastball. 3-2 the count. That victory for Oakland, just the second loss for the Twins in 13 postseason games at the Metrodome. Fans are into it. 2 outs, nobody on, a lot of them on their feet. The 3-2 pitch, got him! Breaking ball struck him out, and that'll end the inning. Solid inning for Big John Lackey. That strikeout for John, his second since coming in. He's already worked 2+ innings of scoreless relief. No runs in the inning, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. Bottom of the 5th is coming up. As we go there, it's New York leading 6-4 on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
The
This is Paul, the king of big screen. These are the final days of our sale, and you can still get up to 30% off on brand new Mitsubishi big screen TVs. Save as much as $3,000. And on approved credit, I'll give you no payments and 18 months of same-as cash financing all the way to March of 2004. We've stayed #1 in the entire country for 18 years in a row by giving people the best deals on big screen TVs. Thousands of people have taken the short drive to Paul's, get the best in big screens, our written lowest price guarantee, and free delivery anywhere in Southern California, usually in 4 hours or less. Come in and get the details. You'll save up to 30% and not pay a penny till March of 2004, 18 months away. Football and baseball are better on a big screen, and saving up to $3,000 during this sale is the icing on the cake. Everyone tries to copy us, but there's just one Paul's.
Paul's TV, the one and only king of big screen, 500 North Harbor, La Habra.
I am the king.
Whoa, hear that?
It's the power of the star from Craig and Auto Parts.
And it means great values.
Right now at Craig, you can buy Prestone antifreeze at 2 gallons for just $8 after rebate with coupon.
Auto light resistor spark plugs are on sale for an incredible 39 cents each after rebates.
And when you buy 1 Fram air filter at the regular price, you'll get 75% off a second one.
Amazing, powerful prices.
All from Craig and Auto Parts.
The power of the star.
Coupons available in stores.
Shop us online at Kragen.com.
As we go to the bottom of the 5th, the Yankees are going to make a pitching change. So Mike Mussina's night is over. He threw only 70 pitches, and we'll have to find out exactly why he's leaving. You got to figure there could be some sort of an injury, or maybe Mussina just wasn't feeling well tonight, because he will not qualify for a victory in this game if the Yankees do go on to win it. But there's a lot of baseball left, so Mussina goes 4 innings, allowing 6 hits, 4 runs, no walks, 2 strikeouts, hit a batter, and gave up a home run. Mussina this year has thrown as many as 131 pitches in a game, and the guy who's gone 8 straight seasons now pitching over 200 innings. So there would really be no reason to lift him other than some sort of an injury, or possibly he's under the weather. We'll try to find out exactly why he has left the game. And Jeff Weaver will be taking over, and Weaver is loosening up. And from the looks of things, they're giving Weaver more warm-up tosses, so that will be an indication right here that Mussina did leave because of some sort of discomfort. So Weaver as an injury replacement, and that's what Joe Torre must have told Alfonso Marquez before the Yankees batted in the top of this inning, that, hey, I'm going to be taking out my starter. I want you to know he's leaving because some sort of a problem, and Mike Socia finding that out as well. So Weaver continues to loosen up. As far as Weaver in this ALDS, this will be his 2nd appearance, and he's worked 1 inning in relief, giving up 3 hits and a run, walking a batter, and striking out none. The game that Weaver pitched in this postseason against the Angels was the last ball game, and that was the game Wednesday night in New York, at marathon that went over 4 hours, and he ended up pitching the top of the 9th inning in that ball game in New York, and gave up hits to Garrett Anderson, Troy Gloss, and Scott Spezio. He also intentionally walked the batter and was touched for the run. So Weaver again continues to loosen up, and he says he's ready now. So the first batter he will be facing will be Darren Erstad. Weaver overall this season was 11-11, 32 games, 25 starts, 7 relief appearances. He had a couple of saves, and he came over from the Detroit Tigers and got off to such a rocky start as a starter for the Yankees. They put him in the bullpen. He made 15 appearances for the Yanks 8 of them as a starter, 7 in relief. So he's ready to go. The Angels are ready, and we go now to the bottom of the 5th, a 2-run Yankee lead. And you just kind of sense the Angels have momentum on their side right now. The pitch, there's a swing and a foul tip for strike 1. No balls and 1 strike.
Jeff Weaver's a local guy, born in Northridge. He lives in Simi Valley now. Went to Fresno State University, a Southern California native.
Looks in for the sign from his catcher, Posada. Ready, and the pitch. Hard hit ball right into the Yankee dugout. Fans getting a kick out of that. Joe Torre actually got that baseball. He's looking for a fan to toss it to, kind of sorting things out.
He's almost like the Strike Force girls that looked at each fan and point and finally decide who to give it to. He doesn't look the same, though.
Got on a different uniform. 0-2 on Erstad, the pitch. That one is low. And the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Well, it looked like that foul ball might have got Mel Stottlemyre, the pitching coach, right on the backside.
Well, between Stottlemyre, Zimmer, and Torrey, they didn't get off that bench quickly enough.
1-2 pitch. That's outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Jeff Weaver had pretty good control this season. He worked just under 200 innings, walked 48. He's ready, and the 2-2 on Erstad. Cut on, fouled off on the left side. That one back it out of play. Count holding, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Great to have you tuned in tonight wherever you're listening to Angels baseball. Postseason action. First postseason home game in 16 years here in Anaheim. And we'll be back tomorrow afternoon as well. The 2-2 on Darren. Again fouled off. Almost the same spot as the last one. So the count holding at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pitching matchup tomorrow, a couple of left-handers. David Wells for the Yankees, Jared Washburn will be pitching on 3 days rest. He was the Angels' opening game starter in this series. He'll go tomorrow afternoon. 2-2 the count. Weaver set, another pitch. Ball bounced out towards short, right at Jeter. He fields it near second and easily throws out Erstad. So that's the first out, 1 away. Tim Salmon will be the next batter. Salmon got the Angels closer with a double his last time up. He drove in 2 runs. That was back in the bottom of the 3rd.
That means that if there's a Game 5, it'll fall into the lap of Kevin Apier, the only Angel with postseason experience coming into this series. He pitched 5 grueling innings in Game 2. And if it goes to a deciding Game 5, he'll be on the mound for Anaheim.
Ready to work is Weaver. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Good breaking ball there. Really fooled Salmon. He was way in front. 0-1 the count. Tim Salmon during the regular season, 22 homers, 88 runs batted in, batted .286. Postseason play, hitting .273. That pitch another strike. So Salmon in the hole. It's 0-2. Very pleasant night for baseball. Flags barely swaying out there in left center. The 2-strike pitch. And boy, another breaking ball. He's giving Salmon a steady diet of them. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The Yankees general manager, Brian Cashman, looks like he's working the phones in the first row. There's a swing and a miss. And down on strikes goes Salmon. And once again, it was the curveball. Struck him out.
Well, when Weaver is good, he's very good. He led the American League with 3 shutouts this season. His ERA in Detroit before being traded was 3.18. That's not bad in 17 starts.
So here's Garrett Anderson, who's 0 for 2, a strikeout and a ground out. The pitch. That one is low. 1 ball and no strikes, and boy, Weaver just staying with that curveball. Outfield straight away with 2 outs. The infield is back. 1-0 pitch on Garrett. He swings and taps that one foul. Not too far from the Yankee dugout on the first base side. Count even. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Garrett in this playoff series hitting .417, a homer, 3 runs batted in. Weaver has a new baseball, the 1-1 pitch. Tried to work him inside with a fastball, was low, 2-1. That one got Garrett tapping the plate there. Sways the bat below the knees, the 2-1 pitch. It's low, it's 3-1. Weaver working very quickly, not wasting any time at all out there on the mound. Garrett gets on base. Troy Gloss, who's been on base both times up, waiting on deck. 3-1 pitch on Anderson. And that's in there for a strike. Once again off speed, the count full, 3-2. So we'll see what gives with 2 outs. Count full. The 3-2 pitch. There's a ball well hit down the right field side, tight to the line, but foul. Boy, Garrett crushed that one. Jumped all over that off-speed pitch, but hammered it foul down in the corner. That ball didn't miss the foul pole by that much. Another 3-2 pitch, and that is outside. Anderson with a 2-out walk. Kind of got the feeling on that last pitch that's ball 4 to Garrett that the pitch before might have gotten Weaver to rethink things there in that matchup, so he wasn't going to give him a strike. But now the tying run comes to the plate in Troy Gloss, and he's having quite a series against the Yankees. He's been up 10 times officially with 5 hits, and 3 of them are home runs. Tonight, a single, and he's been hit by a pitch, 1 for 1. Toss over to first. Garrett back to the bag safely. Now the Angels have gotten to the Yankee bullpen early again tonight, and the Angels have had good success against the Yankees bullpen in this series. Here's the pitch. A swing and a miss on a breaking ball. 0-1 to count.
Clemens, Pettit, and tonight Mussina. None of the 3 has gotten out of the 6th inning. Pettit pitched only 3, Mussina only 4.
And the Angels beat up on Clemens in the opener. 0-1 the count. 2 outs. 6-4 Yankees the pitch. That one misses low. 1-1. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning from Edison Field. The Angels have scored runs in 3 of the 4 innings, including each of the last 3 innings. Trying to put something on the board here. Weaver is ready from the stretch. 1-1 pitch. Hard hit, but foul on the third base side. So the count jumps to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Jeff Weaver, while with the Yankees, especially in his first few outings with the Yankees, really struggled with the home run ball. And in the 78 innings that he worked for the Yankees after coming over in the trade, he gave up 12 homers in 78 innings. 1-2 to count on Gloss, who's already hit 3 of them in this series. Time called. Troy steps out of the batter's box. That was a curveball that Weaver went ahead and threw anyway. So Gloss kind of getting an idea what was on Weaver's mind there. He was going to come in 1-2 with a breaking ball, but the pitch waved off. And we'll see what Troy gets here with the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs. Posada flashes. Weaver is ready. And the 1-2 pitch. It's lifted in the air in a shallow left field. Rivera coming in, still coming in. He'll make the catch and that will end the inning. It was another curveball, and Gloss was just unable to drive it. So the Angels fail to get anything on the board here in the bottom of the fifth. No runs, no hits, no errors, a walk, a runner left on. Heading to the sixth inning, 6-4 New York on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
It's dinner time, the family's there, but everyone is snoring. They want something new that's big on taste and isn't downright boring. Hey, get on the phone, call Domino's. It'll do the trick for sure. New buffalo chicken kickers delivered to your door. Right to your door, man. Tender white meat chicken, they really are the bomb. 2 dipping sauces, in no time they'll be gone. Like the father of our country, I cannot tell a lie. New buffalo chicken kickers, they're begging them to try. Give them a try.
Introducing Domino's Pizza Buffalo Chicken Kickers. 10 tender cuts of all white chicken breast with a kick of spicy buffalo flavor baked in. Now, when you buy a large one-topping pizza for $9.99, get an order of Cinesticks free. Add buffalo chicken kickers for $5.99.
New buffalo chicken kickers, yum. Good for me and you. Pick up the phone and give a call. These babies are brand new. Brand spanking new.
Get the door. It's Domino's Buffalo Chicken Kickers. Limited time only. Prices and terms may vary.
I'm Gil Stanfield, General Manager of Irvine Toyota. A one-stop shopping experience like you've only dreamed about. Now through Sunday, we're offering the ultimate good deal. The luxury and comfort of a Camry LE for what you might pay for a Corolla, just $17,888. You've got to see it to believe it. At the Ultimate Toyota Theme Park, Irvine Toyota, Exit Bake Parkway, where the 5 and 405 meet.
Irvine Toyota, the ultimate.
John Lackey getting ready to work as we go to the sixth inning here at Edison Field in Anaheim. 6-4 in favor of the Yankees. Fans want to be part of exciting Angels baseball. Get your deposit in now for your 2003 season seats. Angels season seat holders receive incredible savings over game day ticket prices. The same great seats for all Angels home games. VIP card, playoff priority, special events, gifts, and more. Call 1-888-796-HALO to secure the best seats. A jam-packed Edison Field tonight. Tomorrow's game is sold out. First pitch tomorrow right around 1:05. Juan Rivera to lead things off for the Yankees as they bat in the sixth inning. Rivera has an RBI single and 2 times up. Here's the pitch. And that one misses for a ball to count 1-0. Rivera getting the start the last couple of days. Rondell White injured, and Joe Torre not figuring he can play in the field right now, although he is available to pinch hit. Here's the 1-0. That one's cut on and fouled back behind the plate. Count even. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Rivera this season, while with the Yankees in his first go-around with them, suffered a freak injury in which he fractured his kneecap. That was back in early June, and he actually fractured that kneecap while he was shagging fly balls out in left field. The pitch. That one missed for a ball to count 2-1. There was actually a maintenance truck, a little golf cart type truck that was parked down the line at Yankee Stadium while the Yankees players were warming up prior to a ball game in early June, and Rivera went chasing after a ball that was hit during batting practice and ran into that maintenance truck and fractured his knee. There's a ground ball sharply hit to left field, and that's going to be a base hit. So he has his second hit. Lackey had retired the last 4 in a row, and he had set down 7 of the last 8. But Rivera has the leadoff single. Understand that the reason that Mussina left the game for the Yankees after only 4 innings was that he suffered a groin injury. So here is Soriano, 0 for 3 tonight, 1 for 10 in this postseason. He only hit a home run Soriano went down the stretch in the regular season for the Yankees trying to get one more homer to become a 40-40 man, and Joe Torre was saying that he felt that Soriano was pressing at the end of the regular season, that there were some games that he was going up to the plate trying to hit a home run. It kind of took him out of his game. He went into a little bit of a late season funk, ended up the year with 39 homers, so he failed to reach that 40-40 plateau. But the 39 home runs he hit, the most ever by an American League second baseman in a single season. Angels starting to get some action in the bullpen. Frankie Rodriguez and Scott Schoenweiss, a right-hander and left-hander, loosening up. Here's the pitch from Lackey. It's a pitch out. Then a snap throw by Benji Molina to first base, and it nearly sailed over the head of Spezio. He had to jump up to catch it. So that could have been a big mistake right there. But Spezio jumping up and nabbing that high pickoff throw. And boy, Scott really had to jump up to get it. Showed some good vertical leap there. Rivera not much on speed. He leads off first. Lackey's pitch. Soriano showing signs of bunting. Takes it for a strike. Let's pause 10 seconds for our stations to identify themselves. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network. Middle part of the infield had double play depth. Gloss at third across from the bag. Outfield playing Soriano around to pull a bit. He was around to bunt again and takes that one for ball two. 2 balls, 1 strike. Derek Jeter waits on deck. Jeter's had an excellent playoff series. He's had 6 hits, and he's done it in 10 times up. 1 for 3 tonight. 2 balls, 1 strike on Soriano. Toss over to first. Rivera back safely. Soriano is a player who some have compared to a young Hank Aaron. Not that he plays the same position, but he's built along the same lines of Aaron, especially when Hammer and Hank began his major league career. Soriano, like Aaron, a little over 6 feet tall and very lean, yet because he has such strong wrists, he has such a quick bat, Soriano is able to hit for power. And he swings one of the heaviest bats in the game. And yet he's not a guy that's a bulky guy. He's very lean, only about 175 pounds or so. The 2-2. And he takes that one inside. Off-speed pitch. The count runs full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Soriano, although lean, also very muscular. He's really put together, and he can run. He led the American League in stolen bases this year. A player with enormous tools and only 24 years old. There goes the runner. Pitch is grounded to short. Eckstein will have one play first. It's in time to get Soriano. So, in a way, that works like a sacrifice. It moves the runner up. They sent the runner, and no chance to try to turn 2 on that one. Here's Derek Jeter. Fans, painting your home has never been easier. Visit the experts at any of the 50 Southern California for Z paint and wall covering locations. They'll help you get the job done right the first time. Yankees are batting here in the top of the 6th. They're leading 6-4. The Yankees have had 6 hits. The Angels with 6 hits. Angels have never led in this game. The Yankees put 3 on the board in the very first inning. And they knocked out Angels starter Ramon Ortiz in the 3rd. Yankees starter Mike Mussina left after 4 with a groin injury. Runner at second. 1 out, the pitch. And checking the swing on that one, they say he was holding, was Jeter. It's 1 ball, no strikes. One and 0 the count. Infield. playing it back. Jeter taking some time out of the box, now back in there. 1 ball and no strikes to count on him. The pitch, and that one on Derek Jeter, misses ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. Derek Jeter was talking yesterday about whether or not, even though he's had more postseason hits now at age 28 than anyone who's ever played the game, if he still gets nervous this time of year in October. He said, I do. I get a little nervous. Said he has some butterflies out there. He said it's natural. Why wouldn't you? But it hasn't affected his play, certainly, in the postseason. There's ball 3. It missed low. It's 3 balls and no strikes. Jeter also saying that he really enjoys playing when the season's on the line. 3 balls, no strikes. And the next pitch, he looked it over, and that's a strike on the outside corner. So the count 3-1. Joe Torre was saying yesterday about Derek Jeter that he remembered the first time that he met Tiger Woods, and he looked into Tiger Woods' eyes, and he thought to himself, there's Derek Jeter. He said you can always see the fire in his eyes. 3 balls and 1 strike. The pitch. Ball fouled off on the right side. Backing out of play. The count 3 balls and 2 strikes. Joe Torre also saying about Derek Jeter that Jeter has the presence that he knows he's good, and that he doesn't necessarily tell people that he's good. He just shows people how good he is. Lackey trying to retire the Yankee All-Star shortstop here. 1 out, runner at second, the count full. John's battled back from a 3-0 count. Here's the payoff pitch. And he got him, struck him out. Jeter called out on strikes, doesn't like it. The low fastball. And boy, what a job by Lackey to get the second out. And that's going to be the last batter he faces here in the 6th inning. Mike Socia is coming out of the bullpen, and he wants to bring in Scott Schoenweis to face Giambi in this situation. So Big John did a good job. The first time he's ever pitched in relief in his professional career at any level, and he gets the job done. So we will have a pitching change, and this pitching change is brought to you by Domino's Pizza. Get the door, it's Domino's. We have 2 outs here in the 6th inning. Yankees batting with a runner at second. We'll take a break in the action and return with more Halos baseball in just a moment on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
It's nice to know that there are people on whom you can count. Your family, your friends, your doctor, and your banker. Having a strong relationship with your banker can make a big difference in knowing your finances are in good hands, like the hands of a Bank of the West banker. Bank of the West has been serving the West since 1874. They'll help you manage your money. Discover just how special a banking relationship can be. Call Bank of the West, 800-488-2265. Get the kind of banking you deserve. Member FDIC. Hey, Angels fans, there's no better way to keep up with your favorite baseball team than logging on to www.angelsbaseball.com. The Angels website has been completely redesigned. It's loaded with all the latest news, notes, stats, and stories. You can order tickets, look back at Angels history, or even listen to the game. Explore the Angels message board or chat with other fans. It's just a click away. Stay in touch with the Angels at www.angelsbaseball.com. While you're driving around listening to these great historical Anaheim Angels playoff games, head to Wiener Schnitzel to complete your total baseball experience. There you'll find the official hot dog of the Anaheim Angels, just like the ones you get at the stadium, plus the roar of the crowd and the crack of the bat. But hey, if you're enjoying a Wiener Schnitzel chili dog, you'll hardly notice. And to celebrate the Angels make in the postseason, they're selling their classic bratwurst for just 99 cents. Topped with grilled onions and mustard, only 99 cents. And only at Wiener Schnitzel, the official hot dog of the Angels.
Scott Schoenweiss takes over in relief. He'll face Jason Giambi. This is the second time that these two have matched up in this ALDS. Mike Scioscia was heavily criticized by the New York media when he brought in Schoenweiss in Game 1 in the bottom of the 8th inning to face Giambi. Giambi hit a ball on the right side that skipped off the glove of Scott Spezio in that at-bat, and it ended up being an RBI infield single. So the two match up again. After Schoenweiss faced Giambi in Game 1, he didn't face anyone else, so this is the second batter that he's faced in this playoff series, and it's the same guy both times. Shift is on, 3 on the right side of the infield, 2 outs to pitch. That one is low. 1 ball and no strikes. Troy Gloss is the only Angel infielder on the left side. But with the base runner at second base, Rivera, Gloss is not playing even halfway over to second. There's a pitch in there for a strike. The count 1 ball, 1 strike. So Gloss is certainly off the bag and off the line on the left side, but not even to the shortstop hole right now. 1 ball, 1 strike on Giambi. Tonight, 2 walks, 2 runs scored, and a ground out. Officially 0 for 1. 6-4 Yankees leading, batting in the 6th. The pitch. There's a ball chopped on the right side. Should be the inning. Fielded there by Kennedy. Throws him out. Schoenweiss comes in, does the job. Inning over on the 4-3 ground out. In the inning, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left. We're going to the bottom of the 6th. Fulmer, Spezio, and Benji Molina. 6-4 New York on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
It's nice to know that there are people on whom you can count. Your family, your friends, your doctor, and your banker. Having a strong relationship with your banker can make a big difference in knowing your finances are in good hands, like the hands of a Bank of the West banker. Bank of the West has been serving the West since 1874. They'll help you manage your money. Discover just how special a banking relationship can be. Call Bank of the West, 800-488-2265. Get the kind of banking you deserve. Member FDIC.
Ooh, can you feel that power?
It's the power of the Star from Kragen Auto Parts.
Means right now at Kragen you can get a whole case of Haviland motor oil for just 59 cents a quart after rebate with coupon.
Kragen also has a top quality 2-gallon air compressor from Coleman Powermate for an unbelievable $99.
And how about our deluxe 131-piece tool set with metal chest for only $19.99?
Only at Kragen.
The power of the Star.
Coupons available in stores. Tool chest limited to stock on hand.
Shop us online at Kragen.com.
Hey, Angels fans, there's no better way to keep up with your favorite baseball team than logging on to www.angelsbaseball.com. The Angels website has been completely redesigned. It's loaded with all the latest news, notes, stats, and stories. You can order tickets, look back at Angels history, or even listen to the game. Explore the Angels message board or chat with other fans. It's just a click away. Stay in touch with the Angels at www.angelsbaseball.com.
Another good ball game between these two clubs here. Game 3 of the ALDS. First Angels home playoff game in 16 years. Angels have battled back after getting behind 6-1 in this game after 2.5 innings to cut it to 6-4. And here we go to the bottom of the 6th. It'll be Fulmer, Spezio, and Molina against Jeff Weaver. Weaver has worked 1 inning of scoreless relief. The Yankee starter Mike Mussina, who didn't pitch that well, left after 4 innings because of a groin injury. Fulmer 1 for 2 tonight as he gets ready to face Weaver for the first time in this game. Left-handed batter. Here's the first pitch. Cut on and fouled back behind the plate. No balls and 1 strike. Both bullpens quiet, no action out there in left field. Fulmer, when he doubled his first time up in the bottom of the 2nd, got his first career postseason hit. 0-1 pitch. And that's outside. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Brad Fulmer was the hottest hitter for the Angels down the stretch month of September. He was outstanding. Weaver ready. Here's the 1-1 on Fulmer. That's fouled back right below us, out of play. And the count 1 ball, 2 strikes. This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Anaheim Angels and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Anaheim Angels. Fulmer in the hole. Here's the 1-2 pitch. A little pop on the left side. It's going to drop in for a base hit. Out of the reach of Jeter, in front of Rivera, and Fulmer is 2 for 3. The Angels get the leadoff man on for just the second time tonight. The only other time was back in the bottom of the third when Adam Kennedy led off that inning with a single, and he came around to score. So here's Scott Spezio. First hit surrendered by Weaver. The Angels have out-hit the Yankees 7 hits to 6. Spezio 0 for 2 with a run batted in. He drove in a run with a ground out his first time up. Switch hitter batting left. Weaver set, delivers. And the pitch misses. Ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Giambi is holding the bag over at first base. Fulmer, not a bad base runner. He had 10 stolen bases this season. Weaver set, delivers. And that pitch, fastball misses, ball 2, 2-0. Think about Weaver on the mound. Takes him a while to get the ball to the plate. He's a big guy. He throws a lot of breaking balls. So he's a pitcher that you figure you can get the running game going. You can be aggressive with him out there on the mound. 2-0 pitch. That's ball 3. It's a fastball to miss. 3-0 the count. So Spezio batting 3 balls and no strikes. Benji Molina waiting on deck. Weaver set the 3-0, and Scott taking that fastball. He was there like a statue watching that one. 3-1 the count. Weaver is in his second inning of relief. And this is the second straight postseason game he's appeared in here against the Angels. 3-1 delivery. That's ball 4. 2 on base, nobody out. Benji Molina will be the batter. Well, the Angels are down by a couple. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. Benji's going to sort it out. The Yankees are figuring that Benji will be bunting here. Giambi's going to play in. Ventura right now is talking to Jeter. Weaver has walked off the mound, so it's not as if he's ready to pitch to Benji. Benji Molina during the regular season had 6 sacrifice bunts, and now Mel Stottlemyre is going to go out there, and they want to talk over this situation here. They want to make sure that all their infielders are on the same page.
Stottlemyre, before he went out there, was on the telephone to the bullpen, so they got Mike Stanton up, and now Mel's going to stay out there as long as he can while Stanton gets ready.
And the thinking is, I'm sure, after Benji Molina, the next batter up for the Angels is the left-handed hitting Adam Kennedy. So whether or not Mike would let Adam bat against the left-hander Stanton, if in fact he comes in, we shall see.
Benji Molina, meanwhile, has gone all the way over to the Angels dugout to talk to Sosha. It's like a basketball timeout.
The rally monkey has appeared as well. And the Angels certainly have a rally going. Let's see if they can cash in. Yankees looking bunt. Weaver is set. Here's the pitch. Benji around the bunt, takes it for ball one. A fastball missed low, 1-0, and Weaver having trouble throwing strikes.
His pitch could be difficult to bunt. It breaks away from Molina. With that slider, he throws most of the time.
1 ball and no strikes. Keep in mind, the Angels battling back from a 6-1 deficit. That was the score after 2.5 innings. We're now in the bottom of the 6th at 6-4. 2 on the pitch. Benji with a bunt. And that ball bunted by Molina is bunted to foul right by home plate. So the count even, it's 1 ball and 1 strike. That ball took a high hop up in the air. Foul ball. Angels with 4 runs on 7 hits. The Yankees 6 runs on 6 hits. All 3 games now, the first 3 of this ALDS, seeing the 2 teams scoring some runs. It's been a lot more offense than pitching in this series. 1-1 is the count on Benji around the bunt. Here's the pitch. There's the bunt, first base side, and it's a good one. And making the stop is Giambi. He'll apply the tag on Benji, but he gets the job done on that sacrifice. Runners at second and third. Only 1 out. And Adam Kennedy will be the batter. Good job there by Benji. Kennedy having a fine night. A single, a homer, 2 runs scored. He's also stolen a base. No sign of anyone coming out from the dugout, so it'll be Kennedy batting here against Weaver. Weaver is set. Here's the pitch. Kennedy takes it high and away, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes.
Weaver missed by a lot on that pitch. Really overthrew that one, way high and outside.
Adam Kennedy this season, batting with runners in scoring position, and less than 2 outs, hitting .295, a little bit below his overall batting average. 1-0 pitch on it. He takes it high. That fastball missed. 2-0 the count on Kennedy. Eckstein waiting on bat. He's waiting in the on-deck circle. Constant motion there, swirling the bat around. Infield is back. Boy, wouldn't a base hit be big right here. Angels trailing by 2. The 2-0 pitch. Kennedy lifts a fly ball into left field. Should be deep enough to get in the runner at third, Fulmer. He'll tag. Rivera's throw will be late, and Fulmer scores. So Adam Kennedy delivers a sacrifice fly, and it's now a 1-run lead. Yankees up 6-5. Adam Kennedy with his 2nd RBI of the night. He's had 3 RBIs in this series. Well, you really have to like, Rory, the way the Angels have battled back. Now a base hit could tie up this ball game with 2 outs.
They just keep coming all year long. It's as though they never feel like they're going to lose a game. Sometimes 9-inning runs out before they can catch up. But tonight it was 6-1, and now it's 6-5.
At the plate is Eckstein. Here's the pitch. David takes inside for ball 1. It's 1 ball, no strikes.
That one had a late break on it. Otherwise, Eckstein was going to take that off the shoulder.
Weaver struggling with his location in this inning. He's walked 1 in the inning, 2 since he's entered the ball game. 2 outs. Boy, the fans making noise here. The 1-0 pitch, and David was fooled on that fastball. He did not get off a good swing. That was the pitch that was inside on him. Count even, 1 ball, 1 strike.
He's really crowding the plate. He's right on top of that dish. And with that inside heater, David could not get his arms out.
Weaver busting Eckstein inside on that last pitch. Here's the next one. That does hit him. Boy, that wasn't even close. Eckstein hit by the pitch. He'll trot to first base. Caught him on the side. It was a curveball that didn't have a break to it, and that's going to get Joe Torre out of his dugout.
I don't know that anybody's ever gone up there trying to get hit by a pitch, but you could see that one coming. Eckstein was crowding the plate even more than usual. The first pitch barely missed him, and he just kind of turned his arm into it. That slider was inside, and David knew he was going to be hit. But that's what he wanted. He's on base. He represents the go-ahead run.
So Weaver will leave. Stanton will be coming in, the left-hander to face the left-handed hitting Darren Erstad. We have a break in the action, a pitching change. It's brought to you by Domino's Pizza. Get the door, it's Domino's. We'll return with more Angels baseball here in the bottom of the sixth in just a moment on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
What size SUV are you? Toyota SUVs come in all sizes. That means there's one to fit you.
Small.
RAV4, more powerful and versatile than ever before. RAV4 has a style all its own.
Medium.
Highlander, smooth and civilized. Utility has never been so comfortable.
Large.
4Runner, ready for adventure. By popular demand, 4Runner is Toyota's #1 selling SUV.
Extra large.
Land Cruiser, the luxury liner of the Toyota SUV fleet.
Double XL.
Sequoia, this full-size SUV is powered by Toyota's incredible i4 C8. Sequoia can comfortably fit 8 full-size adults. Yeah, Toyota SUVs. They come in every size.
Easy. We make it easy.
To own a new Toyota SUV, just see your Toyota dealer today. Get the feeling. Toyota.
Don't you wish you could just walk into your house at the end of the day with an amazing meal for the whole family, all ready to serve up hot and fresh? I bring this up because you can. Prepare yourself for the ancient Chinese art of sharing at Panda Express. You'll find delightful, tasty entrees like our favorite orange-flavored chicken and delicious specialties like their famous spicy chicken with peanuts and tender beef with broccoli. Put your own Panda combinations together and suddenly you've got a fun family meal to go. So stop by Panda Express. Chinese for delectable.
Mike Stanton is the new pitcher for the Yankees. And Stanton, a pitcher who was very busy for the Yankees during the regular season. He appeared in 79 games, pitched 78 innings, had a 7-1 record, 6 saves, and a 3.00 ERA here in postseason play for New York. Stanton is appearing in his second game, and he's worked 2/3 of an inning, giving up 1 hit and no runs. So Darren Erstad will be the batter. Erstad with a chance to get this thing tied. 6-5, New York leading. Runner at second is Spezio. On at first, Eckstein. Those two base runners getting on a walk and getting on hit by a pitch. Left-hander against left-hander. Erstad just getting positioned in the batter's box. Spezio leading off second. They're not holding the bag at first, so Eckstein gets a decent-sized lead off the bag. And now Erstad backs out of the batter's box, tired of waiting on Stanton, who is in no big hurry to deliver. If Darren gets on base, Tim Salmon waits on deck. He's driven in a couple tonight. Fans making incredible noise here at the ballpark to pitch. There's ball one. It's 1 ball, no strikes. A sea of red, a red October here in Anaheim as the Angels try to take a 2-1 lead against the Yankees in this ALDS. Trying to get a lead for the first time tonight. Stanton ready, the 1-0 on Erstad. That's outside, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes, and now Stanton doesn't like the baseball. He wants a new ball. Darren Erstad has yet to drive in a run here in this postseason. A hit here would figure to drive in one. Erstad's had a good series, 5 hits in 12 times up, batting .417. Stanton set, 2-0 pitch. There's a drive into center field, but it should be an easy out. Bernie Williams cruising to his right will make the catch, and that will end the inning. So the Angels settle for 1 run here in the 6th, doing it with only 1 hit. In the inning, a walk, a batter hit by a pitch, no errors, and 2 left on base. 6 in the books. We head to the 7th, 6-5 New York on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
It's dinner time, the family's there, but everyone is snoring. They want something new that's big on taste and isn't downright boring. Hey, get on the phone, call Domino's. It'll do the trick for sure. New Buffalo Chicken Kickers delivered to your door. Right to your door, man. Tender white meat chicken, they really are the bomb. 2 dipping sauces, in no time they'll be gone. Like the father of our country, I cannot tell a lie. New Buffalo Chicken Kickers, they're begging them to try. Give them a try.
Introducing Domino's Pizza Buffalo Chicken Kickers. 10 tender cuts of all-white chicken breast with a kick of spicy buffalo flavor baked in. Now, when you buy a large 1-topping pizza for $9.99, get an order of Cinesticks free. Add Buffalo Chicken Kickers for $5.99.
New Buffalo Chicken Kickers, yum, good for me and you. Pick up the phone and give a call. These babies are brand new. Brand spanking new.
Get the door. It's Domino's Buffalo Chicken Kickers. Limited time only. Prices and terms may vary.
The Big Gorilla, Union Dodge in North Orange County, announces the arrival of the all-new 2003 Ram trucks. With 0 down and 0% interest for a limited time only at Union Dodge, where they'll give you a 7-year, 70,000-mile powertrain warranty, the longest in the industry. Look for the Big Blue Gorilla right at the 22 Garden Grove Freeway, exit Brookhurst. Union Dodge.
Limited term 0% financing on approved credit in lieu of rebate.
Seventh inning we go. Angels will bring in the 20-year-old right-hander Frankie Rodriguez. Scott Schoenweiss worked a third of an inning, retiring Giambi, the only batter that he faces for the second straight postseason appearance here. Bernie Williams will lead it off for New York, and back with seventh inning play-by-play action. Here's Rory Marcus.
Thanks a lot, Terry. Frankie Rodriguez in the ballgame, the Angels' 20-year-old rookie, facing Bernie Williams in the seventh inning in a one-run game. Rodriguez has no fear out there. In Game 2 against the Yankees, he got the win. He pitched 2 innings, gave up 2 hits, 2 runs. Didn't walk anybody, struck out 1, and his fastball to Williams is up high, ball 1. And Socha does not fear bringing Rodriguez into any situation. Obviously, they're entrusting this ball game to him to hold it right here at 1. It was 6-1 Yankees. It's now 6-5 Yankees. Here in the seventh inning. The 1-0 pitch to Bernie Williams is swung on and missed. Rodriguez threw that 94 miles an hour. 6 runs on 6 hits for the Yankees. 5 runs, 7 hits for the Angels. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bernie Williams. He has a walk, a double, and a walk tonight. They have not retired him. Officially 1 for 1 with a run scored. And the 1-1 pitch to him is in there. Strike 2 call. And Williams turns around and screams at the home plate umpire, Alfonso Marquez.
So much for the rule you can't dispute a ball or strike with the home plate umpire. Like Bernie Williams just wheeled around, and whatever he said, you know, it had to do with that last pitch. He wasn't happy about it.
I think his first 2 words were no way. I couldn't make out what he said after that, but he pivoted right into the face of the umpire. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball just outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. They were already upset, the Yankees were, at Derek Jeter, his last at-bat last inning. On the 3-1 pitch they felt was very low. On the replay it looked low. But the Angels had their own problems with Marquez early in the game on some of Ramon Ortiz's pitches. Here's the 2-2 to Bernie Williams. Swung on and missed. Strike three. A hard slider by Rodriguez sets him down.
Last two pitches against Bernie Williams were sliders. The Angels have been a little bit concerned that sometimes Frankie gets a little slider happy out there on the mound, meaning that he has been throwing a little bit too many of them because he has a great fastball as well. But he got Bernie on that one, no contest.
Here is Robin Ventura. Rodriguez delivers to him, and it's a fastball on the corner. Strike one. 95 miles an hour. Frankie Rodriguez has it pumped up right now. Ventura calls timeout for a second. 6-5 Yankees in the seventh inning. The crowd has been just magnificent tonight. The noise has been constant, and the Angels are almost to the top of the hill. There's a tremendous slider swung on and missed by Ventura. No balls and two strikes. One out, nobody on, top of the seventh inning. Rodriguez 0-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Strike three. He threw him another dastardly slider. 2 outs in the seventh.
That pitch is wicked.
Here's Jorge Posada. Posada tonight 0 for 2. He had a sacrifice fly in the first inning. Rodriguez looking in, waiting. He winds. Here's the pitch to Posada. Fastball, missed just outside. Ball one. Let's pause 10 seconds for our stations to identify themselves. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network. Rory Marcus and Terry Smith at Edison Field in Anaheim. Darren Chan, our producer-engineer. It's 2 balls and no strikes as the pitch misses low to Posada. 2-0, 2 out, nobody on. Frankie Rodriguez staring in for his sign from Benji Molina, and the 2-0 delivery is lined to second, caught by Kennedy. A brilliant 1-2-3 inning for the rookie. Frankie Rodriguez sets the Yankees down in the seventh. Now from Edison Field in Anaheim, the fans, all clad in red, will stand up, and Don Davidson will sing God Bless America.
To the ball game to honor America, we invite you to join Ms. Dawn Davidson, accompanied by Peggy Ducanel at the Edison Field rolling keyboards, in the singing of God Bless America.
Don't go away. The Yankees 6, the Angels 5, heading into the bottom of the seventh. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
What is a hero? Does a hero have to wear a cape or a mask? Does a hero need big muscles? Are heroes born, or are they made? Inside every child is a hero, waiting to be discovered. And in after-school programs, kids uncover hidden strengths, find the courage to try new things, and discover they have the power to change their future. By getting them involved in all kinds of activities, scholastic, athletic, and creative, after-school programs help kids realize they have the potential to reach further and do better than they ever have, and find the hero inside themselves. Because in the end, that's what makes a hero. After-school programs, helping kids find the hero within. Let us know you want after-school programs in your area. Call 1-800-USA-LEARN or visit www.afterschoolalliance.org. A message from the After School Alliance and the Ad Council.
Miss Marshall doesn't know it, but I hate it when her class is over. All my friends want to do is hang out and do nothing. You ask them, what are you doing? Nothing. What are you going to do? Nothing. And what's the fun in that? Nothing.
You might not know this, but as many as 15 million children are left with nothing to do after school. Give them something rewarding. Call 1-800-USA-LEARN if you would like an after-school program in your community. A message from the After School Alliance and the Ad Council.
Fans, the Angels Dream Week Fantasy Camp is your chance to play alongside Angel greats for 5 days as you live out your childhood dream to play for the Angels. You're in the lineup every day in your own new style Angels uniform at the team's training site in Tempe. For reservations, call 800-888-4376 or visit dreamweek.com. Bottom of the 7th. The Angels are down by a run, 6-5. Tim Salmon facing Mike Stanton. Salmon with a double to drive in 2 in the 3rd inning. He's 1 for 3. Stanton's pitch is right down the middle, a called strike. Yankees 6, Angels 5. Salmon will be followed by Garrett Anderson and Troy Gloss, the meat of the Angels batting order here in the 7th inning. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's in the dirt. It rolls behind Posada. And the count 1-1 to Tim Salmon. They play him straight away and fairly deep in the outfield, particularly Rivera in left. One ball, one strike to Tim Salmon.
Tell you what, Rivera is really playing deep in left field.
He sure is. He's about 3 steps from the track. The stretch by Stanton in the pitch. Salmon fouls that one back off to the right, out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tim has hit .250 in this series. He does have 1 home run. Mike Stanton starting the inning with Salmon. Of course, he'll have the left-handed hitting Garrett Anderson up next. And the left-hander Stanton is set. Here's the 1-2 pitch off the hands and fouled away. Salmon just staying alive up there. Count goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Mike Stanton turns his back to home plate. He's the number 29 on his back. Walks back up on top of the hill. He was born in Houston, Texas, and he never left. Still lives in Houston. Went to Alvin Community College. It's 1-2. The pitch to Salmon. Fouled away again. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Stanton had a stretch this year from July 30th to August 22nd. 12 appearances. He did not allow a run. He went 7-1 this year. One ball, 2 strikes. Salmon taps the plate with his bat. Boy, what a crowd. They're making an incredible amount of noise. Here's the pitch to Salmon. Fouled away again. He just missed that high fastball, a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Salmon wanted that one.
So much for when the Yankees come to town that it's hard to tell who the fans are cheering for. There's no doubt tonight.
It's been in the past, there have been times when you would think it was 50-50 out there. Tonight, it's just about all Anaheim. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Tim Salmon. The pitch by Stanton is grounded foul, third base side. So Tim fouling off several 2-strike pitches. Mariano Rivera is standing up in the Yankee bullpen. He's now warming up. He's just doing some stretching exercises, just standing there by himself. Nobody around him. When it gets to be, the 7th inning, like it is right now, the other relief pitchers know to kind of leave the closer alone. The Angels don't want him to get into the game. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss by Salmon. Down he goes. Good breaking ball by Stanton. Salmon strikes out for the second time tonight. And here's Garrett Anderson. Garrett walked his last time up. He's 0 for 2 this evening. Six runs on only 6 hits for the Yankees. 5 runs, 7 hits for the Angels. No errors on either side. Stanton sets his pitch to Garrett Anderson. He takes, and it's on the outside corner, 0-1.
This is the part of the Angels lineup that has done a lot of damage here in this series. Somewhat quiet tonight. Garrett 0 for 2 with a walk. Ross is 1 for 2 with a single.
No balls, 1 strike. Anderson waits. The pitch by Stanton. Ground ball right side. It gets by Giambi and down the line. Here's Anderson around first, heading for 2. Mondesi has a cannon, but it's too late. A 1-out double down the first baseline for Garrett Anderson. And the Angels bring the go-ahead run to the plate, the tying run at second base with 1 out in the 7th.
Well, Giambi tried to make a diving stab of that ball on the first base side. He had to go to his left. And that ball just went over his glove. He went down, the ball went over his glove. Kind of ironic tonight. They have both Johnson and Giambi in the game. And now they are going to intentionally walk Troy Gloss.
They'll put Troy on to put runners at first and second. That sets up a possible double play, and it brings a left-handed hitter to the plate in Fulmer, unless Socia goes to Sean Wooten right here. We'll find out after the 4th pitch is thrown wide to Troy Gloss. So Troy will remain 1 for 2 with a single and having been hit by a pitch. Here comes ball 3.
Yankees bullpen is quiet, although there's some movement right now, but Mendoza begins loosening up.
And here comes Wooten on deck, so he will hit for Fulmer. They don't have anybody loose to come in for Stanton right now, even if they wanted to make that move. Sean Wooten pinch hitting for Brad Fulmer with runners at first and second. And 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. The Angels trailing it 6-5. They've almost gotten to the top of the mountain. They were down 6-1 at the end of 2.5 innings. They scored twice in the 3rd, once in the 4th, once in the 6th, and now here in the 7th, they have 2 men on with 1 out.
One of the reasons that Fulmer was lifted 1 for 9 lifetime against Stanton, so he hasn't had much success, although he was 2 for 3 tonight.
And now Sean Wooten gets an opportunity. Garrett Anderson at second, Troy Gloss at first. The Angels trying to get the equalizer or better. And there's a swing and a miss at an outside fastball by Wooten. Stanton kept that ball low and away from him. And Laz Diaz is saying no pitch. There was a beach ball in the on-deck circle. The home plate umpire didn't see it. The third base umpire, Laz Diaz, is saying he called time before the pitch was made. What a break for Wooten. No argument from the Yankee dugout. No pitch. Las Diaz called it right away, so he obviously saw that beach ball and waved off whatever was going to happen on that pitch.
So Wooten got a freebie there.
Yep.
He's 3 for 4 in this series against the Yankees in postseason.
And he got to see a pitch. He got to see one of Stanton's better pitches without it costing him anything. That's like a free shot at the basket at the Carnival. 1 out, 2 on. The pitch to Wooten. Fastball inside. 1 ball and no strikes to Sean. Spezio in the on-deck circle. Yankees 6, Angels 5 in the bottom of the 7th. You talk about a rally monkey. There's a guy dressed as an 8 behind home plate. Never mind, that's DC in that costume. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Fouled back by Wooten.
I was wondering where he went.
He thought somebody might throw him some food if he went down. 1 ball and 1 strike to Sean Wooten. 2 on with 1 out. Mike Stanton against Sean Wooten in the bottom of the 7th inning. What a series this has been. What a game tonight. Stanton staring in. Checks the runners on the 1-1 pitch. Fastball low, ball 2. The crowd roaring with every pitch. 2 balls and 1 strike to Sean Wooten. Stanton thought the home plate umpire, Marquez, had asked him to throw the ball in, and he couldn't hear him. He walks halfway to the plate. That's how loud it is.
Wooten had only 6 walks and 113 times up during the regular season.
2 balls and 1 strike to him. 2 on, 1 out. Stanton sets, and the 2-1 is hit foul back up off the screen. Strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Mike Stanton following Mike Mussina and Jeff Weaver. The Angels tonight have gone with Ortiz, Lackey, Schoenweiss, and Frankie Rodriguez. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out and 2 men on. Wooten waiting. Stanton reading Posada. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Line foul. Off to the right. It bounces off the upper deck and down into the club level. A 91-mile-an-hour fastball from Stanton. He's made 22 pitches, 13 strikes. He looks cool as a cucumber out there, but inside, you know it's churning. 2-2 to Sean Wooten. Stanton sets. Here it comes 2-2. It's popped up behind second. Soriano drifts out into shallow right field. He makes the catch. That's the 2nd out in the inning as Stanton made a big pitch right there to get Wooten.
Boy, he sure did. Those two were really battling each other. And Stanton won that battle, no doubt about it. Big out.
Now it's up to Scott Spezio, who will bat from the right side against the left-hander Stanton. 2 on, 2 out. A conference on the mound between Stanton, Posada, and Giambi. The Angels have come back from 5 down to 1 run down and just trying to get 1 or 2 more now. The hour is getting late. It's the bottom of the 7th. Anderson and Gloss, the base runners. Spezio, the batter. Spezio has never had a hit against Stanton. He's 0 for 12. Listen to the sound of this crowd at Edison Field. Same 2 teams tomorrow. 105, game 4. Stanton delivers to Spezio, and he takes a strike on the inside corner. Tomorrow, Jared Washburn for the Angels. 2 out, 2 on. David Wells will pitch for the Yankees tomorrow. No balls in the strike to Spezio. Here's the stretch. The 0-1 pitch. Outside and low, blocked by Posada. 1 ball, 1 strike. Anderson's at second, Gloss at first in the bottom of the 7th, with the Angels trailing the Yankees 6-5. One and one to Spees. Mike Stanton staring in, trying to get out of a 7th inning jam. The Yankee left-hander delivers, and it's low and outside, ball 2. If Spezio keeps the inning alive, Benji Molina is on deck for the Angels. Garrett Anderson had a double. Troy Gloss an intentional walk.
Spezio is a good contact man at the plate. He had more walks than strikeouts during the regular season, and he batted nearly 500 times.
The 2-1 pitch is swung on and missed. Stanton took something off of it. Boy, he's made some good pitches in this inning when he's been in trouble. The one to Wooten that popped him up, and that one right there to Spezio. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Scott. 2 out, 2 on. Angels down by a run, 6-5 in the bottom of the 7th inning. In Game 3 of the American League Division Series. Mike Stanton started into his stretch, and Posada stands up and holds his arms up. He wanted to make sure he knew what was coming and that Stanton knew what he wanted him to throw. It's 2-2 to Scott Spezio. Stanton is ready now. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball in the dirt, and again, Posada, nice block. The count has gone full, 3-2. Now Garrett Anderson and Troy Gloss will get a running start. That means a ball hit in the gap would probably give the Angels the lead. Giambi's playing behind Gloss at first base, so he can really get a leadoff and be running here. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Scott Spezio. 2 out, 2 on in the bottom of the 7th inning. Stanton is ready. Here comes 3-2. Line drive, center field. Soriano can't get it. It's in for a hit. Garrett Anderson scores. The Angels catch him at 6.
Boy, Scott Spezio picked the right time to get that hit off of Stanton, didn't he?
He was 0 for 12. He didn't hit it exceptionally hard. A soft liner. Soriano went racing out there, leaped up and could not come down with it. Stottlemyre going to the mound. The Angels 6, the Yankees 6 in the 7th inning. Wow. They were down 6-1 after 2.5 innings. Since then, the Angels have scored twice in the 3rd, once in the 4th, once in the 6th, and once here in the 7th. And they have the go-ahead run 90 feet away. Troy Gloss at 3rd base. Benji Molina, the batter.
Well, we've heard Joe Torre, the manager of the Yankees, talking all series about the Angels hitters, saying how difficult it is to strike out the Angel batters. Yet another 2-strike hit by a halo. And Spezio had to go down to get that pitch. It really wasn't that bad a pitch.
Stanton's made some good pitches in this inning, but the Angels have tied it anyway. Benji Molina batting now with runners at 1st and 3rd and 2 out, and there's a throw to first by Stanton. Spezio jumps back in there with the sound and the volume from the crowd. Alfredo Griffin had to jump toward the bag himself and yell at Spezio to get back. Giambi holding him on. Of course, a balk by Stanton would give the Angels the lead. Stanton looks in, Molina waiting. Here's the pitch to the plate. Fly ball, center field. Bernie Williams going back on it. He's underneath it and makes the catch. But the Angels tie it up on a 2-out hit by Spezio. They get 1 run in the 7th inning. On 2 hits, 2 men left, and at the end of 7, Angels 6, Yankees 6 on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Hi, this is Brad Fulmer of the Anaheim Angels. When you're a pro like me, you appreciate pros in other fields too. That's why I recommend the Good Guys. They have the best electronic stuff anywhere. Big screen TVs, surround sound, car stereos, digital cameras, you name it. And the Good Guys are total pros. They know as much about electronics as I know about baseball. And just because they're good, you won't pay more. They have a 60-day low-price guarantee. So go to goodguys.com for a location near you and tell them Brad Fulmer sent you.
Hello, this is Elvis Sminicamp, Head of Customer Service for CalFed Bank.
Hey Elvis, it's Kevin Campbell, CalFed Commercial Banking side, and we'd like you to help get the word out about everything we do for business.
Sure. What would you like me to say?
CalFed has over $60 billion in assets to tap into, and our commercial bankers personally handle your loan request from start to finish.
Anything else?
At times we've even delivered pies to our clients.
I don't know. Pies sound a little Mayberry to me.
Okay, then just say the $60 billion part twice.
CalFed, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Whoa, hear that?
It's the power of the star from Kragen Auto Parts.
And it means great values.
Right now at Kragen, you can buy Prestone antifreeze of 2 gallons for just $8 after rebate with coupon.
Auto light resistor spark plugs are on sale for an incredible 39 cents each after rebates.
And when you buy 1 Fran air filter at the regular price, you'll get 75% off a second one.
Amazing, powerful prices.
All from Kragen Auto Parts.
The power of the star.
Coupons available in stores.
Shop us online at Kragen.com.
What a night it's been at the ballpark already. We go to the top of the 8th inning. Angels 6, Yankees 6. The Yankees led 6-1, but the Angels caught them in the bottom of the 7th. Now we go to the top of the 8th, and we'll take time out here for station identification. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network. Rory Marcus and Terry Smith with our producer-engineer Darren Chan, Frank LaForelli at the station at KLAC. And we thank him for his great work all season long, along with all of you guys working the boards at the stations on our network. We appreciate it. Raul Mondesi leading off the 8th inning. Mondesi's been hit by a pitch. He walked and flied out to center field. Frankie Rodriguez winds and delivers, and it's popped up foul back out of play. Rodriguez had a brilliant 7th inning. He struck out 2 and then got Posada to line out to second base.
And he is really throwing strike 1. He's not getting behind against anybody.
0-1 to Mondesi. Rodriguez delivers. Slider in there. Strike 2 called. 0-2. Frankie Rodriguez has had a great fastball and a tremendous slider tonight. He's really had them since they brought him up from Salt Lake, with very few exceptions. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Fastball outside and low. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Mondesi.
Kind of overthrew that one a little bit. You could tell as soon as he released that pitch.
Now the 1-2 pitch from Rodriguez. Slider pulled down the left field line, but foul. Mondesi was out in front of it, and it goes up into the seats. Oakland beat Minnesota 6-3 today. So the A's have a 2-1 lead in that series. The Angel bullpen's been very good tonight. They've gone 4 1/3 innings and not allowed a run after Ramon Ortiz struggled with his control and had a tough start. He lasted only 2 2/3 tonight.
Both Yankee relievers tonight, each giving up a run.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. It hit high in the air to deep left. Anderson drifting back into the corner. Can he get it? Yes. He had about 2 steps to spare down in the left field corner. Mondesi flies out to left. One out, and Nick Johnson coming up. That was a close call for Frankie Rodriguez. Mondesi just missed that one.
That was a slider that was hanging a little bit.
Nick Johnson has a single and an RBI tonight. He's 1 for 3. And Rodriguez's pitch is a fastball in there at the knees, 0-1. He's throwing that thing 95 miles an hour tonight. Juan Rivera on deck. Top of the 8th inning. Tied at 6. Rodriguez 0-1 pitch. Fastball low. When the Angels bat in the bottom of the 8th, they have Kennedy, Eckstein, and Erstad scheduled. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way. Slider, high strike. Caught the outside corner. 1-2. Frankie Rodriguez nodding at Molina, working quickly. Here comes the 1-2. He struck him out. The slider gets Johnson swinging. Brilliant relief work by Rodriguez so far. 2 outs in the 8th.
He's faced 5 batters since coming into the game. He's retired all 5 in a row, striking out 3 of the 5.
Now Juan Rivera, the left fielder. He's the number 9 man in the batting order, but he's had 2 hits tonight. 2 for 3.
A couple of rookies going against each other here. Keep in mind, Frankie Rodriguez, 20 years old, and he had pitched less than 10 innings in the majors coming into this postseason. And what a job he's doing.
Rivera's 3 for 7 in this series. Rodriguez swings into his windup. The pitch to Rivera. Swung on and missed. A cutting fastball that broke away from Rivera. If there was any doubt about having Frankie Rodriguez active for the postseason roster, erase it. He's ready. Percival is getting ready. He's loosening up in the Angel bullpen. The Angel script would call for Rodriguez to get Rivera, Anaheim to score in the bottom of the 8th, and Percy to come in the 9th. We'll see if they follow it. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes. He's looking for his 4th strikeout already. And the crowd once again standing. 0-2 the count to Juan Rivera.
The thing about it is he's not facing Tampa Bay. He's facing the New York Yankees in the playoffs.
2 out, nobody on. The game tied at 6 in the top of the 8th inning. And Rodriguez delivers 0-2. A little bit low and outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Rodriguez missing with that slider. It broke down and away off the plate. Not a bad pitch, though. And the count 1-2. Here it comes from Rodriguez. Slider, got him looking, strike 3. And Rodriguez runs off the field. Oh, what an inning. What a 2-inning stint for this 20-year-old Angel rookie. 1, 2, 3 go the Yankees in the 8th. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Angels 6, Yankees 6 on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
When was the last time someone said you could do anything you want and whatever you did was okay? You don't remember, do you? But deep in your memory, you have this vague recollection that it was fun. Well, bring yourself and your memory to Laughlin, Nevada, and do anything you want. 9 resorts, live entertainment, lively restaurants. Oh, yeah, and the Colorado River. Laughlin, Nevada. Play the way you like it. Call 1-800-4-LAUGHLIN or click visitlaughlin.com.
What size SUV are you? Toyota SUVs come in all sizes. That means there's one to fit you.
Small.
RAV4, more powerful and versatile than ever before. RAV4 has a style all its own.
Medium.
Highlander, smooth and civilized. Utility has never been so comfortable.
Large.
4Runner, ready for adventure. By popular demand, 4Runner is Toyota's #1 selling SUV.
Extra large.
Land Cruiser, the luxury liner of the Toyota SUV fleet.
Double XL.
Sequoia, this full-size SUV is powered by Toyota's incredible iForce V8. Sequoia can comfortably fit 8 full-size adults. Yeah, Toyota SUVs. They come in every size.
Easy. We make it easy.
To own a new Toyota SUV, just see your Toyota dealer today. Get the feeling. Toyota.
Listen to this crowd at Edison Field in Anaheim. We're going to the bottom of the 8th inning. They've been roaring since the start, and they're really revved up now. The game is tied at 6. 6 runs, 6 hits, no errors for the Yankees. 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Angels. Mike Stanton's still in there for New York because the leadoff batter for the Angels in the 8th is the left-handed hitting Adam Kennedy.
Yankees have gotten Steve Carsey up. Troy Percival warming up for the Halos.
Frankie Rodriguez has pitched 2 perfect innings with 4 strikeouts in relief for Anaheim. He won the last game. If the Angels can score here in the bottom of the 8th, he might win this game. Adam Kennedy had a home run in the 4th inning. 2 for 2 with a sac fly and a single as well. Stanton delivers to him, and it's outside ball 1. 45,072 here tonight, the largest crowd ever at Edison Field. Standing room only. 1-0 to Kennedy. Stanton's 1-0 pitch. Curveball, a strike. Eckstein on deck and Erstad to follow. They don't have another lefty in the bullpen. So if they yank him after Kennedy, Eckstein gets on and then Erstad would hit. They wouldn't have a left-hander to go to. Stanton 1-1 to Adam Kennedy. Here's the stretch in the 1-1 pitch. Low and outside, ball 2. The Yankees scored 3 in the first to go ahead 3-0. The Angels got 1 back in the second, and the Yankees put another 3 up in the third, making it 6-1. But the Angels, the never say die Angels, 2 in the third, 1 more in the fourth. They got another one in the 6th, and they scored 1 in the 7th to tie it. Now they're up in the 8th. 6-6 tie. 2-1 the count to Kennedy. Mike Stanton, he sets. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. A pop fly down the right field line. Mondesi can't get it. It's off his glove. Kennedy to second. He'll hold on there. Mondesi came racing in and toward the line on that one, and the ball did hit him in the glove, but he could not hold on to it.
You have to score that one. That was a long run for Mondesi. And he tried to catch it right around knee high. It was not an easy play by any stretch of the imagination.
Oh, no, I'm sure they'll give him a double on that. It is a double for Kennedy. Here is David Eckstein, and now the book says bunt. Try to get Kennedy to third base. David Eckstein, 0 for 3 tonight. He was hit by a pitch last time up. He crowds that plate. The Yankees are in at the corners. Kennedy away from second. And the pitch to Eckstein. He bunts. Third base side. Ventura goes to Soriano for the out, but Kennedy's at third.
Boy, and the Angels have small ball going right now. Eckstein led the American League in sack bunts. First pitch to him, he drops it down successfully.
The Angels have the go-ahead run, as improbable as that seemed back in the third inning, 90 feet away. One out here in the bottom of the eighth, and Darren Erstad coming up. Erstad singled in the third inning. He's 1 for 4 tonight. He singled and scored, hitting .385 in the series, 5 for 13. The infield is in for the Yankees. Up on the grass, Jeter, Soriano, Giambi, and Ventura. And don't put a squeeze play past Mike Scioscia right here, even though Erstad is not the greatest bunter on the team. Here's the stretch by Stanton. The pitch to Erstad. Swung on and missed. Oh, did he take a huge cut at a tantalizing breaking ball. 0-1 to Darren. I'll tell you, Stanton is all guts out there. We'll give him credit, even if he doesn't get this out.
And Joe Torre kind of stretching Stanton a little bit in this game. He's a guy who normally just goes an inning when he pitches, but he's worked nearly 2 tonight.
No balls, 1 strike to Darren Erstad. 1 out, Kennedy at third. Angels 6, Yankees 6 in the 8th. Here comes the pitch. Outside with a fastball, 1-1. Tim Salmon is on deck. I'm sure this will be Stanton's last batter, as they have the right-hander Carsey ready in the bullpen. It's 1-1 to Darren Erstad. 1 out. Kennedy at third base. Game 3 of the ALDS, and what a game it has been. Here it comes 1-1. Fouled away off to the left. Strike 2.
Well, Rory, we talked about it in games 1 and 2 in New York. The Yankee fans trying to will on the Yankee players. The Angels fans are on their feet. They're trying to will on the Halos right now.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Darren Erstad. 1 out, the go-ahead run at third base for the Angels in the bottom of the 8th. In the Yankee dugout, Mel Stottlemyre's back on that phone. He wants to make sure he's got his guy ready. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball! Whacked into right field! That scores Kennedy! Erstad to second. He has a double. The Angels are ahead, 7-6. Here comes Torre. That's it for Stanton. Darren Erstad has given the Angels the lead. And the sea of red, they're waving their arms. Oh, my goodness. What an inning and what a game for the Angels. What a moment for this franchise. Stanton walks off. Torrey's making the change. Darren Erstad's double into the right field corner has given the Angels a most improbable 7-6 advantage in this ball game.
The pitch that Erstad hit was a breaking ball. He went down and got it and drilled it into right field. Stanton threw 38 pitches, so they really stretched him a bit.
They asked a lot out of him. He had made some good pitches to Erstad, and I'll tell you, when Darren got that hit, the Angels in the dugout, wow, what a reaction. They leaped off that bench. Scioscia clapping his hands. And now the Angels have Erstad at second base with 1 out. They haven't scored more than 2 runs in any inning tonight. But in addition to the 2 in the third, they now have 5 singles.
Now Well, the thing about it, Rory, the Angels have scored runs in 6 of the last 7 innings. Just illustrating what Joe Torre has been saying all along in this series, that this team we're playing never gives up. They're always a threat. They never quit. And the Angels doing it once again here tonight in postseason play.
And they have really rewarded their faithful tonight. The crowd stayed with them when they dropped down 6-1 in this ball game. But the faith in the Angels has been rewarded. Of course, there's still a 9th inning to contend with. And the Yankees have the top of the order due up. Soriano, Jeter, and Giambi, who they will no doubt be facing Percival. And how much would the Angels love to get that insurance run in? Erstad at second base with 1 out. I've never heard this stadium quite this loud. This is incredible. A 45,000 plus here tonight. And they've been cheering this club since the start.
Everywhere you look, someone is wearing red. It's been phenomenal here tonight. We talked about it going towards the end of the regular season. There were thousands of people camping out to get tickets for this game. And the ones that were lucky enough to get those tickets are watching quite a game tonight here at Edison Field.
Steve Carsey in to pitch. Right-hander, 6'3", 215 pounds. Makes his home in Scottsdale. He is 1-0. He got the win in Game 1 in this series. And he'll pitch to Tim Salmon. He was 6-4 on the year. A 3.26 earned run average, making a career high 78 appearances. Erstad at second base. 1 out in the inning, 1 run in for the Angels, who now lead 7-6. Here is Carsey's first pitch. A high fly ball down the left field line. Can Rivera catch it? No! Home run! Oh, Tim Salmon hits the first pitch from Steve Carsey right down the left field line. He hooks it inside the foul pole, and he is being mobbed in the Angel dugout. The Angels lead 9-6.
Well, on the top of the inning, Mondesi came within a foot or two of getting one out down that left side. Here in the bottom of the inning, Salmon a couple feet getting it out.
Garrett Anderson grounds the ball to Soriano with an underhand flip to first. He retires Garrett, 2 down. When Salmon scored after the home run, he really stomped on home plate. It was the only show of emotion on the way around the bases. But when he got to that dugout, man, oh man.
Oh, what a night the Kingfish is having. A double, a homer, 4 RBIs, 2 home runs for him in the 3 games.
It wasn't certain that would be a fair ball when Salmon hit it, but he just got it inside. And Sosha ran up the dugout steps to watch it. Gloss takes one inside from Carsey, ball 1. 2 out, nobody on, but the Angels have put a 3 on the board here in the bottom of the 8th. Here's the 1-0 to Troy. He takes a strike from Carsey. 1 ball and 1 strike. If there were doubts in your mind about this Angels team as the season went along, you better forget about it. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Line shot, foul by Gloss into the seats. 1-2. Troy Percival is loosening up in the Angel bullpen, and as I mentioned a minute ago, he'll be facing Soriano, Jeter, and Giambi. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Gloss. The pitch by Carsey. Pop fly, shallow right. Mondesi toward the line. Raul's going to catch it, but listen to the crowd and the ovation for the Angels in the 8th inning. 3 runs on 3 hits. No errors, nobody left. Here comes Percy into the game, and we go to the 9th. The Angels 9, the Yankees 6 on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Want something delicious, fresh, and out of the ordinary? Stop by Panda Express and sample delectable favorites like orange-flavored chicken. Sweet, tangy, and irresistible. Or how about delicious beef with broccoli? Panda Express gives you a tasty abundance of dishes to choose from, perfect for eating in or taking home to the family. The next time you want something quick and delicious, stop by Panda Express for a feast of temptations. Panda Express. Give into it.
Everyone talks about value, but what is it really?
We make it easy, oh so easy. We make it easy on you.
It's Toyota Tundra, the full-size truck with the highest safety rating ever. It's Tacoma, the truck with the highest ground clearance in its class. It's Camry, the family car with more repeat buyers than any other. Corolla, the world's all-time best-selling car. Avalon, the most fuel-efficient luxury car in its class. It's Sienna, the safest minivan on the road. And Camry, Corolla, Avalon, and Tundra are all Consumer Digest Best Buys. Yes, value is owning a new Toyota.
We make it easy, oh so easy. We make it easy on you.
See your Toyota dealer today. Get the feeling. Toyota. For details and disclosures, call 1-888-MY-TOYOTA.
It's been an unforgettable night at Edison Field here in Anaheim. The Angels, who were trailing the mighty Yankees 6-1, have come back again. They're ahead 9-6 as we go to the 9th inning. And Troy Percival is on the mound for the Angels, looking for his second save of this division series, trying to make a winner out of Frankie Rodriguez, a 20-year-old rookie for the second time. And Percival, as is his custom, kneels behind the mound, and then he jumps up and grabs the rosin bag. Alfonso Soriano is the leadoff man for the Yankees here in the 9th. Soriano 0 for 4 tonight. Percy's first pitch to him, fastball high, ball 1. Soriano only 1 for 11 in this division series. After having a tremendous year, he hit an even 300. He hit 39 home runs. Here's the 0-1, strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Alex Ochoa has gone into the game in right. Salmon hit the 2-run home run. He comes out. Now the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. Oh, did he throw that one by him? 97 miles an hour. On the black. How are you going to hit it? 1 ball, 2 strikes to Soriano. Percy is ready. And here he comes, 1-2. High fastball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Soriano, Jeter, Giambi for the Yankees in the 9th inning. They haven't scored since the 3rd. And the 2-2 pitch is inside. Oh, he just missed. Soriano had no chance to hit that one. He leaned out across the plate. He backed up when he saw it coming, and if that had been a strike, that was a strike out. Time out for a moment. Looks like a souvenir of some kind has gotten out into the outfield, and Erskine picks it up, tosses it over the fence. It's a full count to Soriano leading off the 9th inning for New York. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here's Percy at the belt, the 3-2 pitch, ground ball to third. Bloss has it. He fires it across and gets him. The crowd holding its collective breath, and when the out was recorded at first, they let it loose. One out, Derek Jeter at the plate. Jeter is 1 for 4. He singled in the first. He's grounded out twice and struck out tonight. Tomorrow, Jared Washburn and David Wells in Game 4 at 1:05 here at Edison Field. Jeter in his career against Percival, 2 for 12. 1 out in the 9th inning. Boy, that has to be a scary sight to see Percy squinting in there. And there's a pitch fouled back by Jeter, was in on the hands. Especially for Soriano, who has just retired, having been hit right in the back, in the shoulder blade, by Percy in the last game. 0-1 to Derek Jeter. 1 out, nobody on, top of the 9th inning. Angels 9-6 over the Yankees. The pitch, fly ball, left center field. Garrett Anderson races over. He makes the catch. Two outs in the 9th. Jason Giambi at the plate for New York. Giambi has walked twice and grounded out twice. 0 for 2. Percy leans in. Here he comes. Fastball high and away. Giambi singled in Game 2 against Percival for his first career hit against Troy after being 0 for 5 with 5 strikeouts. 1 ball and no strikes to Giambi. 2 out, nobody on. Percy sets. Here it comes 1-0. Foul back, strike 1. I'll tell you, though, Giambi had a healthy cut at that one. In the 3rd inning of this game, it was so quiet in here. The Yankees had taken a 6-1 lead, but the Angels never let down, and they kept coming back, and now they lead it with 2 out of the 9th. Giambi takes one high, ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike. The biggest crowd ever, having an unforgettable evening at Edison Field, 45,072. Out in left field, where the Nestle family zone is, they're standing. Out in right field, same thing. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. A deafening roar at Edison Field. The Yankees have 1 strike left. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Giambi. Percy is set. Here he comes 2-2. Foul back. Giambi hanging in there on a high fastball, and that's all Percy's throwing. The count is 2-2. Percival rubbing up the baseball. The Angels ahead 9-6 in the top of the 9th inning, on the brink of going up 2-1 on the Yankees. In a game the Yankees had to feel awfully good about it, 6-1. Percy leans in. The Angel closer working out of a stretch. Here he comes 2-2. Pop fly, left field. Anderson toward the line, says he's got it, and he does. What a win for the Angels. The Angels come from behind to defeat the New York Yankees 9-6 in Game 3 of the ALDS. And for all of their greatness and tradition, and savvy. The Yankees have to be shaking their heads now saying, wow, that club can play. Just another Halo victory. Angels 9, Yankees 6 on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Looking for a great weekend getaway? Take the Angels Fan Cruise from AAA Travel and Carnival Cruise Lines. This 3-day cruise to Baja offers a unique opportunity to sail and interact with current and former Angels players, coaches, and or broadcasters. The Ecstasy will set sail from Los Angeles on Friday, January 17th and return on Monday the 20th. This floating resort includes spectacular shows, refreshing pools, spas, superb dining, a large friendly casino, a choice of clubs and lounges, and more. Prices as low as $335 per person. Sponsor limited. Call 888-874-7222. Make your reservation today.
Yes, so the Mitsubishi Eclipse is officially the best-selling import sports coupe for the past decade. 10 whole years of outselling the competition. Well, that's practically a dynasty. The .com thing went belly up in just over 3 years. And that whole men wearing dresses thing, that was just a phase I went through in college. But year after year, the Mitsubishi Eclipse has been America's favorite. Maybe it's the available 210-horsepower V6 engine. Or maybe people just like to drive a car that turns heads, whatever the reason. The folks at Mitsubishi will not give up this title. That's why right now you can get a new Eclipse or any new Mitsubishi for 0 interest plus no payments till 2004. Or buy a competitor's car. But just remember, 10 years from now, you're the one stuck with the automotive equivalent of a mullet.
Head to your local Mitsubishi retailer and get on board with 0 interest plus no payments till 2004 on any award-winning Mitsubishi. Important program and credit restrictions apply. Some customers may not qualify. Excludes Eclipse, Spider, and Outlander. Visit MitsubishiCars.com or call 1-888-MITSU-2003 for details.
I'll tell you right now, the fans don't want to leave. They're still standing here as the Angels are celebrating a victory over the New York Yankees 9-6. This was a memorable night at the ballpark for Angel fans. The first playoff game here in 16 years proves to be worth the wait as the Angels come from behind, trailing the American League defending champion Yankees 6-1 in the third. The Angels come back to win it 9-6. For the Yankees, in the ninth, no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. We'll be back with the totals in a moment. Angels 9, Yankees 6 on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Excuse me, if I could have a minute of your time, I'd like to talk about, well, minutes of your time. Or how, if you use a wireless phone, you don't have to give minutes a second thought. It's called Minutes Without Limits, only from AT&T Wireless. You can call all you want, when you want, to where you want throughout the U.S. on your Nokia wireless phone. For up to 2 years, you'll get unlimited minutes. That's right, unlimited, all for one monthly fee. Sign up for the AT&T Wireless National Charter Plan at $99.99 a month, and you'll get unlimited minutes. Domestic long distance included, and no roaming charges anywhere on the AT&T Wireless Next Generation network. Plus, get a $50 mail-in rebate on select Nokia wireless phones. To get minutes without limits, hurry in today and start calling.
When you can call all you want, when you want, to where you want throughout the U.S., that's M-Life.
Limited time offer, credit approval, $36 activation fee, and 1 or 2 year contract required. Unlimited minutes available for initial contract term only. After initial term, only 1,500 minutes included. Geographic limitations, device compatibility, and other charges and restrictions apply. Next generation networks and phones by Nokia.
While you're driving around listening to these great historical Anaheim Angels playoff games, head to Wiener Schnitzel to complete your total baseball experience. There you'll find the official hot dog of the Anaheim Angels, just like the ones you get at the stadium, plus the roar of the crowd and crackle of the bat. But hey, if you're enjoying a Wiener Schnitzel chili dog, you'll hardly notice. And to celebrate the Angels making the postseason, they're selling their classic bratwurst for just 99 cents. Topped with grilled onions and mustard, only 99 cents. And only at Wiener Schnitzel, the official hot dog of the Angels.
For the Angels tonight, 9 runs, 12 hits, and no errors. They left 8 men on base. For the Yankees, 6 runs, 6 hits, and no errors. They left 6. The winning pitcher for the second game in a row, the 20-year-old rookie Frankie Rodriguez. The save to Troy Percival for the second game in a row. And the loser tonight, Mike Stanton of the Yankees. The attendance, 45,072. The time of the game, another marathon affair, 3 hours and 52 minutes. But Let me just tell you that for the Angel fans here, it was worth 3 hours and 52 minutes, and it was worth 16 years to wait and come out here and see this ball game. What a game. What a victory for the Angels. What a moment for this franchise, as the Angels are now one game away from advancing to the American League Championship Series. They have 2 more chances to eliminate the Yankees starting tomorrow with a 1:05 start. Jared Washburn going against David Wells. Great game for Angel fans tonight. The post-game show is coming up next. Angels Report. Stay with us on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
This is Paul, the king of big screen. These are the final days of our sale, and you can still get up to 30% off on brand new Mitsubishi big screen TVs. Save as much as $3,000. And on approved credit, I'll give you no payments and 18 months of same-as-cash financing all the way to March of 2004. We've stayed #1 in the entire country for 18 years in a row by giving people the best deals on big screen TVs. Thousands of people have taken the short drive to Paul's to get the best in big screens, our written lowest price guarantee, and free delivery anywhere in Southern California, usually in 4 hours or less. Come in and get the details. You'll save up to 30% and not pay a penny till March of 2004, 18 months away. Football and baseball are better on a big screen, and saving up to $3,000 during this sale is the icing on the cake. Everyone tries to copy us, but there's just one Paul's.
Paul's TV, the one and only king of big screen, 500 North Harbor, La Habra.
I am the king.
We're here live from the steps of Hollywood's newest premiere. The stars have just arrived, and here's the man who brings the movie magic to you, the Adelphia service technician. He just left the home of another family who is taking advantage of Adelphia's special offer. Sign up now for Adelphia Basic Cable and get 4 months of digital cable free. That includes 4 months of HBO, Showtime, Cinemax, and the Movie Channel at no additional cost. And digital music and an interactive guide. With Adelphia Digital Cable, you'll get hundreds of your favorite channels with free installation and free activation. Plus, access to top pay-per-view sporting events, ESPN College Game Plan, NHL Center Ice, and the NBA's League Pass. And listen to this. Sign up for Adelphia Cable by the end of October and get a free discount book worth $40 for use at both Universal Studios Hollywood, the world's largest movie studio and theme park, and City Walk. With Adelphia, there are no contracts and free in-home customer service. Call Adelphia now at 1-866-4-ADELPHIA. That's 1-866-4-ADELPHIA. Adelphia Cable, where every night is a Hollywood premiere. Certain restrictions apply. Equipment and other fees additional.
The new Angels Dream Week Adult Fantasy Camp is your chance to live, learn, laugh, and play alongside Angels greats like Rick Burleson, Bert Campaneris, Bobby Knopp, Jim Fregosi, Ken Forsch, and others. During these magical 5 days, you meet them in person as you live out your childhood dream to play for the Angels. You're in the lineup every day in your own new style Angels uniform at the team's training site in Tempe, Arizona. Call 800-888-4376 or look it up on the net at dreamweek.com.
Here's a 3-2 pitch. Fly ball deep in center field. Jones a long way to go. He can't get it over his head off the wall. Here comes Downing. He will score the tying run. Here comes Miller. He scores a winning run. The Angels win it 4-3.
This edition of Anaheim Angels Baseball has been brought to you by your Southern California Toyota dealers.
Get the feeling. Toyota.
By Craig and Auto Parts.
You can do it. They're here to help.
By Domino's Pizza.
Get the door. It's Domino.
By Home Depot.
Proud sponsor of the Anaheim Angel.
By Southern California Edison,
where energy conservation is always in season.
By Jack in the Box,
where they don't make it until you order it.
By United California Bank,
where being good to you is being good to us.
And by Panda Express,
real Chinese, real fast.
By AT&T Wireless,
get into M-Life from AT&T Wireless.
And by Wiener Schnitzel,
America's most wanted hot dog.
This is Angels Report, a look at tonight's Angels game with highlights, an interview from the field, and a complete rundown of the Major League scoreboard. Now, let's go back out to the ballpark and join Rory Marcus and Terry Smith.
While the Angels were rallying for their 9-6 win over the New York Yankees tonight, Yankee manager Joe Torre was looking grimly over the railing in front of the dugout. Now he is at the post-game press conference, and we want to listen in to Joe Torre.
I mean, as I say, you really have to credit the Angels. They scored 6 of the 8 innings. We only shut them out in 2 innings of the 8, and that's not too good. I thought Mike Stanton was very courageous tonight the way he went about it. He's not afraid of anything. He struggled toward the end of the year and came in, and I thought Pitch did a great job tonight. The results aren't too good, and so we have to make that better tomorrow in order to go home with a game on Sunday. But yeah, I am surprised.
Tom?
Yeah, Joe, your take on the two plays late in the game, the ball that went off Giambi's glove that Garrett Anderson hit, and the ball
that ball jumped on him.
It jumped, and the ball
we had just moved him closer to the line, and so he was in position to catch it. It hit something and jumped over his glove.
And the play that Raul Mondesi made a long run and
it looked like Mondi looked like he reached down with two hands. I'm not sure if he could have been easier for him if he did it with one hand, hit off the end of his glove. But it's, they bust their tails, and it just didn't work too good tonight.
Mussina, I mean, is he out for a length of time if you guys advance? What's the...
I would guess yes for a pitcher to have a groin problem. I hope at this juncture that, we have the ability to replace him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, in the starting rotation. I mean, which means we win tomorrow. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I think it's probably a little early to say that right now because I haven't talked to our trainers. I haven't even talked to Moose other than, when he came back after the fourth inning. Other than calling us down there and telling us he had pulled the groin. But I don't know the extent of the injury until I talk to our trainer.
Joey asked you yesterday, is it more your pitching or more their hitting combination?
Well, our pitching's capable of doing a better job. We haven't done a good job. So, you certainly don't want to say that we're totally to blame here. I think you have to credit the Angels. I mean, they're good. We knew they were good coming in. But right now they're playing with a great deal of confidence, and they're playing very aggressively. So, yes, I think it's a combination, but they certainly have earned what they've had.
Take a couple more over here.
Yeah, you say you judge a team by the way they rebound from a loss. You guys lost the previous game to them. Are you disappointed now that you've lost two in a row?
We rebounded pretty good. We were winning 6-1. We just couldn't hold it. I thought we came out very, very well. Got two out base hits to score a couple more runs. So I thought we went into this game playing very well and getting on top. Our pitching just couldn't hold them.
Okay, thanks, Joe.
Okay.
All right, that was Joe Torre in the press conference following the ball game tonight. Yankee manager, obviously, a bit disappointed in this ball game tonight from a Yankee standpoint. The Angels supply the disappointment. The Angels with 9 runs on 12 hits and no errors. They left 8. For the Yankees, 6 runs on 6 hits and no errors. They left 6 men on base. Frankie Rodriguez wins it, his second win in the ALDS, his first and second wins as a Major League Baseball player. The losing pitcher, Mike Stanton, tonight, the save to Troy Percival, the attendance, an all-time Edison Field record of 45,072. The ball game took 3 hours and 52 minutes to complete. Now we want to give you some of the highlights of this ball game. If we see Mike Scioscia in the press conference room, we'll go to that. But first, we'll tell you how the Yankees jumped on top. It started in the first inning. Ramon Ortiz was having some control problems. Derek Jeter, with 1 out, singled. Then Ramon walked Jason Giambi and Bernie Williams. So the bases were loaded for Robin Ventura. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, bases full. Ortiz 3-2 pitch is lined into the gap. That's in right center field. Jeter scores. Coming in to score is Giambi. They'll hold Bernie Williams at third. It's 2-0 Yankees. The Yankees would score 3 runs in the first inning. The Angels got one of them back in the second on an RBI ground ball by Scott Spezia. That scored Troy Gloss. So it was 3-1 New York heading to the third. And that's when it looked pretty bleak for the Angels as the Yankees added 3 more runs in that third inning. A walk to Giambi, a double by Bernie Williams, and a sacrifice fly by Robin Ventura brought 1 in. After another walk to Raul Mondesi, Nick Johnson singled, and that made it a 5-1 score. By this time, Ortiz was out and John Lackey was in. The batter, Juan Rivera. It's 3-2 to Rivera. Here's a big pitch for Lackey. The runners go, and it's whacked into left field. Mondesi running all the way scores. And the Yankees go up 6-1 on the hit by Rivera. So right at that point, the Angels were down 6-1 at the end of 2.5 innings. But the Yankees would not score again, and the Angels would continue to chip away at the lead. Now we see Mike Scioscia into the press conference room. We'll go back to the highlights in a moment, but here's Mike.
We good?
Mike, you ever see so many clutch hits in your life?
We definitely had some huge hits tonight. I think a couple things happened. I think offensively, even though we're down 6-1, we played our game. We kept pressuring them. We got some big hits. Some of them were home runs too. Adam gave us a big lift. Obviously, Fish a little later in the eighth. But for the most part, I thought we kept playing our game. I thought we kept pressure on them. We kept chipping away. It would not have been possible, though, without the job our bullpen did. If we, if those guys didn't start putting up the zeros when they did, that game would have been, put away earlier in the Yankees' favor. And for them to put up those zeros and give us a chance to get back into it, that was the story tonight. The job that John Lackey did, the job that Francisco Rodriguez did, the job that Scott Schoenweiss did, getting a big out in between the two, and then obviously Percy. That was the story tonight.
Mike, it seems like nitpicking after a win like this, but that first inning mix-up on the bases with Jeter, could you explain what went wrong on that play?
Yeah, in the set that we're in on the field where we're overplaying, and if Troy's covering on a steal, it's a pitcher's responsibility to get back to third base, and Ramon just he didn't react.
Question was about the first inning mix-up. Bob?
Maybe it's far-fetched, but Mariano Rivera earlier in his career was a little like Frankie Rodriguez. He kind of showed up in that role and opened some eyes in the postseason. Do you see him as possibly a closer someday with that kind of dominating stuff?
Well, I do. First of all, Frankie Rodriguez has a long way to go before you put him in Mariano Rivera's shoes. Mariano Rivera is an incredible athlete, incredible pitcher, and I'm sure that's a great goal for Frankie to set. It would be somebody that obviously, he's incredible. I think Francisco Rodriguez has that live arm that you don't see very often. He's got an incredible breaking ball, fastball that just explodes, and he definitely has the ability to eventually become a closer, and I think a dominant closer in the game. And right now, obviously, we have the leeway maybe not to rush him. We have a pretty good closer ourselves, but he's a great arm, and tonight those 2 innings were huge.
Yes.
Mike, were you aware that Spezio was 0 for 12 against Stanton going into that at bat?
Yeah. I think there's a couple things with Spezio you have to keep in mind. This is the first time Scott Spezio has really swung the bat with the proficiency you would hope for from the right side in his career. So I think that some of those stats might be a little skewed because he's always had problems from the right side hitting. It's never been his strong side. This year, with the adjustments he made with Mickey, he's gotten clutch hit after clutch hit from the right side, and there's absolutely no, we have no hesitation at all to let him hit because he's having an incredible season hitting right-handed. And I think, as we move forward, you'll see some of those numbers flip-flop if he can keep this stroke.
And can you comment on a couple other things? Eckstein's ability to put down the bunt in situations like that all season, and Erstad getting a runner home from third. I don't remember too many cases when he didn't with less than 2 outs.
Right. I think in between a lot of that excitement was a lot of important little ball. We still kept running the bases aggressively early, being when we were down 6-1. I think the bunts played a huge part with both Benjamin Molina and David Eckstein's. And I think that and Ersty hitting in with guys in scoring position. We got some clutch hits tonight. It's not very often that you're going to be able to score the amount of runs we did off of a great staff like that without getting some clutch hits. And tonight, they fell in.
Question here.
Mike, can you tell us some of the decisions that went into putting Frankie Rodriguez on the playoff roster?
As we had some tough decisions. We had some veteran pitchers that have been doing a good job for us during the season. Dennis Cook, Al Levine, Mickey Callaway came up and did a great job for us in September with some starts. When it came down to it, and we saw that Francisco had the makeup and was was not going to be taken out of his game in any situation, because we used him in a lot of situations in September to see what it looked like he was going to be able to bring. It became very clear this type of arm is an arm that you definitely would like to have in the postseason, especially against against a lineup like the Yankees. I think he's got the stuff that you're going to need to challenge those guys and to get through a tough lineup. And he's been terrific. And even the pitch that Soriano hit for the home run the other night was not that bad a pitch. You have to give him credit. So he's been terrific.
Take a couple more if we have them right here.
Mike, as far as the bullpen's performance with Rodriguez tonight, what kind of effect is that going to have for tomorrow's Game 4?
We're gonna hope a little adrenaline will get these guys back. I think when you're getting where we are in the postseason, I think our guys are fresh. I think they're okay. I know Francisco can bounce back. I know John Lackey can bounce back if he had to. Obviously, Scott Schoenweiss will be available. I think Ramon Ortiz can bounce back if he's needed today, or if there's tomorrow if there's a Game 5. So I think we're going to be okay. We got Webb the day off with his hand, so he's hopefully back. Brendan Donnelly's fresh. Percy's fresh. Hopefully Wash is going to pitch deep enough into the game where we can get some matchups late and get the guys that we want out there on the mound.
So Weber is available for tomorrow?
Is Weber available tomorrow?
Weber was available tonight.
Anything else?
Washburn gave up 3 homers in Game 1. How concerned are you with that? How he's going to do tomorrow?
Well, he also pitched 7 innings and gave us a chance to win that game. So I think if you look at the bottom line with Wash, he usually gives us a chance to win, and hopefully he's going to come out and do that tomorrow.
Okay, thanks, Mike.
Mike Socia in the interview room after the ball game tonight, which the Angels win in come-from-behind fashion by a 9-6 score. The Angels were trailing 6-1 in the third inning, and that's when they started getting one clutch hit after another. It begins with the Angels trailing it 6-1 in the bottom of the third inning. Tim Salmon at the plate, runners on base, and the comeback begins. There goes Erstad. Salmon hits a shot down the third base line. It scores Kennedy. It'll score Erstad. Salmon drives in 2 with a double. That makes it a 6-3 ball game, New York. In the fourth inning, the Angels batting with 2 out and nobody on, and Adam Kennedy comes through.
The 2-0. And there's a high drive. It's hit well out there in the right field. That one is gone. Home run on a 2-0 pitch. Adam Kennedy goes deep. And the Angels get closer. It's now 6-4 New York.
Adam Kennedy's home run draws the Angels to within 2. They got to within 1 run in the 6th inning. Kennedy coming through again, a sacrifice fly. That scored Brad Fulmer. And it was 6-5 New York. The Angels batting in the bottom of the 7th inning, trying to tie the ball game up. Scott Spezio at the plate, 2 outs in the inning, 2 men on, Garrett Anderson and Troy Gloss, and Spezio does it. Stanton is ready. Here comes 3-2. Line drive, center field. Soriano can't get it. It's in for a hit. Garrett Anderson scores. The Angels catch him at 6. Well, the crowd just beside themselves in the 7th inning as the Angels tie the ball game up at 6-6. Meanwhile, Frankie Rodriguez was pitching brilliant baseball. The Angel reliever, the 20-year-old rookie, the 4th pitcher in the game for the Angels, came on in the 7th inning and got the Yankees 1-2-3. He struck out Bernie Williams and Robin Ventura. Jorge Posada lined out to second. Then in the 8th inning, with the game tied up, Mondesi flies out to left. Nick Johnson strikes out. That leaves Juan Rivera. Here it comes from Rodriguez. Slider, got him looking, strike 3. And Rodriguez runs off the field. Oh, what an inning. What a 2-inning stint for this 20-year-old Angel rookie. He winds up with his 2nd consecutive win in this series, the first 2 wins of his major league career. The Angels finally took the lead in the 8th inning. Adam Kennedy, a leadoff double. David Eckstein sacrificed him to third base. So 1 out, the go-ahead run 90 feet away against the tough left-hander Mike Stanton. Darren Erstad at the plate. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball, whacked into right field. That scores Kennedy. Erstad to second. He has a double. The Angels are ahead, 7-6. An absolutely stunning comeback for the Angels. They took the lead there in the bottom of the 8th inning, but just to add a little icing to the cake, a relief pitcher comes in, Steve Carsey, and Tim Salmon greets him. Here is Carsey's first pitch. A high fly ball down the left field line. Can Rivera catch it? No! Home run! Tim Salmon hits the first pitch from Steve Carsey right down the left field line. He hooks it inside the foul pole, and he is being mobbed in the Angel dugout. The Angels lead 9-6. The Angels lead 9-6, and all that leaves is Troy Percival to come on in the 9th inning. He got Alfonso Soriano to ground out. Derek Jeter flies out to left field. And with 2 out in the 9th and the Angels 1 out away from an unforgettable comeback win, Percy is facing Jason Giambi. The Angel closer working out of a stretch. Here he comes, 2-2. Pop fly, left field. Anderson toward the line, says he's got it, and he does. What a win for the Angels. The Angels come from behind to defeat the New York Yankees 9-6 in Game 3 of the ALDS. And for all of their greatness and tradition and savvy, the Yankees have to be shaking their heads now saying, wow, that club can play. Just another Halo victory. Angels 9, Yankees 6. What a night at the ballpark tonight. The Angels come from behind to defeat the New York Yankees 9-6. The Angels are up 2-1 in the series, but this Angel club, just as they didn't get 2 down after the Game 1 loss, they won't be too sky high once they enjoy celebrating this win, because they know the Yankees are more than capable of winning 2 games in a row. Game 4 is tomorrow afternoon here at Edison Field, and the Angels will send Jared Washburn out there to try and close down a series win. He'll be opposed by a very good veteran pitcher, David Wells. Don't miss that game. I also want to remind you that the post-game interview is brought to you by Roger Dunn Golf Shops. Guests of the post-game show receive a $50 gift certificate to Roger Dunn Golf Shops. We'll be back in a moment. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Welcome to Mercedes-Benz of Southern California. Would you like a free gift?
Please. A monkey.
Did you expect that? The free monkey?
No, I didn't. I was thinking maybe a balloon.
Unexpected is what we strive for here at Mercedes-Benz. The monkey's name is Yvette. Did you expect that?
No.
How about a curve-handling electronic stability program, 8 airbags, and scheduled maintenance for 4 years or 50,000 miles, whichever comes first. All standard on the C-Class family sedan, coupe, and wagon.
Surprising.
I prefer the term unexpected. Unexpected value, unexpected monkey.
As you wish.
Oh, the monkey bites. Did you expect that?
Around here, things aren't always what you'd expect, like the surprising value of the C-Class sedan, sports coupe, and wagon. Standard use level maintenance included during the warranty period, where items excluded. Limitations and restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
A Mercedes-Benz is more affordable than you think. Test drive one today at your nearby Mercedes-Benz dealer. See them on the World Wide Web at mvsocal.com or call 1-800-4Mercedes.
It's nice to know that there are people on whom you can count. Your family, your friends, your doctor, and your banker. Having a strong relationship with your banker can make a big difference in knowing your finances are in good hands, like the hands of a Bank of the West banker. Bank of the West has been serving the West since 1874. They'll help you manage your money. Discover just how special a banking relationship can be. Call Bank of the West, 800-488-2265. Get the kind of banking you deserve. Member FDIC. Hey, Angels fans, there's no better way to keep up with your favorite baseball team than logging on to www.angelsbaseball.com. The Angels website has been completely redesigned. It's loaded with all the latest news, notes, stats, and stories. You can order tickets, look back at Angels history, or even listen to the game. Explore the Angels message board or chat with other fans. It's just a click away. Stay in touch with the Angels at www.angelsbaseball.com.
Angels win this ball game tonight 9-6 after falling behind 6-1 to the New York Yankees. What a game for the Angels and the 45,072 fans who set an Edison Field record with that attendance mark tonight. Here are some interesting statistics. This is only the third time in the history of the Yankee franchise that they have blown a lead of at least 5 runs to lose a postseason game. It happened to them in Game 2 of the 1956 World Series at Brooklyn. They were up 6-0, and they lost that game 13-8. It happened to them in 1995 in Game 4 of the Division Series at Seattle. The Yankees were up 5-0 and lost 11-8. Tonight, they were up 6-1 and lost 9-6. So add the Angels' name to that elite list of teams that have come back against this great Yankee franchise. Terry Smith has been down in the Angels clubhouse. He's been looking for somebody to talk to, and he came across Tim Salmon. Terry.
Tim, as far as baseball thrills, how does this one rate for you?
I tell you what, every night is a new thrill because, I didn't think the one the other night could be. It's just, it's playoff time, and, I think every exciting game is going to, rank right up there at the top each time. And, this one it definitely is probably the most exciting one I've been in. And, just the way we came back and, the way the crowd reacted.
How surprising has it been that these games have been so high scoring?
Well, yeah, that is, a little bit of a surprise. With the pitching that's been going out there. And, but I think that says a lot about, well, at least from our standpoint, from an offensive standpoint, I think it says a lot about, the kind of hitters we have. We put the ball in play, make things happen, get a bloop, here, get lucky, AK with the double, and Mondesi, I don't know if he misplayed that or, whatever, but it's like, you just, it's just awesome, it's just awesome to sit back and be a part of it.
For the Angels fans, what do you have to say to them tonight as far as the ones that were lucky enough to be here?
Oh, I tell you what, thank you. And I'm sure they're saying that to us. It's been a long time waiting for a lot of, people in this area and myself, and, we're giving them everything it was billed to be.
Angels gave them everything they had tonight, no question about that. That was Tim Salmon chatting with Terry Smith after the ball game tonight. Well, the Angels win it by a score of 9-6. There was one other game in Major League Baseball tonight. The Oakland A's went up 2-1 in their series with the Minnesota Twins. Oakland beat the Twins 6-3. Barry Zito the winner, Rick Reed the loser. Billy Koch got the save. Ray Durham set the tone for that game with the Oakland Athletics. In the first inning, he hit an inside-the-park home run. Scott Hatteberg, Terrence Long, and Jermaine Dye also had Oakland home runs as they beat the Twins 6-3. Oakland up 2-1 in that series. The Angels got 12 hits tonight. They now have 41 hits in 3 games in this series. We'll be back with more Angels Report in just a moment on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Yes, so the Mitsubishi Eclipse is officially the best-selling import sports coupe for the past decade. 10 whole years of outselling the competition. Well, that's practically a dynasty. The .com thing went belly up in just over 3 years. And that whole men wearing dresses thing, that was just a phase I went through in college. But year after year, the Mitsubishi Eclipse has been America's favorite. Maybe it's the available 210-horsepower V6 engine. Or maybe people just like to drive a car that turns heads. Whatever the reason. The folks at Mitsubishi will not give up this title. That's why right now you can get a new Eclipse or any new Mitsubishi for 0 interest plus no payments till 2004. Or buy a competitor's car. But just remember, 10 years from now, you're the one stuck with the automotive equivalent of a mullet.
Head to your local Mitsubishi retailer and get on board with 0 interest plus no payments till 2004 on any award-winning Mitsubishi. Important program and credit restrictions apply. Some customers may not qualify. Excludes Eclipse, Spider, and Outlander. Visit MitsubishiCars.com or call 1-888-MITSU-2003 for details.
Don't you wish you could just walk into your house at the end of the day with an amazing meal for the whole family, all ready to serve up hot and fresh? I bring this up because you can. Prepare yourself for the ancient Chinese art of sharing at Panda Express. You'll find delightful, tasty entrees like our favorite orange-flavored chicken and delicious specialties like their famous spicy chicken with peanuts and tender beef with broccoli. Put your own Panda combinations together and suddenly you've got a fun family meal to go. So stop by Panda Express. Chinese for delectable. Looking for a great weekend getaway? Take the Angels Fan Cruise from AAA Travel and Carnival Cruise Lines. This 3-day cruise to Baja offers a unique opportunity to sail and interact with current and former Angels players, coaches, and or broadcasters. The Ecstasy will set sail from Los Angeles on Friday, January 17th to return on Monday the 20th. This floating resort includes spectacular shows, refreshing pools, spas, superb dining, a large friendly casino, a choice of clubs and lounges, and more. Prices as low as $335 per person. Spots are limited. Call 888-874-7222. Make your reservation today.
Rory Marcus along with Terry Smith back at Edison Field in Anaheim. Tonight's play of the game is brought to you by your Southern California Toyota dealers. Get the feeling Toyota. The Angels had just taken the lead 7-6. It wouldn't have hurt them to have an insurance run or two. They had Tim Salmon at the plate, Steve Carsey on in relief, the crowd absolutely going crazy, and Salmon turns around Carsey's first pitch. Here is Carsey's first pitch. A high fly ball down the left field line. Can Rivera catch it? No! Home run! An amazing moment here at Edison Field in an amazing game, an unforgettable ball game tonight, which the Angels take away the victory 9-6 from the New York Yankees. Terry Smith was just down in the Angels clubhouse talking to Tim Salmon. He's back up here now. Terry, I know you had a conversation off mic with Darren Erstad. What did Darren have to say?
Well, I was asking Darren some of the same questions I asked him. Biggest thrill, and he said yes, but he goes, I'm hoping there are more to come. And he specifically was pointing to tomorrow's game, which could be the clincher for the Angels in this series. And then we talked a little bit about the job the Angels bullpen did. Lackey, Schoenweiss, Rodriguez, and Percival, those four guys throw shutout baseball in relief, and they came in back to the third inning of the ball game. So it was just phenomenal. And Darren said, and what about this new guy we got? He goes, I don't even know who he is, but I'm glad he's on our side. So he was really excited. Tim Salmon basically said the same thing earlier when I was down there as well. This new guy we got, I can't believe what he's doing, and no one really can. But he is doing it, and it is real, and it's happening. And I just have to share this before we sign off on the network, Rory. This is, without question, the best baseball game I've ever been a part of. And hopefully, as Darren Erstad said, we'll have some more games that are even better and more important than this, but it doesn't get any better than this.
Oh, it's going to be tough to beat this series. All three games have been memorable. This is probably one of the greatest comebacks in Angel history when you consider the fact that it's in the playoffs. Probably without a doubt it is. And what Erstad was talking about was Frankie Rodriguez. What a performance by Frankie, just highlighting a tremendous night for the bullpen. John Lackey, Scott Schoenweiss, Rodriguez, and Percival. And tonight, Frankie Rodriguez for his second Major League win, 4 strikeouts in 6 batters faced. He is tonight's player of the game, brought to you by Wiener Schnitzel, America's most wanted hot dog. Well, the Angels tomorrow will come back out here to try to close this series down. They'll have Jared Washburn on the mound, an 18-game winner this year, against David Wells for the Yankees. The Angels will get one chance to win this series at home, and that's tomorrow, 1:05 here at Edison Field. Our coordinator back at our flagship station, KLAC, is Frank LaFarelli. The producer-engineer of Angels Baseball is Darren Chan, who, by the way, did a tremendous job tonight. Our next broadcast comes your way tomorrow afternoon as the Angels take on the Yankees in Game 4 of the American League Division Series from Edison International Field of Anaheim. Angels warm-up will get underway at 12:30 with the first pitch scheduled for 1:05 Pacific Daylight Time. Be sure to stay tuned now for Angels Fan Wrap-Up with Terry Smith taking your calls at 1-866-570-KLAC. For Terry, I'm Rory Marcus, reminding you once again the final score from Edison Field. The Angels 9, the Yankees 6. The Angels lead the ALDS 2-1. Thanks for listening, everybody. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Get ready now for Angels Fan Wrap-Up.
Erstad around third. He will score.
It's your chance to call in and get involved with your Anaheim Angels.
1 run scored, 2 run score, a third coming in, 3-run double.
Angels Fan Wrap-Up is brought to you by Farmers Insurance. If the unexpected happens, remember, Farmers gets you back where you belong. The lines are open now at 1-866-570-KLAC. Call in and talk baseball with your host, Terry Smith.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball, whacked into right field. That scores Kennedy. Erstad to second. He has a double. The Angels are ahead, 7-6.
And sure enough, the Angels were ahead, and the Angels come away with an incredible comeback victory tonight here in Game 3 of the ALDS. The Halos winning it by the final of 9-6. This is Terry Smith. The program is Angels Fan Wrap-Up. We will be with you tonight, sometime until, maybe 10:30 or so. We'll get to as many calls as we can. If you were here at Edison Field, you have a cell phone, you can join us as you drive home. If you were listening anywhere in Orange County or in Southern California, we'd love to hear from you. We've gotten calls from all over the country from Angels fans, and who knows, we might get a few tonight before this program is over as well. Mentioned to you many, many months ago that this was looking like it might be a magical season, and it took another turn for the best tonight for the Angels, who come back from a 5-run deficit. The Angels were trailing the defending AL champion New York Yankees 6-1. Going to the bottom of the third inning of this ball game, and the Angels end up scoring 8 unanswered runs and shock the Yankees tonight here at Edison Field by the final score of 9-6. The Angels in this ball game scored in 6 of the 8 innings that they batted and scored runs in 6 of the last 7 innings of the ball game. There weren't any real big innings tonight. The Angels got a run in the second, 2 in the third, a run in the fourth, 1 more in the sixth, 1 more in the seventh, and then trailing by a score of 6-5, and then 6-6 tying it up in the 7th inning, went to inning number 8, scored 3 times in the bottom of the 8th, and shocked the Yankees again by the final score of 9-6. This is only the 3rd time in the long, illustrious history of the New York Yankees that they have had a lead of at least 5 runs in a postseason game and lost the game. The first time things happened back in 1956, that was in the World Series against Brooklyn, and then the only other time was in 1995 in a division series game against Seattle when the Mariners came back and beat the Yankees. So the Angels did something that has rarely happened in the long, glorious history of the New York Yankees. They've won 26 World Series, and the Angels come back and shock them tonight by the final score of 9-6. This series is far from being over, but you certainly got to like the Angels' chances tomorrow. A victory here would move the Angels to the AL Championship Series, and the Angels will have their ace, Jared Washburn, on the mound tomorrow afternoon here at Edison Field. What a job turned in tonight by the Angels bullpen. The hitting was incredible as well. You look at what the Angels have done in the 3 games here in this series, and they've had 41 hits against the Yankees in the 3 games. And the Angels have just been scoring runs like crazy in this series. 17 runs in just the last 2 games of this series, 41 hits in the 3 games. But the job by the bullpen tonight, considering that Ramon Ortiz was knocked out in the 3rd inning, just incredible relief work tonight. Lackey, Schoenweiss, Rodriguez, and Percival, those 4 relievers tonight end up going the final 7 1/3 innings. They allowed 3 hits, no runs, walked 1, and struck out 7. And you look back in this ball game, and the Yankees had only 1 hit after the 3rd inning tonight. The final 12 Yankees who stepped up to the plate were retired, and again, they had just 1 hit in the last 6 innings of the game. So the relief work tonight, it doesn't get any better. And when you talk about the length of the relief work, that's the other thing here tonight. I think I said 7 1/3 innings of relief. It should be 6 1/3, but just incredible relief pitching tonight. And, boy, you have to tip your cap to all those guys who came in. The hitting was outstanding again this evening. Erstad had 2 hits, drove in a run. Tim Salmon, what a night he had. Salmon has had a terrific series, and he had another home run. He's had 2 in the 3 games. He had 4 RBIs tonight. Salmon's had 4 hits, and he's driven in 6 runs in the 3 games with a pair of homers. Garrett Anderson has had 6 hits in the 3 games. Troy Gloss has had 5 hits in the 3 games. The Angels had 2 hits tonight from Brad Fulmer. What a night for Adam Kennedy, 3 for 3, a homer. He drove in 2. Kennedy had a single, a home run, a double, a sac fly. He scored 3 runs, stole a base, all of that from your 9-hole hitter, for crying out loud. And Adam Kennedy has had a fine series as well. He's gone 4 for 7 in this series with a homer and 3 runs batted in. So anyone that thought, well, we'll see what happens now when the Angels get the postseason play, maybe the bubble will burst. Well, the bubble is getting even bigger, and the Angels have a chance to eliminate the Yankees here tomorrow afternoon in Game 4 of the ALDS. If you'd like to join us tonight on Angels Fan Wrap-Up, we'll open up some phone lines to you. The number to call, 1-866-570-KLAC, 1-866-570-5522. Terry Smith talking Halo baseball with you here this evening, and we'll be back and get to your telephone calls on this Friday evening in just a moment on AM 570 KLAC.
Cerritos Hummer congratulates the Angels and their fans for an exciting, successful season. And adding to the excitement, Cerritos Hummer invites you on down to their showroom to see and explore the all-new H2 model Hummer that starts at only $48,800. Stop by Cerritos Hummer, 605 Freeway, exit South Street in the Cerritos Auto Square at Studebaker and 183rd Street. The fun starts here, a division of Cerritos Pontiac Buick GMC. Call now, 888-237-1143.
The sports world pioneered the helmet cam, the race car cam, the fan stuffing a large quantity of food into his mouth, and the Jumbotron cam. Well, Alaska Airlines is no stranger to high tech. From web check-in at alaskaair.com to instant travel machines, we make checking in easier than ever. And for the record, anyone downing a kielbasa in 5 seconds deserves 15 minutes of fame.
Sail into fall with special fares for travel through December 18th with purchase by October 17th. Sale fares include destinations in Washington, Oregon, Canada, and Mexico. So go to alaskaair.com and sail into fall.
Hi, this is Jack, founder of Jack the Dogs, and you're tuned to the Jack Show. Let's take a call.
Is this really Jack?
Yeah.
This is Rob from Rob's Rooster Ranch.
Hey, Rob, how's the rooster biz?
Well, that's why I'm calling Mr. Big Shot, who serves breakfast all day, so people don't need to wake up early so they don't need roosters no more.
Hey, I just think it's rude when places stop serving breakfast at 10:30 a.m., so I serve my big filling breakfast sandwiches all day long.
And I think it's rude when some big-headed clown with the fast food joint sticks me with 40,000 roosters.
Sorry, but a lot of people like starting the day with a 99-cent breakfast jack, or finishing it with my extreme sausage sandwich or sourdough breakfast sandwich. Besides, haven't roosters been replaced by the alarm clock?
The what?
Alarm clock. Thing with a bell. Wakes people up.
They got them now?
Yeah.
Could I interest you in adding a rooster sandwich to that breakfast menu?
No. And now here's Joe Feldman, a real-life crew member from the City of Industry.
You can have Jack's breakfast anytime. Try an extreme sausage sandwich or sourdough breakfast sandwich. Or you can try the Breakfast Jack. It's just 99 cents plus tax at participating restaurants.
This is Southern California's AM 570 KLAC.
The 2-0, and there's a high drive. It's hit well out there in the right field. That one is gone! Home run on a 2-0 pitch. Adam Kennedy goes deep, and the Angels get closer. It's now 6-4 New York.
And one of 2 home runs hit by the Angels, who have taken a page out of the Yankees book here in this series. The Angels have hit 8 home runs in the first 3 games of this series against New York pitching, and the Angels have just battered not only the Yankee starters for the most part, but also their bullpen. We are going to head to the busy telephones and get things started off tonight with Alan, who is at the game. Alan from Winnetka. And, Alan, I understand I chatted with you before. You were the first person in line for Angels playoff tickets on that Wednesday before they went on sale. Is that not correct?
That is correct.
Well, how did you like it tonight?
Wow, it was awesome. What an awesome game, an awesome team.
And I want to say thanks to all my new friends that I still have out there from camping out there in line. And I wish that you let every Angel player down there know that it was greatly appreciated. And let's go out there tomorrow and do it to the Yankees and tell all the fans to make more noise even this time.
Well, it was special tonight. I didn't hear too many Yankee fans here at Edison Field. I've heard all the stories about times past when the Yankees have been here, and, I was delighted when they came here this year to see the way our fans responded. And tonight, to me, it seemed like it was about a 95% Angel crowd, maybe 5% New York, if that much.
Yeah, it was great. We had a few of the Yankee fans around us, and we said goodbye to them in a nice way.
Good. Well, Alan, I'm glad you enjoyed your visit here, and have a great time tomorrow afternoon. Maybe tomorrow will be even better.
Great, that'll be great.
You got it, buddy.
Thank you, Terry.
Thank you. Thanks for the telephone call. And by the way, if you were lucky enough to get a ticket for tonight's game, 45,072, the largest crowd ever at Edison Field. Let's go next to Greg in Hollywood. Greg, Terry Smith with you on Angels Fan Wrap-Up. Good evening.
Hey, how are you, Terry?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm all right. I just wanted to blow off some steam. I'm so excited about the Angels, I can't believe it.
Well, go right ahead, Greg.
Everybody putting them down. Damn! How about that new pitcher they got? The guy's an animal.
Well, all I know is I've been telling Angels fans now for about the last week and a half, you're not going to believe Frankie Rodriguez. And when people gave me a little bit of heat when he struggled in one of those relief appearances there in the final week of the season, I said, you mark my words, you're going to like this kid. He's something special. And my goodness, what an outing he had here tonight. And, in his defense, even the game when he gave up the home run to Soriano, had the Angels made a play behind him, he would have been out of that inning. So he is something special. He was even mentioning in the clubhouse after the ball game, actually down in the Angels dugout, I was talking to Jose Moto, interviewed him, and he asked him, Frankie, what are you thinking right now? He goes, I can't even believe I'm here. I can't even believe I did what I did. I just can't believe it. He goes, but I'm so happy. And, boy, I'll tell you what, the Angels are happy to have him.
Oh, it was the best game I've ever seen. It was excellent. I was just recently in New York, and I told them all the Angels are for real. They didn't believe me. And I said, hell, it's a Cinderella story. I'm going to have to give you guys all slippers when they defeat you guys and defeat the Yankees. And I knew they were going to beat the Yankees. They're going to take them because ESPN is always wrong. They predicted the Super Bowl wrong last year. They said Pittsburgh was going and Philadelphia. Look at the Cinderella team. New England went instead. ESPN is always wrong, everybody out there. You got to listen to that. They're not backing the Angels at all. Oh, the Angels are for real. The Angels are going to win the World Series.
All right, Greg. Hey, appreciate it.
Right on.
Rest soundly in Hollywood tonight. Let's go next to Brentwood Joe in Brentwood. Joe, Terry Smith with you on Angels Fan Wrap-Up. Good evening.
Terry, what's taking?
I'm feeling good, real good.
I can't believe it.
Yep, it's something special. It's this series is far from being over. I know one thing. I'll never count out the Yankees until they're officially out, but you got to like the Angels' chances here tomorrow. And, man, it would be something special to knock them off here tomorrow.
Well, you got it right there. We're right there to take them.
Well, we're there to take them. There's no doubt about it, Joe. And even in the first game of this playoff series, even though the Angels lost that game, and that was a game, you can look back and say if this happened or that happened, that was a game that really the Yankees were fortunate to win. And all I can say about how this thing has played out, the Angels have played fearless against the Yankees. They've played just the way they played all season. You haven't seen guys uptight because this is the first time they've ever been in the playoffs. Everybody's been kind of loosey-goosey. You got out of New York with a split in that series, and that's all you really could have hoped for. And then to see the way the team got down early tonight and could have really just shut it down. This team hasn't shut it down against anybody all season, and to come back the way the Angels did tonight, this has to really be something that these players will remember, and hopefully they'll be able to build on here tomorrow afternoon.
Well, they ain't fading. They're for real.
They're for real. I got you, Joe. Hey, Joe, I appreciate
Cool.
the telephone call.
We're
Thanks for
going for
joining us. We'll see how it goes tomorrow. We're going to take a break. When we get
No
back,
problem.
we'll take more of your calls on Angels Fan Wrap-Up. If you'd like to join us tonight, again, the number is 1-866-570-KLAC, 1-866-570-5522. In the 3 games in this series, the Angels have scored 22 runs, 41 hits, 8 home runs against the defending American League champions. We'll be back with more Angels fan wrap-up as we continue on this Friday evening from Edison Field here on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
AM 570 KLAC is proud to welcome Nissan and the Southern California Nissan dealers as an official broadcast sponsor of the Anaheim Angels. The 2002 Nissan vehicles are here, including the all-new Pathfinder with up to 240 horsepower, the new Frontier with a cargo-hungry crew cab long bed. Follow the Angels all the way to the championship right here on AM 570 KLAC, presented by Nissan and your Southern California Nissan dealers.
Hello, this is Elvis Minicamp, head of customer service for CalFed Bank, here to tell you about Power Days.
Power Days!
Is that really necessary?
Elvis, we've been over this. We need to give this commercial some punch.
Okay, Power Days.
Power Days!
Are paydays. Since it gets pretty busy, we get busy. Our tellers take lunch later, and everyone, including the branch manager, works to help you get through the line quicker.
Power Days! Paydays at CalFed!
I just don't get advertising.
Ooh, this just in.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
So you asked for a pot roast.
And he brings a game show host.
He's right, ladies and gentlemen.
What's going on?
It's the static. Here. Sprint built the largest all-PCS enhanced nationwide network reaching more than 230 million people, so your calls are clear.
It's a fabulous PCS phone with full-color screen. Tell us more, Johnny.
I'm not Johnny.
Okay.
Ma'am, now for $34.99 a month, you get 3,500 minutes.
3,500 luxurious minutes can be yours.
Okay, that's 300 anytime minutes and 3,200 night and weekend minutes, with nationwide long distance included. Every minute, every day.
That's a good deal.
Yep.
Right again.
Thanks for playing.
PCS from Sprint. Clearly a whole new way to look at wireless.
Introducing PCS Vision, clearly a whole new way to look at wireless. Now get a $50 mail-in rebate on any new PCS phone, subject to credit and term agreement. Activation and termination fees apply. See stores or sprintpcs.com for details.
You're listening to Talk Radio, AM 570 KLAC Los Angeles, home of the Anaheim Angels.
Stanton is ready. Here comes 3-2. Line drive center field. Soriano can't get it. It's in for a hit. Garrett Anderson scores. The Angels catch him at 6.
And one of the highlights tonight here at Edison Field as Scott Spezio delivered. That was a clutch 2-out, 2-strike hit by Spezio. And the Angels come away with the victory here tonight at Edison Field, 9-6 in stunning comeback fashion as the Angels end up scoring the final 8 runs in this ball game. The Yankees held to just 1 hit in the last 6 innings, and their last 12 batters went down in order. We're going to go to a car phone. It's a group that was at the game. They're headed to Long Beach. We have Harry, Mike, Austin, and Tyler. Guys, welcome to Angels Fan Wrap-Up. This is Terry Smith. Good evening.
Hey, Terry. Thanks a lot.
Now,
hey, listen,
now is this Harry, Mike, Austin, or Tyler?
This is Harry. They actually, we got home. Tyler's still sitting here in the car. Mike and Austin, they're on their way to their house.
You got it. Okay,
but,
Harry, what's up?
Hey, listen, we believe. You know what? What a game tonight. This Angels team, this is another typical Angels win. You know, from everything they did. Eckstein being hit by a pitch. The home runs by Salmon, Kennedy went, I'm guessing, 2 for 3, 3 for 4.
3 for 3.
3 for 3.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he is clutch. The bullpen coming in, giving the offense enough time to score enough runs and to pull this thing out in the end, and Percival coming in to save the game.
Yeah, it was
another typical Angel win.
Yeah, the thing about it, Harry, anybody that's watched this team all season, if you've been here in Southern California, you know what the Angels are doing here in this series isn't anything new. I mean, granted, they're doing it against the Yankees, the defending American League champions, but the Angels are just doing what they've done all season. Nothing more, nothing less.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You know, they didn't win 99 games to go and be 3-and-out in the playoffs. You know,
right.
This team is for real. Don't underestimate the heart of this team. You know, I'm telling you what, after being down 5-1 early in the game, they fought back. They came on and won in commanding fashion.
You know, and the other thing, I'll make this point. We haven't really talked about it too much. And I know Joe Torre talked about it today. I heard some of the things he had to say about it, and he didn't really think it was a factor. But you look down the stretch, and when the Angels were playing the A's and the Mariners and having so many tough games, and then eventually clinched the postseason berth, the Yankees were playing the Tampa Bays, the Baltimores, the Detroits. Those were the teams they were playing really the last 3 weeks of the season. So even though Joe Torre, he mentioned that today, he said, I don't think